own trauma with a
Just say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city. My granny house is gone, my sister house is gone. We done lost it all them childhood memories turn to ashes as they fall. Firefighters tried to help, but they can't come and save us all. And all the power lines is down, so when ain't been no one to call. Made me pray for rain. If they rebuild it, it won't be the same. No, this ain't what the fuck we meant when we asked for change. My people looking for some answers, but they won't explain. I guess we're charging to the game. Just say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city. Look, I saw them ashes in the air, I saw them dreams burn to the ground. Looking like a bomb hit, the shit is fucking up the town. Homes turn to memories, smoky clouds and we got red skies. Pain is in the silence, but the truth is in our red eyes. Picture frames was getting melted, but the love don't fade. We found our strength up in the rubble where the ashes lay. Eating, can you cry? But we holding on. I put that on my life. Just that say I'm a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It is. Hold on, I gotta turn my AC down.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?
It is Fight Night, ladies and gentlemen. Heavyweight Championship of the World on the line, on DAZN. If you guys didn't know, now you know. You can catch DAZN fights using my link right there. We'll keep it on screen for a bit. If you guys want to catch fights on DAZN, especially now with Big HE saying no more READ season and the Ring Magazine events. are going to be pay-per-view, you guys can do so using my link. And speaking of Big HE, a lot of announcements this week. We'll get into all of it. I am practicing with a third screen today. I have Twitter up on this screen, so if I'm looking up at any point, it's not because I'm watching Superman, because let's be honest, that movie was mid. Okay? Tyson Fury just said he's betting $1 million on Jake Paul to KO Anthony Joshua. I need to make a video about this. I hope everybody's doing well. Today is Saturday, July 19th. And folks, it is 11. Oh, yes, we do have donations about to come in. You're welcome. You're welcome. Whenever this hits, you're welcome. Because the new dono sound is fire. I hope it actually works. I tested it before stream. It should work. You're my Lois Lane Wade. Okay. I guess. Why didn't it work? Fuck. Yo, Jermaine with the 2. Will you do NFL college football watch parties this year? Something I am planning on. College football might be a little tougher because we have fights on the same day. So it's like, how do we do everything at once? I don't know. Why did that not work? I'm pissed. I just set it up. Okay, do you guys want to see? I'll test it just so everybody can see. Well, now, okay. Well, that one's going to be different. I'm going to be pissed if these things aren't working. Why are they not working? Everything should be enabled. No, enable. Fuck. It wasn't enabled, chat. I'm sorry. Okay, so anyway, yo, show parodies. Thank you. I'm gonna show the test just so everybody can see what they missed.
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
That'll be the dono sound for today, ladies and gentlemen. But Jermaine, yeah, thank you for the 2. I don't know about college football, but I do know that we'll try to do some NFL stuff. If not like live streaming the actual games, we will try to do like we'll try to do some live streaming like recap stuff, kind of like you see with the Nightcap show. Oh my Lord, we got some heavyweights clanging and banging right now. Yo, show parodies with the 20. What's up, Wade? Huge fan of your work, been watching for years. Oh, by the way, I need to put the dono on because I missed the first 2, so we got to give it to the people
I've
again.
stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
There you go. Do you think KSI versus Paul will happen, and why do you think it will or won't? I genuinely believe they're both low-key scared of each other. I don't think either of them is scared of the other one. I think, if anything that they're afraid of, it is, I don't know, giving up a side to look like the freaking the one that gave in, because at this point it's just ego and pride that keeps the two apart. It does seem like KSI's team is trying to make the fight a little more because it seems like that's the fight for KSI. It doesn't even seem like that's the fight for KSI. Whereas Jake still has some options. I mean, we're going to talk about it. I just saw a tweet that Tyson Fury is betting $1 million on Jake, even though I doubt that that's true. Unless I see a ticket slip, I'm not believing that. To knock out Anthony Joshua. So Jake has the Anthony Joshua fight potentially has the Gervonta Davis fight, potentially has the Canelo fight, potentially has the Tommy Fury fight, and the KS. Like, there's a lot that Jake can do. So I don't think that either are scared of each other. I just think that we've been 7 years into this, and at this point, it's like, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like, we've deluded ourselves into thinking it's happening, then it's not, then it's happening, then it's not. And at this point, I'm just like, do I think it'll happen? Probably not, honestly. Probably not. At least not for the foreseeable future. I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but I don't think so, man. And the reason why is because it'll never be the right time. It'll never be the right weight. It'll never be the right situation. Someone will be busy doing one thing, and then the other person will be busy doing, you know what I'm saying? It just won't happen. Could be wrong, but thank you for the 20. Yeah, I saw that KSI said he was getting hand surgery in November. Can we really quickly take a look at this, though? Because I want to see what good old Tyson Fury has to say about this.
There's been some talk about possibly Joshua using Jake Paul as a tune-up to fight you. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know about tune-up. I think Jake Paul knocks him out.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Jake Paul chins AJ, yes, they fight.
Are you serious?
100%. If they fight, I'm putting £1 million on Jake Paul.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Just because I want some free money. I think Jake Paul would knock AJ out. I think AJ's a spent force, and I think Jake Paul's on the rise. And I like his new heavyweight look. Bit chubby, bit bulky. I like how Jake Paul calls out the full spectrum from featherweight to heavyweight. Who did he call out? Tank Williams and Joshua. That's just great.
Who the hell's Tank Williams? Who the fuck's that? Tank Williams. Is that new mythical fighter I didn't know? Shit.
Easy. That's what you call Richter scale call out. I want to come out, maybe fight Inui or I'll fight Bam
Inui?
Rodriguez, Inui, and why not the old Manny Pacquiao fights tonight?
There's been some talk about...
All right, so yeah. Tyson is rage baiting, for sure. Like, not even in any way, shape, or form is he being serious at all. But I said this on Twitter. I said, you know what's insane about this whole thing is that it's a legitimate possibility that Jake fights AJ before Tyson Fury does. How fucking psychotic is that? That's the world we're living in, chat. Tank Williams, my favorite boxer. My fault, Matt. I didn't know, dude. My fault, G. But, like, I don't even understand how we got to this point. Remember how small Jake looked when he stood in the middle of Francis and AJ's face-off? Yes. Chat, what, like Jake almost has no chance to beat Anthony Joshua. No, it's not true that Jake agreed to 1% purse. I don't know where that came from either. Turki Al-Sheikh was saying like something about the chances that Jake would have in the AJ fight, and he put it at 99-1. In other words, saying like Jake has no shot. And then somehow some media ran with it to sound like, oh, Jake's agreed to take 1% of the purse. That's not, like, that makes no sense. But yeah, no, this whole thing is insane. Too many fights happening today. No idea what time they are.
2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
There you go. So right now we have the undercard for Usyk Dubois. I'm going to go ahead and put a prediction in the chat. Let's see what we have. Who wins? This is the biggest. Some could say the biggest fight of the day today. I disagree. I think UFC 318 has the biggest fight tonight. That's just probably my MMA bias. The MMA bias from the guy working with the Ring magazine, right? But I mean, what do we... It's Dustin the Diamond Poirier. It's Max Holloway. What do you want me to do? Okay. What do you want me to do? Wade, who are you fighting on August 22nd? Nobody. Nobody. You got the date wrong, too. If you're talking about the Misfits card, that's not the date. Wade, would you spot for Connor's next weightlifting session? No, dude. No. Never. The man hung a dumbbell off his dong. What are we doing, dude? What's happening in society today? I heard you're fighting Simple Simon. If they paid me fucking the bag, I would absolutely take out Simple Simon. I don't care, dude. This isn't AARP, all right? This is not AARP. I'm not looking to save the old person's home. I'm looking to take people out and bounce. I'm here to split wigs for cash and bounce me. That's what I do. AARP's crazy. I'm just saying, man. Flip people's wigs and bounce. That's what I do. Shout out to True Jordy, by the way, who's in the venue right now doing the Pain Game show. They're going to fucking ball out today. Usyk was 77% of the vote so far. Put that dong, though. Oh, my God, Chris. What is going on, Chrissy? You got to relax. Who's fighting right now? 2 heavyweights. I'm sure I'm supposed to know who they are. Serenko and DeCrace? Dubois with the upset? Yo, Shogun, what's up, baby? No, Chael, people said I was wrong for making the video about Conor. They were like, Wade, how could you? Wade, how could you? How could you?
Confía en mí, como yo confío en ti, podemos hacer algo bueno. Pero de todas las cosas, hemos estado discutiendo mucho sobre los récords que hay en el boxeo de hoy y lo que ocurre sobre el cuadrilátero. El análisis exacto fue observar a un boxeador que está capacitado.
During the European convention of WBA, I chatted with Gilberto Mendoza. That's what he told me about Jake Paul WBA ranking. Why would they have the post in Spanish and then subtitle him in Spanish? Like, wouldn't you subtitle him in English so that people can fucking understand what you're saying? Why would they not? Honestly, he lost to an average boxer like Tommy Fury. That's the only acceptable fight. Okay, cool. Weird. The Mexican cartel just landed in Wade's stream. Facts, dude. They saw my video on Chavez Jr. They were like, yeah, bro. We ain't going for that. This man used to put people in heavy bags and beat them up. You're next. You're next, buddy. Casual Concept. What's up? What's up, baby? What's up, mate? What's up? Wait, am I watching the True Jordy commentary? Oh, no, I'm not. Unc loved the topic. Yeah, he really did. He really fucking did, mate. He really fucking did, yeah. Yeah. Touch my feeling. I ain't got one to. So do it again. I've been loving that Justin Bieber new album. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I am not going to lie to y'all. Been loving it. Oh, so you're Irish now. I can't sing like Bieber, but I've been loving that shit. Someone said Turkey just legally wants to kill off Jake Paul. Holy shit. Yo, I see Hamza Shiraz in the crowd for this fight. Kicking back. Wade ripping shots every knockdown. How about we do drinks for every stoppage tonight? Y'all want to do that? I'm going to have to piss like a racehorse, and my bathroom is still not finished, chat. Jake's going to be there? Who said Jake's going to be there? Is AJ going to be there? First face-off? Huh? Yeah, bathroom's still not finished, man. Bathroom's still not finished. It's such a nightmare trying to, like, fucking fix a bathroom when you have to go through, insurance and adjusters and estimators and then readjusters, and it's just a nightmare, bro. I could have probably already started it. The problem is, let me hit y'all with some game. The problem is when you do stuff like this and you make like changes in the midst of repairing your bathroom, the insurance has to go back and forth with the estimator, with essentially you as the middleman, where they just keep asking you, do you just want to start? Do you just want to start? It's going to be this much out of pocket if you want to start. So I'm trying to get as much as I can out of my insurance before I start. It's fucking crazy, though. What's the electrical state of it? It's a barren room in there. I have my lights and everything. That's fine. But there's no shower. There's no toilet. It's just a barren room, and the walls are, like, cut out. And it's been like that for like a month, dude. Perfect parlay for 318. Donnie did it. Hit me with the parlay. Bro fighting the wrong plumber. Just call Aaron the plumber. Donnie did it. Hit me with the parlay because I still have not put my bets down, and I'm looking to get a little frisky today. All right? I'm looking to get a little frisky. On the bets. So I've been using a bucket? No, I have to walk out of my place. I have this community pool that has a bathroom. And then I have to use that bathroom. I am getting a contractor to afford or to do it. I'm just having to go between my insurance and the contractor to see how much my insurance is going to pay out so I can pay the contractor. Yeah, I'm going to be live all day, guys. I'm going to try to go 12 hours today live. I know that YouTube does the weird thing where you got to cut off the live, and I don't want to have to cut the live off right in the middle of me being live. So I'm hoping we get the full 12 hours in. Wade's been shitting in the community pool. It's not true. Not true. Okay. Good. Jake, Fury, and Tyson are all going to be in attendance today. This is good. Set up the fight. Give me content. I need content to make. Why would Eddie Hearn ever pose for a picture like this in his whole lifespan? Why would he do that? Eddie Hearn on boxing pay-per-view. We'll be running pay-per-view events for me. Pay-per-view's definitely not dead, but it should be limited. Before y'all say I look like this, I don't, dude. Yes, we're making content. Making content, dude. We're trying. Trying to make some content out here. Shitting in Bush's story 2.0 coming. The only reason I have to do this is because I don't have a bathroom. Chat, when my bathroom gets done, I promise you it's going to be so pristine, I might do a live stream from it. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. No, the reason it hasn't been finished is because my insurance takes fucking forever. All we're waiting for is, so the insurance said they were going to pay this much money. The contractor said he wanted this much money to get it done and had to send it back to the insurance. Plus, I've been out of town, which slowed down the process. Now we're in this middle ground where I can come out of pocket a certain number that I don't want to because there's a gap between what insurance wants to pay and what he wants to do it. Or I can wait to see if insurance will come up a little bit and I can come out of pocket a little bit. That's where we're at. Are we watching the Manny Pacquiao fight? Yes, we will be watching Manny Pacquiao later on. Wade Poops could be a new channel. Yo, where's Donnie Fuckstick? Where's he at? This man said, I got a perfect parlay for 318 and then just dipped. Donnie, share with the chat or receive a permaban. Oh, here we go. He said, I got you. Pitbull +2 takedowns, Zellhuber decision, Holland decision, Costa over 69.5. 4 pick can't lose. Okay. All right. My fault, Donnie. My fault, dude. I'm sorry. UFC fight tonight. You watching? Hells yeah, guys. Let's look at the title of the stream.
Last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
Look at the title of the stream. Like you want to. Oh, yeah. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Okay. Wide plums. Weren't you supposed to be a part of the About Last Fight UFC series? Yes. Well, again, I don't. There's no was I supposed to be worth something or a part of something. Yo, Joker, thank you for the 2. Appreciate that. Love to Croatia. Usyk wins 9-3. Oh, wow. Okay. You're never guaranteed to be a part of something, guys. I tested for that show. I got a good relationship with the people over at the UFC. Hopefully in the future I could be a part of that show in some way, but as of right now, I am not. I really, really wish I was, and it just didn't work. But it wasn't my performance. At least that's not what they said. They said it wasn't about my performance, but you never know. That's what they all say. But we'll see. Did I meet DC? No, I met Justin Gaethje. I met Hoofy. I met Ankalaev. I met... I think that's probably it. How long is Wade's neck? How long is Wade's neck? How long is Wade's neck? It's long enough to peruse your mother's orifices, okay? That's how long it is. That's how long, dude. Max or Dustin for the parlay? I'm picking Dustin Poirier, but you guys know the Wade curse is real, so who knows, dude? Who knows? Joker, yo, Wade, how you doing? I'm chilling, Joker. Good to see you, my man, Pots and Pans. How are you, sir? Mom jokes already? Wow, we are so back. Wade wins the mini-me dumbbell lift-off stream. Do it again. The fact that you said it like that makes me believe you've never lifted weights, dude. Makes me think you're not an athlete, the way you said it. Your head is in space when you go outside. Okay, this is funny. We're talking about my neck again. Hilarious. Wade curse merch drop? Low-key. I mean, like 10 people would buy it, let's be honest. I don't push merch like that. I can't move. I don't do numbers like that, chat. Are you on Misfits undercard? No. Kopylov, TKO, Holland, sub. Holloway decision, 10 wins 420. It's actually not a bad play either. And it's a 3-fight parlay. I need to make my bets now, though, because I'm going to parlay boxing and UFC tonight. So I need to get my shit together right now. And a new. That's my Daniel Dubois impression. And a new. Oh, shit. Do you train your neck, Wade? Only when your mother is riding my face, dude. That's when I train it. Dustin is... Wait, Poirier versus Holloway. Fight goes the distance is plus 128.
To his mini-me.
Is Jake's defense bad against right hands? His left hand is always down. I mean, he has been hit with right hands before, but he usually throws up a high guard when he's being attacked with volume, so. Are you watching Pacquiao Barrios? Yes, I'm watching all, Chad. I'm watching all tonight. I'm going to go 12 hours of all day watching, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Should we do a fully UFC parlay and then a boxing parlay? Or should we just throw it all together like some fucking mishmash of leftover Thanksgiving food? Connor was hanging weight in that pick. Oh, my God. Thank you. Holloway going to take care of Louisiana swamp trash? Oh, yes. Hold on. In honor of today's fucking festivities, we have to go back and play the video, chat. And my real ones will know what video I'm referring to. We have to. In honor of today's festivities, and we're going to play it like 3 times today. I don't care. I do not care. We're going to play it. Okay? We have to. We have to.
Well, on a lighter. So it's not like I'm picking on a guy in a different weight class like maybe some people are going to say. I'm picking on a guy that said it's on site in the media. He said, when I see Colby, it's on site. So I want to keep these guys held accountable for their street cred because they're talking all this shit in the media, but then when it's time to do business and get in the cage and actually fight, they're nowhere to be found. So, Dustin, you're a fucking coward. Your wife's a hoe, and she has fake tits on her chest, and you're a piece of shit father.
Well, on a lighter note, earlier today...
Bro, it never gets old. I swear it never fucking gets old. She has fake tits on her chest. What the fuck? Oh my Lord, that's too funny. Oh shit. Street kid. I love how Shmo is all, well, on a lighter note. Sheesh, that's too funny, man. Holy fuck, that's funny as fuck. HE just pulled up. Yeah, I just saw. HE pulled up in his ring hat, you know what I'm saying? Repping the brand, for the brand style. That's what we do. You understand what I'm saying? Are you watching Alex Pereira's sister fight today on Karate Combat? Wasn't Karate Combat yesterday? Are they doing like a back-to-back? Is Jake Paul going to face off with AJ tonight? I hope so. Just for the content.
Making content.
We need content to make out here.
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
Are True Jordy a commentary option for this fight? I'm going to read that again. Are True Jordy a commentary option on DAZN for this fight? Are you kidding me? Is you kidding me? What happened to education? What happened, dude? And yeah, I think it is on DAZN.com. That alert's crazy. All stream is going to be going off, dude. Thank you for the 59 knock. All right? I'm going to knock you out if you send me another message like that. It's a nasty line by you. Someone said Trainwrecks won $37.5 million last night. Fuck off, dude. If I won damn near $40 million, you would never see me again. You would never see me again, chat. I know most of you would like that, but no, you know what? I would do, someone just said liquid courage. Yes, I will be drinking. I don't know if I have drinks, to be honest. I think I ran out of alcohol, but I can Uber Eats it. Not real money. I think that Trainwrecks does be betting with real money, dude. I think he does. Drink orange juice. What the fuck? Am I allowed to? Is Uber Eats? Do I have to show my ID, I think? As you guys know, I'm very young, so they don't know if I'm, actually 21. Just saw the Wade lifting pick. Bro was hanging plates. Solly, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not do that shit. Will you ever do a shout out competition? What the fuck is that? So do it again, like you did when we were together. Like a 1, 2. You're driving me crazy, yeah. That's my vibe. Chatter, y'all gotta judge me if I buy some Trulies. Should have been on with Jordy. Yeah, man, just flying to the UK is tough. It's tough for me to get all the way over there and do all that. Ready to loose to HS. Loose? PLV. Am I ready to loose? Your grasp on the English language is loose. Oh my God, I have to present my ID. Do a big watch party? Death, that's the idea, buddy. That is the idea. I'm staying live all day. Watch parties for all three. Ain't nobody do it like me. What do you mean? What the fuck is this? Get out of my face. Oh my God, they are serious. Extra O, yes. The only extra 0 you will ever see in your life. I fucked it up. I can't even roast the chat anymore. Evil, I said. Okay, chat, talk to me about this matchup we have here. You know I'm the casual concept, and I need to know about these two fighters in the ring. Full-time boxing expert, part-time Chef Gordon Ramsay has predicted Dubois win. I think everybody from the UK is predicting Dubois to win. And when I went back and watched the first fight again, I was sorely mistaken as to how much success Dubois actually had in that fight outside of the shot that you know, hurt Usyk. I'm shocked to see so many people think this one's going to be different. I'm shocked to think, like, people think this one's going to be a lot different, and I don't really know why. You know? Outside of, like, okay, Daniel Dubois has gotten better. That's good. But I'm a member. Someone probably gifted you a membership, dude. But we'll see. Maybe Dubois has made up the differences that he needs to in this fight. He still does have heavy hands. Good combination punching when he sits down on shots. Obviously needs to go to the body. Needs to try to bully a little bit. But people are acting like Usyk has lost a step. And like, the two fights with Fury have made him, you know, he's old now and all this. And I'm like, based on what? He looked great in both those fights. Chaos. Usyk is getting older. Yeah, I mean, that's how time works. Yes, Usyk gets older as the days go by. Here's a shocker for you guys. Daniel Dubois is also older than he was in the last fight. Might need to take that into account, you know. Usyk is 38, though. So? Oh, so you're old now. So? Did Usyk just suddenly fall off a cliff because he aged 1 year? Like, the moment he turned 38, apparently now he's ass. Now can't box anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm, like, hearing some of these people talk. He turned 38, and people are like, Usyk, he's probably not, it's looking bad for him. It's like, what the fuck? All right. I mean, listen, he could lose today, but it's not because he's 38. Boxers do that, though? Show me. Why didn't Usyk age from 36 to 37, but he'll age from 37 to 38? Or 35 to 36? Even if he is as old in the ring today as you guys say he's going to be. By the way, I do see Gordon Ramsay there. Even if he is, I still think his skill, his boxing IQ, his ability to be a tactician and fight the fight he wants to fight, bars, is going to pull him through. Yes, I am a part of Colin Cowherd's Volume Network. Yes. When you say it's pretty common for fighters to age overnight, you're talking about fighters that get knocked fucking out cold. Or fighters that go through wars that age like that. Without evidence of Usyk going through any... And really, the Fury fights weren't as difficult, especially the second one, for him. It wasn't like he took a ton of damage. Yeah, Joshua has been put on the floor multiple times. I agree that you can start to decline, but I don't see that. You can't just apply the rule across the board until you see it. If Usyk comes out and looks bad today, then we'll go, okay, yeah, he looked a little old. But we haven't seen that. We haven't seen that. Fight fan, working on it, man. Working on it. Dubois can catch him? Sure. AJ could have caught him. Fury could have caught him. Fury did a lot better in the second one, though. I thought the second one, I didn't think that Fury did much better or worse. He got clipped big in the first one. That was the big, difference in the fight. But I didn't see a Fury that really changed a lot of what he did. Does it go the distance? It depends. I think it depends more on Daniel Dubois than Usyk if it goes the distance, to be honest. I think, if Dubois gets super feisty early and isn't able to hurt Usyk or get any respect, and Usyk starts to do what he does and come on strong as the fight goes on, then it could be stopped again. But if Dubois is very cautious early on and is looking to not put himself in dangerous positions and he's not creating chaos, then it could go to decision and Usyk could run away with it. If Dubois decides, I don't want to take many risks early on and I'm going to try my best. I've seen this so many times, fighters, when they get into these big moments, not that Dubois has done this, but is it mental games, him talking about chaos and then get in the fight and be super tentative and then try to, bring it on late? I hope that's not the case. I hope Dubois does come out firing. I think it's his best shot, to be honest. McHogg sequel breakdown. All right, here's Chloe Concept's picks. She has Usyk and Bam. She wanted to pick Manny, but she don't know how the fight will go, she says. Usyk and Bam is not going to get her money back. Usyk and Bam is probably... Bam's minus 3,000 or something today, dude. Yeah, I'm going to be live for the UFC as well. We'll change the title of the stream after this fight's over. Okay, so she's going Usyk, Bam, and Max Holloway is what she wants to do. The CEO from the Kiss Cam has resigned. Jeez, what a nightmare, dude. What a nightmare. All right, so she's going to go Usyk, Bam, and Max Holloway. So she's going to go Max Holloway outright, I assume. Then we're going to go to boxing odds. Can't even enjoy Coldplay in peace anymore with your mistress. Yes, not a parlay. Oh, she doesn't want to parlay him. I thought she was going to parlay him. Chloe, you don't want to parlay those three? Chloe knows parlays are for suckers. That's why I haven't. I'm on such a cold streak parlay wise. It's been like a year. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. So she's got Max. She has Usyk, and she has Bam. Okay. Do it again. Like you did. Usyk minus 400. Where's Bam at? Oh my God, babe. Bam is minus 4,000. Minus 4,000. It's not even worth putting money on. So, okay, Max, if I put, let's say I did three $50 bets for Chloe. The max bet, if I did 50, she wins 35. Usyk, if I do 50, she wins 12. Bam, if I do 50, she wins $1. Let's go. 50 to win 1, baby. Come on. Hey, Pumalela Kafu. The truth. Don't fuck with him. Okay, so again, the straight bets, though. Straight bets. Bam to win 4-6 trust. Let's see what Bam is in 4-6. Read my comments. Give me Max and Usyk. Okay. Now, again, you don't want to parlay them, though, you're saying. Okay, Bam 4-6 is plus 246. At that point, you put 5 on the other guy. Facts. Okay, she does not want to parlay him. If she did parlay him, it would be 100 to win 114. Without parlay, I'm splitting the bet. It's 50. Well, shit, I gotta fix my shit here. W.A.D.E curse heavily applied. Without parlay, it's 100 to win 48. With parlay, it's 100 to win 114. Because Usyk is minus 400. Chloe, is that a yay or nay? You want 100 to win 48? Straight bets or parlay 100 to win 114? But that dollar. Wade, tell me what you're betting on so I can bet the opposite. I will be betting on a couple of different things. Straight? Okay. 100 to win 48 for Chloe.
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
Excuse me. Wade found some time in between looking at the Connor pick to stream. Gotta respect that. Okay. I've not just been sitting, waiting and looking for the Connor pick. Okay? That's not what I've been doing, chat. Thank you for the 5. What is that alert? Dude, it's going on all stream today, all right? We're having some drinks. We're watching some fights. You know what this feels like, chat? I know we don't pull the big numbers we used to on some of these streams, but this feels like the 2020 fight streams, man. I miss those days. The 2020 fight streams where we were just fucking grinding it out. That shit I loved. I love these kind of streams, man. I love these kind of things. The good old days? I know. Let's go back to the good old days, man. Let's go back to that. It's my way of coping with the lower viewership, you know? It's my way of coping with it. With that gloomy ass room, facts, dude. Jesus. Okay. Chloe's bet is in. 50 on Usyk, 50 on Holloway.
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
Wade curse easily debuff your parlay. Wouldn't recommend. Chat, I'm gonna give you my honest picks. Okay? I'm gonna give you my honest picks. So you can go the opposite and bet against the bet against the Wade curse if you want. Okay, hold on one second, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta get my drinks. Oh, my hips. All right, I'm back. I'm back, chat. It's the small McHog. Thanks. Okay. Chloe's bets are placed. Now, time to get some actual winners in here, okay? Time to get some actual winners in here. We're going boxing only parlay, okay? I'm taking Pacquiao. Don't care what you say about it. I still think he's going to do it tonight. I'm going to be honest. Usyk KO. Okay? That's where we're going. Straight off rip. Straight like that. DraftKings is where we're at, Jaden. What you talking about? Give me Pacquiao money line. Do I have a Coley on it? No, I'm not putting a Coley on. Actually, what are the odds for a Coley? Minus 280? I just don't want to do too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do too much. I'm going to be sad if Pac-Man loses. I mean, Mario Barrios is the worst belt holder right now, maybe in boxing. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. It's just the truth. So, Pacquiao's a live dog tonight. I think he's a live dog. Okay, I could put a Coley on here and have a 3-fight parlay, straight boxing, 100 to win 700. We could do that. Wade betting his life savings. If Usyk KOs Dubois, I'll gift 10 subs. You heard it there. Vincent said it. Why isn't Usyk in more GOAT boxing talk? I think it's just because, I don't know, because people don't look at him as, I don't know. It's the same thing that, like, anytime you have someone that's not a big talker that kind of just continues to win, and that's their whole thing, is just being a winner. It's maybe not as flashy. It's not as, like, but if you look at him, was he undisputed at cruiserweight? Was he undisputed at cruiserweight? Dubois at Wembley now, yes. So undisputed at cruiserweight, undisputed at heavyweight, doubles up Fury. Oh, the WBA tag is falling off Lappin shorts. Doubles up Joshua. If he beats Dubois tonight, doubles up Dubois. They're not all-time great heavyweights, but, I mean, fuck, you only beat the guys of your era, right? Like, what are you supposed to do? Does he get penalized for not fighting in a great heavyweight era? That's the only thing I can think, is that people will penalize him, and that's the craziest thing about, like, talking about all-time great, is he'll get penalized for beating an era that people don't consider to be elite heavyweight era. That's the only thing that I can think. I don't know if Fury will be considered an all-time great. Well, I mean, he can be considered an all-time great, but I don't know if he'll be like a top 10 fighter. You know what I'm saying? I don't know he'll be considered top 10. That's, I guess, my point with saying that. Hall of Famer, yeah. I can see that. I can see Hall of Fame. Same thing with DJ. Yeah, that's the problem, right? And it's not a problem for Usyk. Usyk's just beating who's there. It's just like, what do you do with the guy, you know? Chad, I'm trying to freaking set up my Instagram thing here. Telling people to come into the stream. Oh my God. Gotta tell people to come in the stream, baby. Let's go, let's go. Boom. Okay. Get off your phone at work. You're right. Okay. Usyk KO, Manny Pacquiao outright, and then Lawrence Okolie winner. I don't know if I trust Lawrence Okolie that much, man, to be honest with you. I don't know if I trust him that much. How about Sebastian Fundora? How about that? Fundora over Tim Tszyu. What do we think? Plus 123. I know. I saw Carl Froch is there. I don't think that they're going to put Jake in a position for Carl and Jake to fucking start scrapping. But if Carl's smart, he tries to get Jake in one of those little Carl interviews that he does from the venue. Tim's going to get him back. I got Fundora. It is a close fight. I know. Fury said Jake would beat AJ. We saw that earlier. That's definitely going to be a video. Fundora barely beat a cut-up Tim. I know. So, I mean, we could go the other way. Tim Tszyu is minus 161. That's a 3-fight parlay. Usyk, stoppage. Pacquiao, winner. Tim Tszyu, winner. 100 to win 916. What do we think? 3-fight parlay, strictly boxing. Don't let Tim be the one to sell it. I know, bro. But, I mean, Manny could sell it, too. Like, Mario Barrios, if he just has a pulse, could beat Manny. What do I think Turkey's plan is for Jake? It's clear they want Jake to fight AJ. And I think Turkey wants AJ to destroy him. I think Turkey wants AJ to absolutely destroy Jake Paul. That's what I think. Fundora, Barrios, Bam, and Usyk. Why would you even put Bam in that? Bam is minus 4,000. Why would you even put him in a parlay? Why does Jake want AJ? I have no idea. I mean, Jake probably in his mind thinks he can beat AJ. I think that's one of the most delusional things I've ever heard. But, Frank Bruno there. I mean, money. Jake can make money fighting any of these guys. Jake can make money fighting Tank and not get damaged like that, you know? Jake could put on a big event fighting somebody else. Tommy Fury. Pacheco Macumbi. Pacheco Macumbi is massive odds as well. Pacheco is minus 2,000. And Trevor Macumbi is plus 830. I like Macumbi, but I don't know if he wins the fight, but I like him. Gordon Ramsay been old since I was a kid? I thought you were going to say he's been old since he was a kid. What the fuck? Not going to lie, Sucks Ngannou fed to AJ. Was excited to see him get into boxing. He wasn't really being fed. If you go the distance with Tyson Fury, arguably beat him and knock him down, it's logical to put him in there with AJ next. Even though styles make fights, you still can't backtrack him after that performance, you know? You can't really backtrack him after that. What's up, Wade? So hyped for Poirier Holloway? Dude, I am fucking pumped. Tonight's going to be a movie, man. I'm telling you. All right, chat. I'm fucking full sending it. Pacquiao, Tim Tszyu, and Oleksandyr Usyk. I'm so worried about the Tim Tszyu one, though. My gut is like, Tim Tszyu's going to get beat. Fuck it. Full send. 100 to win 916. Let's go. All right, now strictly MMA parlay. Strictly MMA parlay. Ready?
Hey, pause, no Diddy. Pause, no Diddy.
Okay, I forgot that one was there. What's good, Wade? Let me know when you're free for a battle rap chat soon. Oh, fuck. Is this the guy I was supposed to do that with this week? My fault, G. Jake Paul taking advantage of hysteria with the AJ call-out. Jake Paul's worth is through views, not championships for now. Right, so the thing is, if Jake Paul takes advantage of the attention and doesn't do it, that's one thing. I think Jake's crazy enough to actually do it. Right? Sure, it's going to do big money, but it's the most risky fight he could take right now in terms of his actual health. Right? Like, someone tried to put it to me like, oh, it's a win-win because Jake, even if he loses to AJ, if he survives, it's a good thing. Yeah, but that's a bigger if then, like, if my aunt was if she had wheels, she'd be a bike. You know what I'm saying? Like, the if that Jake survives Anthony Joshua is the line between brain damage and clout. You know what I mean? And it's a very thin line. It also affects his future earning potential. Because this won't be some exhibition. It won't be anything like that. If Jake fights AJ, AJ's going to try to knock him out cold. So when you talk about clout and, taking advantage of hysteria, I think Jake's crazy enough to actually go for it. And I think he gets hurt very, very badly. Even if he does survive that somehow, the damage that he receives, will it be worth the money? I don't know. But listen, we're making content, so
Making content.
take the fight, I guess. Yo, Cammy, thank you for the 10. We'll get the battle rap talk hooked up, man. Thank you. Realistically, Dubois was robbed of a potential KO over Usyk. I think that we've made it. Everybody's talked about the knockdown now for so long. I think we made a big deal about it, and really the most likely scenario for that whole thing, I don't think it was low. People have called me a casual for saying that because of, where the belt line is and where it landed. I think it's borderline. The way that Usyk sold it, I think, was a little bit bullshit, like he had sold it like he got hit in the nuts when he clearly didn't. But it could have still been low regardless. Had the referee started counting in Usyk's face, I don't think you see him writhing around on the ground like he did for 5 minutes. I think that he gets to his feet.
Pause, no
I think
Diddy.
he was trying to sell.
Pause, no Diddy.
I'm accustomed to being a casual, yeah. It's so funny. There's 3 triangles of attack that people use when they want to go after my credibility when it comes to combat sports. If I'm talking about boxing, oh my Lord, Lappin's about to go over the top rope. If I'm talking about boxing, I don't know shit about boxing, go back to influencer boxing. If I'm talking about MMA, go back to YouTube boxing. If I'm talking about YouTube boxing, Wade, don't cover this shit. Go cover pro MMA, go cover pro boxing. It's all hilarious to me. Meanwhile, outside of Ben the Bane Davis, your YouTube commentators, oh my Lord, it's getting wild in this fight. Your YouTube combat sports commentators, there hasn't been any of them that have actually tried to go and fight, which I think was for Ben a massive credibility move for him because he did bare knuckle. For me, an opportunity to show we don't just talk the talk, But, referee almost got hit with a left hook. It's getting crazy. And not to say you have to go and box to do all that, but it's the people that actually go and do it that are called casual. You're kind of an MMA casual. Maybe I am, but I can explain more MMA positions, strikes, jiu-jitsu, wrestling, striking all together without knowing your favorite fighter's name. If being a casual means I don't know the fighters as well as you do, then sure. But tell me why fights go the way they go. Explain to me sequences. Show me the differences in striking to grappling transition. Show me why a certain submission is there. How do we get out of certain positions? That's what I like talking about. If you know fighters' records better than me, great. You know what I mean? Awesome. But, I don't care as much about your record as I care about understanding the sport, I think that's where a lot of online stuff has gotten lost. Is we'd rather debate someone's, it's not a problem to debate people's records and GOAT status and X, Y, and Z, but let's talk about the fight itself, you know what I mean? I don't fall for the rage bait. I just know I am considered the casual concept. I think it's funny at this point because we could make some sort of merch and 10 people would buy it. It'd be great. Have I seen Speed's new boxing footage? Oh, Jesus. No, I haven't seen that. I have not seen that. Skip Bayless is the reason for all this? No, I mean, Skip is a big reason for, like, GOAT talk stuff, but he's not the reason for, like, MMA gatekeeping and shit like that, no. You're the Lucas Tracy of boxing. What is Lucas Tracy even the Lucas Tracy of? How am I the Lucas Tracy of boxing? Zero news on a HS fight, guys. Speed was throwing bombs on some kid? Oh, Jesus. Lucas Tracy has the worst online takes. So I'm the worst. I have the worst online takes in boxing. Is the summation. Me crazy. Did I see HS catching a pred and forcing him to play Fortnite? No. I don't consume the content that HS produces. I'm a grown man. I don't watch catching preds and making them play Fortnite content. I watch combat sports and football. That's what I do. Did you see Anthony Pettis called out Jake? What are your thoughts on that as a fight? I think Jake would beat him. UK fans staying up for the fight's been watching since pre-Logan KSI 1. Let's have it.
To his mini-me.
Let's have it. Yo, Rain, appreciate you with the 5, baby. Did you see Los met Drake? I did see that. Yo, this round 9 of this fight is getting spicy, son. Oh, clubbing shots from Lappin. Let's go. Real football or U.S. football? Okay, we're going to do this shit. Chat, I'm not going to fucking sit here and bicker about the word football when the NFL and college football is coming up. Sorry, you're going to have to live with the fact that the best time of year is the fall in the United States when the NFL and college football come back around. In the great words of Kebab, if Muay Thai was easy, it'd be called boxing. Jeez. Didn't Trump say he was going to change it to football from soccer? I have no idea. No idea. Okay, let's do my MMA picks, chat. Let's do my MMA picks. Let's go with a full MMA parlay, baby. Till Rockhold. As of right now, I'm picking Darren Till, but I may have a little video set up, maybe a stream, I don't know yet, with Luke Rockhold himself, so we may have to see what he's been doing in camp. Okay. Dan Egan. I'm going to do, let's do 4-fight parlay UFC.
For the last 2 hours. He attached a
Till
weight
Jake Paul.
to his mini-me.
That's a little more interesting. I still think Jake would be favored, but Darren Till looks like a motherfucker, dude. That would be a closer fight than people think. Because Darren Till would come, he would come to fight. Whereas, like, Chavez was in there pretty much to not get knocked out and then try to, like, build his way into some sort of success later on. Darren Till would come at Jake, and that would make for an interesting fight. Ige Pitbull over 2.5.
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours.
Yo, thanks for the 5.
He attached a weight to his mini-me.
I thought I clicked a giraffe documentary for a sec. Kurt, thanks for the 2, dude. Okay. You're saying Dan Ige over 2.5? Minus 270 over 2.5. So essentially you think it's going to go the distance. The boos ringing across for Jake. Did they show Jake? Oh, they did show him.
Child, we saw Jake Paul put on a terrific advert.
They did show him.
It's got to be Anthony Joshua if he turns up. If he's begging.
What was this audio? Sorry, I had the fight audio on. I changed it. Over 2.5 is terrible? Yeah. Paul versus Till is closer than KSI versus Paul. I agree. Dan Ige decision is plus 102. That's pretty interesting. Holland by sub, someone said earlier. Plus 208. Interesting. Hall by sub is plus 208. Y'all are saying Kevin Holland by KO? I feel like he could hurt him and then choke him. You know? Then I have then we have Paulo Costa, Roman Kopylov. Costa been off for a long time. And then you have the main event. I'm so scared about the main event. I don't even know where to go with that. Yeah, Shoe Fighters did pretty much milk KSI dry. Roman decision. Minus 113. And then Dustin versus Max. Do I just spoil the entire parlay with that one? Nikisa said he likes Luke in the fight. I want to see. I want to see what Luke looks like, man. He's a big guy. He's about my size, and they're fighting at 193. He's like, his frame is a lot bigger. He's a lot taller than Darren Till. You're talking about a guy that fought at 185 and 205, where Till was at 70 and 185, but Till's not a big 85er. Okay, I see where Jake is sitting. He's sitting like right corner, somewhat close to like Rick Reno and some of HE's team, but a little bit further away. I am interested now to see if Carl Froch is going to get close to him. Max via decision. Okay, Max via decision is plus 130. Poirier via decision is plus 248. That's a bit interesting. Or no, Poirier by decision, sorry, plus 295. 295 for a decision win for Dustin Poirier? I know that's because Max has got crazy volume striking. Poirier KO in the third. Poirier by KO is plus 275. Man, they really think that this is just Max's fight to lose, huh? Right, but Dustin by decision, I'm putting in a parlay. This is a fucking insane parlay, chat. People don't understand that Jake Paul versus Alex Pereira would actually be a banger fight. Also, Jake's scouting for Dubois. Jake's scouting for Dubois? I mean, I don't know what that means, but thank you for the 5. Dustin at the last second. Okay, so this parlay that I have, chat, is Danny Gay decision, Kevin Holland submission, Roman Kopylov decision, and Poirier decision. Fucking what? I almost want to take the Roman one out. Even though it's the most likely, I almost want to take it out. Is Chael really your unk? Cash, yes, you know this. He's my actual uncle, dude. I'm 1,000% more confident in... That's a plus 4,068 odds. Chat, if I put 200 on this and win, we just hit 10 grand. If I put 200 on this specific parlay and it wins, we hit 2 grand. But we're talking about the one that like jumps off the page is Kevin Holland by submission. That one to me is like, ooh. Ooh. It's not wild, it's just making me nervous. Just think about the 10K. Yeah, of course, right? Why don't we put 100 on it? That's 100 to win 4,680. A little 100 on it, all right? A little 100 on it. And then we'll hedge with something else to get our money. You feel me? We'll hedge with something else. What's my biggest win? I won 7,000 off of 200 on an NFL bet. Do 110? What the fuck? Oh, you want to make it like an even 5,000? All right, we're going to do this. It's the dumbest fucking parlay probably. Oh, my biggest win is Chloe Concept. Damn you, Andrew. All right, no, she didn't watch. So someone clip this and send it to her. She wasn't watching. My biggest win, chat, it's not through gambling, okay? My biggest win has nothing to do with money, has nothing to do with, fame and fortune. My biggest win is my girlfriend, Chloe. Oh, shit, she was watching. Sorry, babe. It was against Mosiah. Nah, bro, it's about to be this 10K. All right, what's 150 look like? 150 to win 7,000, dude. Fuck it. There it is. 150 to win 7,000. I got 50 left that we can hedge on a max decision. $50 to hedge on a max decision? Yay or nay? I think 50 to win to hedge a max decision is the one to do it, I think. All right. We take that. That's a good hedge right there. It's a good hedge. That's 50 to win 65. So the open bets today, my Lord, we have so many. We have a 4-fight parlay that there's no fucking chance it happens. Then we have a 3-fight parlay in boxing. Usyk, Tim Tszyu, and Manny Pacquiao. Usyk by KO, excuse me. Then we have 2 straight bets for the Chloe Concept. Usyk and Max Holloway. Did you see Amir Cashman say he'd beat Idris? Please set it up. Please set that up. I need to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Yo, what's up, Paul? All right, Dubois is in the building. Walking around like a lost child at Target. Oh. This won't happen, but this was interesting to see. John Jones has put on Twitter in reaction to the jokes being cut by Paul Felder yesterday. Could you imagine getting your ass kicked for the third time in front of your wife and kids? No shot Cormier's coming out of retirement for that, but damn, the beef will never die, dude. The beef will never die. Well, okay, I said Dubois is in the building. That was like 25 minutes ago. Jones is such a loser. In life, in real, like, outside of the cage, yeah, John's a loser. In the cage, he is the opposite of a loser. He's the quite literal opposite of that. But yeah, in life, yeah. Loser personality for sure. The White House card might be the best in UFC history. Dude, I tried telling people, they're like, oh, it's not real. That's the one thing that'll get John out of retirement. I have Manny, yes. I had Manny on my boxing parlay today. Yep. Fight should always be in the UK. Atmosphere is insane. You say all fights should always be in the UK? In boxing, you might have a point. Boxing, you might have a point. But the White House card is sick. For MMA fans, the White House card is going to be sick. Turkey, the Zone CEO, and Frank Warren on stage together. Yeah, Japan has some good ones. We don't want John to come back. Whether you want it or not, it would make for a massive card. Whether you want it or not, John being there would make the card huge, dude. It's already huge, but what you're not, again, you guys may live in a bubble that makes you believe that John and Tom is not a fight. That would be insane, but it absolutely would. Like, you don't have to like John. You don't have to, you can even say, I don't want to see him fighting, and that's just my moral stance on the thing. But to act like it's not a massive headliner for the White House card is ridiculous. It would be. What's bigger for the White House, John or Conor? I think Conor would be bigger, but both of them would be massive. And I think that's a real possibility that both of them could be on it. And you have to have an American, in my opinion, the heavyweight. This is going to sound controversial, but John and Tom would and should be the heavyweight, like, main event over Conor and Michael Chandler. I believe that. because it's the biggest, it's not that right now, but it's the most important weight class in combat sports historically is the heavyweight division. It's an American going for a championship and the greatest American fighter that's ever lived. And Tom Aspinall, the current heavyweight, it just makes sense. Why is that controversial? Because people would, one, fucking hate John Jones, and two, would argue that Conor McGregor's pay-per-view draw ability is unlike anything else, so why would you put him in a co-main slot? And I kind of agree, but it's like, I just don't think it makes sense if you're going to do both of them to put John, the heavyweight American, and Tom, the heavyweight champion, under Conor. Makes me laugh they're promoting the no more pay-per-views on a pay-per-view card. Yeah, I was like, damn, I love that there's no more pay-per-views, but I paid for this one. The greatest American fighter that ever lived. No, Ali would be the greatest American boxer that's ever lived. Those terms are different for a reason. You know, like, Ali is going to be remembered as way more favorably than John ever will. But John is and will always have been the better fighter and the best American fighter we've ever had. I think you're overrating John. How do you overrate the greatest MMA fighter ever? How do you overrate him? You guys probably just don't like John. And I don't either, but you have to recognize reality. Someone said, who's the best Irish fighter ever? It's probably Conor. He lost to Dirty Dom. He's not the greatest ever, you're just a casual. Okay, that's fine. Calling the guy that defended his belt, 14 times? And as a 2-division champion, the greatest ever, through 3 separate generations of fighting is the casual take, I guess, now. The people that started watching MMA in 2019 want to call the people that have been around since 2011 the casuals. It's the fucking craziest shit ever. The fucking internet dweeb kids that hopped on the MMA Twitter trend are calling the rest of us casuals. DJ's up there as well. The ego concept. That's not ego. I get called a casual daily by the kids that have never stepped in a gym. Guys, you have to remove your emotions over John's outside of the cage stuff. If you want to talk about him being a PED user, then fine. That is definitely a completely unacceptable stain on his career. Sure. But to act like because he's a terrible person and got arrested a bunch of times means that he's not one of, if not the greatest MMA fighter ever, is stupid. What are my thoughts about the non-pay-per-view? I like it. I think it makes fights more affordable for people, hopefully encourages people to, I assume it's with DAZN, encourages people to, have the subscription with DAZN and get a ton of fights for the money you're paying monthly and not have to pay. It just never made sense to do a subscription and then a pay-per-view behind it. The same thing with ESPN Plus. I've never understood why they do a pay-per-view behind the paywall. It's like double pay. It makes no sense. Eye pokes, oblique kicks. Are oblique kicks something that you guys hate? What is wrong with oblique kicks to you guys? You're in a fight. PEDs, I'll give you. I don't know. I don't like working out. It hurts. I know. I've never understood people that like shit on John for the oblique kick. What is that? What happened to his music? Oh, okay. They brought his music back. Like, we're talking about elbowing people in their fucking eyeball, breaking orbitals, kicking people in the head, but you can't drop a kick on someone's knee now? What? What is Cookie Verse? What is that? Are we on the co-main? I think so. Song was a fire alarm going off. You mean the ACL kick? Yeah, I've never understood why people get upset about that. The knee stomp. It's a good technique. It ruins careers. Yeah? So does getting kicked in the fucking head, dude. It's a fight. What are you talking about? It's danger. That's what you sign up for. You know what I mean? And not to defend, and I'm not, every time I do this, it makes me look like I'm on the John Jones defense fucking squad. But John Jones broke the rules. The PED stuff, he broke the rules. Now, when you look at, I don't know if it was the Gustafsson fight or which fight it was that he got, it was not the Gustafsson 2 fight. The Gustafsson 2 fight, there was like residual whatever. But one of the fights, he got popped for PEDs. Under the rule set of, and not even today, but like 2 years ago, USADA was allowing whatever the level that John had tested positive for to be considered like not even a positive test. Like whatever, I forgot the full terminology, but it essentially said that the levels of, picogram or whatever he tested positive for weren't even a useful number and wouldn't even register a positive test in today's testing environment. Which is why it's like, and I want to say that was the second DC fight that happened. So when we throw out the PED stuff, it definitely has a place, but it also needs context, I think. Like, I don't think anybody brings that part of it up. We just say PEDs, and we don't talk about, like, the level of whatever it was. You know? And again, I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm just saying there's I think, some context that needs to be provided to it. And I wish I knew the fucking verbiage to say what I'm trying to say. Because I remember the people at USADA coming back and retroactively saying, like, oh, well, the levels that he was tested for at the time would not even be a violation of the rules today. You know what I'm saying? Never say that take again. Shut your bitch ass up. I'll say whatever the fuck I want, pussy. What are you talking about? Never say that take again. Make me, pussy. What are you saying? MMA Guru gonna roast you? I don't care. I think it's at least something that needs to be talked about. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that John didn't take PEDs. He clearly did. My point is, at what, like, why even, for the second DC fight, why even take umbrage with it if, under today's rule set, it wouldn't be an admissible positive? Ragebait, that guy has been in this chat the whole time just shitting. Just actually shitting. Stop trying to be different. Why can't I explain something and have a different opinion and you guys go, oh, you're a John Jones fan. Stop trying to be different. Okay, y'all can ride the wave. I'm just saying there's a nuanced take there that for whatever reason people don't talk about. Bro really does think he's tough. I don't think I'm tough. I get insulted for 30 minutes and I respond and people are like, oh, look at this guy. What the hell? John is a cheater, bro. You're rage baiting or the most biased American Fighters fan. What? I just said, it's not even a think. I know John took PEDs. I still think he's the greatest fighter I've ever seen. You sausage. The UK has the worst slang terms ever. Motherfuckers walking around acting tough, calling people sausage, muppet, and what the fuck? The worst slang ever, dude. So your point's invalid. I don't think my point is invalid. Let's ask it this way. If the amount of whatever it was found in John's system was negligible in the second DC fight, as proven years later by USADA, the same company that you all trusted to turn him positive in the fight, if years later they ruled it negligible, in other words, didn't offer him advantage, does that mean that he cheated? Does that mean that he cheated? Yay or nay? Someone just said, Wade, why do you hate Africa? All right, here we go. Round one, co-main. You can't say years later it doesn't matter. I'm just asking the question if the same sanctioning body said that years after they said the first thing. Maybe their testing wasn't what it was years later, maybe. I'm just asking. But this is the thing that you have to, like, provably find out that John tried to cheat to then call him like, oh. Because if they say it's negligible, then how did he try to cheat and it didn't work? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to go by the rules of the time. Okay, fair. Then John cheated. I just think it's an interesting thing that they came out years later. Why would they do that? You know? Under new testing protocol or whatever, why would they change it, is my point. Why would they change their protocol years later? It wouldn't be to retroactively make it worse, right? You know? I've always just found that interesting. Microdosing. So, Daryl, what would John be doing to microdose to still get caught? Wager on PEDs. Never. All natural, baby. You're coping so hard right now. Do people talk like that in real life? Do people walk up to people and say you're coping? That's the lamest, most cringe shit I've ever heard in my life. When I see that shit online, I'm like, these are real people saying cope. Like typing that out. Their brain told them that's the right words to use. That's insane, dude. Manny fight? That's later tonight, guys. Generational thing? Oh, it is for sure. I wonder when I was a kid, what was our like generational slang that adults were like, what the fuck are they even saying? Wade, you're also supporting Jake and Logan who abuse steroids. When did I support Logan? And when is Jake pop for steroids? What the fuck? It was weird when they were trying to defend him, saying the staff about the picograms, I have a feeling UFC and Dana made them do it. They wouldn't do that about any other fighter. I don't know. Like, who had the control on what USADA was and wasn't allowed to do? You know? Because they got rid of USADA for a reason, right? They clearly couldn't control everything they did. Listen, you try to be objective and you people fucking lose your minds and start burning torches and getting the pitchforks. I just look at it and go, it's interesting that they did change what happened or the way that they did their testing after. Like, if John had fought DC years later, then he would have never popped. But it's like, apparently that you can't say that. The slang when you were a kid was about the Second World War. Okay, bud. So you think John's a good person? Oh, shit. Wait, can you make Constantine? Yes, but I can't right now because I'm playing the sound from the fight. So I can hear it. Chat, what you guys really want is for me to go, John was never the greatest. He sucks, and he wasn't even good, and his record was padded, and he beat nobody, and not even top 5. That's what y'all want to hear. Because that's been the newfound take in MMA, is that John was never good. And I'm like, all right. That's all y'all want to hear. No one said that. Brother, that is what everybody has said. That is the newest take in MMA, is that John is not the GOAT. John beat a bunch of, out of shape middleweights, out of prime this. It's like, all right, dude. Riley Reed versus Francis Ngannou. Who's Riley Reed? Who's that? No one said that. No one has, since John has become the ire of MMA, has talked about, look at his resume. There's no elite names on that resume. Look at all the 85ers that moved up to 205. Look at, yeah, right, bro. I've seen it. You can't convince, I've seen it. Well done, Wade. W acting. I'm just saying, I don't know who Riley Reed is. Is that a fighter? So anytime someone moves up in weight, they're a bloated whatever weight they started at, right? That's how it works. Y'all can say he's not the GOAT. I disagree. I think he's the greatest fighter that's ever fought. Stop saying Ronda Rousey versus. Question, chat. This is a little bit of whataboutism, but I want to play the game. Because I've been seeing now the take that if you've failed PED tests or you've been a PED abuser, you can't be the GOAT. And if that's your take, then I agree. I'll agree with your premise. I don't agree with the actual final thought, but I'll agree that, you know what, there's nothing I can say to convince you. But does that work for all sports? Does that work for all sports? Because my opinion, I think Barry Bonds is the greatest baseball player ever. I think he's the greatest ever. Now, that's an American sport that most people don't give a fuck about. I'm just saying. More so combat sports. That's fine. Let's calm down like Otani not in the league right now. Dude, Otani has so much more to go before we get there. Yeah, everybody says that LeBron is on PEDs. He's still my GOAT. Fuck. Boxers themselves have said Manny Pacquiao was on PEDs for most of his career while he moved up in weight. And he's still most people's greatest of all time. 8-division champion. No, I think that Braun could be on PEDs. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Oof. No, it was never proven about Manny, but Manny didn't have to take any blood testing until later in his career after, potentially. If John was allowed to survive on piss tests, I think he probably wouldn't have popped either. No, I don't think that LeBron takes steroids. I think LeBron is probably on, if I had to guess, it would probably be something like peptides. Peptides. HGH, I don't think. I think somebody like LeBron's size taking HGH would, fuck them up badly. I think it'd fuck them up badly. Manny was natty. He doesn't have scrawny chicken legs. What does that mean? What the fuck? I'm looking at Lawrence Okoli right now, who's a fucking heavyweight boxer, have legs smaller than mine. But Manny Pacquiao does have some fucking massive calves, dude. Massive calves. Pacquiao and LeBron are more likable. That's the difference. I agree. I absolutely agree with that. It's the Filipino genes. Do it like Filipinos just have massive calves? Judging like you do. Riley Leonard got engaged. Am I supposed to know who that is? You're driving me crazy. Oh, I don't know if I'm liking this 3-screen setup I got, chat. It's a little bit of an adjustment period for me. I'm not going to lie. Bit of an adjustment period for me. Anyway, Dubois knocking Usyk spark out. Definitely from the UK. Oh, Notre Dame's quarterback last year. Good for him, dude. Not ADHD enough for 3 screens. No, it's not about that. I'm trying to... Well, yeah, I guess maybe it is about that. I'm trying to, find my eyes. Trying to flex. I'm not trying to flex. My 3 screens, dude. So you hate the UK. No, I don't hate the UK, but they clearly have a bias for their fighters. It's like me with American fighters. I don't mind to say I have a bias for American fighters. I want American fighters to win for sure. But the UK clearly has a bias to say oh, Daniel Dubois is clearly knocking Usyk spark out. It's like, well, okay, well, based on what? Is Okoli an overrated bum? No. I don't know why we call people bums all of a sudden. Damn. Damn. I keep seeing John never beat an elite fighter. What are y'all talking about? Okoli is, not going to lie. I mean, we'll see. All right, we'll see with this heavyweight run. He still held the belt. You can't call a fucking world title holder a bum, dude. Well, maybe you can. Mario Barrios is holding the world title. His only valid win is Gus? Why? Why is his only valid win Gus? Y'all call GSP the GOAT. Who's GSP's most elite win? Oh, DC would not hang in today's era. At heavyweight or at light heavyweight? Matt Hughes and Condit are y'all's big elite wins. Jones has on his resume Gus. I count the DC win. I count both the DC wins, to be honest. Former champions. Rampage Jackson, former champion. Rashad Evans, former champion. Like, these at the time were elite wins. Someone said Matt Serra. At the time, genius. Well, if we're going to scale everything always, then no one will ever have an elite win compared to what the time frame they're in then. No one will ever have an elite win if you guys go, oh, well, that was at the time. Sure. 20 years from now, no win that any fighter currently has will be elite. If that's the game y'all want to play. Because the sport will grow. And you're going to sit there and go, no, this will be an elite win. No, it won't. It won't. The sport isn't going to be better in 40 years. You just said the sport isn't going to be better in 40 years than it is right now. You just said that and thought that it was a smart thing to type. The sport's not going to get better in 40 years. Look at every sport that exists today, not just combat sport, compared to 40 years ago. What are you talking about? Fucking hell, dude. Damn, how old am I going to be in 40 years? I'm going to be 72 years old, dude. I'm going to be 72 years old, bro. Damn. Boxing has not gotten worse. Boxing matchmaking has gotten worse. Skill and ability in boxing, I would say, has gotten better. Matchmaking has gotten worse. Someone said 92. He said 40, not 2. So they're talking to Conor Benn right now, so I guess they're going to try to actually reschedule that fight. They're going to reschedule the Conor Benn and Eubank Jr. fight for November, it looks like. They got Jake and Shuta walking into the venue. Turkey said November. Chat, maybe I'm wrong about this. I kind of was okay with them not doing the rematch. Was I in the minority there? I was kind of like, it's not that big a deal that they're not running it back. I kind of want to see Conor Benn. I really wish Conor Benn was watching the Mario Barrios fight tonight. I was like, I would rather see him fight Mario Barrios, or even fucking, as weird as that fight would be, him and Shakur. I was like, all right. Imagine the rematch is shitty and boring. Yeah, I don't want to say that because they're both dogs, and I know Conor Benn would still come forward, but it's going to be hard to live up to that first fight. Listen, I'm fine with them doing the rematch. Run it, It'll still, to me, be a good fight, but I was also surprisingly kind of okay with it not happening. You know? I was like, eh. But, you know, it'll still probably be a good fight, chat. Still probably be a good fight. What's going on with Tank? Dude, I don't know. I think that Tank is very close to calling it quits. I think he's very, very close. I mean, dude, the guy is crashing out on his girlfriend, fucking beating the shit out of her. Doesn't seem like he cares about the Lamont Roach rematch. I think the rumors were he wasn't even training for the fight. Like, what are we doing, bro? Tank on his John Jones arc. Tank Jones. What's crazy is, too, I'm such a big fan of the way Tank fights, and it's like, you can't even, like... Ben versus Garcia, generational fight. Ooh, that would be interesting. Yeah, I saw Lamont Roach has a Twitch channel. I didn't see him break down the fight, but I saw he's on Twitch. That's fire. Are you in the watch party with you and Mr. Estrogen? What's up, bitch tits? Who scolded your head with a kettle, mate? Oh, shit. Tank's washed now? Oh, that left hand almost got through. Y'all can't just say Tank's washed after one fight, bruh. Y'all can't just say Tank's washed after one fight. You could say he's lost the passion for the sport, and I'll agree with you. But I don't know about washed. Keeping up with wrestling. Been keeping up with wrestling. Who's your favorite right now? I have not, but I will be working with Drumstick August 2nd and 3rd for SummerSlam. Your boy will be out there. What's up with fighters getting into trouble? Why can't they just be civil and cool? Well, not to stereotype, but if you are a fighter as your chosen profession, you're probably not, more likely than not, you're either... you don't have a stable relationship with reality, or you have a lot of impulse control issues, right? Now, the ones that can manage that and mitigate it and learn to control, just like they learn to control things through the fight, are the ones that we revere in the highest regard. Sometimes fighting brings out the best in your personality. Sometimes it brings out the worst, and money and fame and all the other stuff. But being punched in the head continuously probably doesn't help with decision making. You know? Not to excuse anything, but it's like, if you already have a very rash thinking personality, getting punched in the head is probably not going to help with that. You should have been at Wembley? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't something that was brought up, so I didn't want to. Wasn't going to try to push for it. King, relax, bruh. He's just lost integrity, dignity, and honor. Okay. Infinity Ultron there talking to us about the triad there. Who's listening to music and drinking and betting on these fights, y'all? My man, Victor. We love to see it. I got a drink in my hand. I'm supposed to be doing drinks for knockdowns or stoppages and stuff, but more of those will come, I think, on the UFC card tonight. We're going to have a big gap. Or at least an hour or so gap between this and the UFC card. So we're going to have to go on Twitter and look at some stuff while we're waiting. MVP says they're ready for tonight's Usyk Dubois 2 fight live from Wembley. What's understood don't got to be said. I feel it, you brother. Yes, sir. I'm 7 Guinnesses deep, Wade. Holy fuck, dude. All my UK people, are y'all going to stay up for this UFC card? Are y'all going to stay up for this? Wait, I know you're an MCU guy. Did you see the new Superman movie? Yes, I saw the new Superman movie. I was slightly disappointed with it. I think Snyder's Superman was better. I'm sorry to say it. I thought Man of Steel was the better movie. I thought the tone was correct for Man of Steel versus this kind of goofier Superman, even though Superman, you know, is the best among us, so I guess you can kind of play it that way. But I'm really excited for Fantastic Four. Really excited for Fantastic Four. Superman's not MCU, but they're just saying superheroes. Like, he knows I'm a big Marvel fan, so did I watch Superman because that's another superhero film? Greetings from Denmark. What's up, Tobias? Wild take? I don't think it's that wild to take, man. I thought Man of Steel was such a better movie. Even the dilemma at the end, I know Superman doesn't kill, but I liked him having to fucking break Zod's neck. Oh, they got Jake. They got W.A.D.E interviewing Jake. The new Superman movie was amazing. I disagree, man. I did not think it was very good. I did not think it was very good at all. He doesn't save his dad from the hurricane because he doesn't want to expose his powers. And I'm pretty sure it's a tornado, not a hurricane. Wade, who should Ilya fight next? Selfishly, I would love to see him fight Patty because there's a little bit of spice there. You know, there's a little bit of backstory, history. They would put on an entertaining build-up. The fight would be interesting. But who will probably end up fighting next? Probably Armin or Justin Gaethje. First good take you've ever said. Dermatitis, suck my dick, dude. That's what I think about your opinion on my takes. Shut up. Top pound-for-pound boxer at the moment? Oh, nice lead hook there. I mean, Bud obviously comes to mind. Canelo comes to mind. Usyk comes to mind. Inoue comes to mind. I don't know. Dude. If Bud beats Canelo, it's clearly Bud. Austin, thank you for the 2. Does Italma beat Dillian White? I think he should beat him, and if he does beat him, the UK's got their next, big heavyweight, someone to get behind. The way they got behind AJ, the way they got behind Fury, they can get behind Moses Italma. I don't know that we can put Bivol in a pound-for-pound discussion until he does some pound-for-pound shit. You know? It's not about Moses Italma being the best heavyweight by beating Dillian White. I'm saying you can now start the hype train. You can now start to get behind him, even if Dillian White is past his prime and not as good as he was, and really he wasn't that great as to begin with. It's still a name, and it's still somebody, if you beat them, you go on to start having some bigger fights co-main event spots, main event spots, that kind of thing. How long until Moses gets the winner of today's bout? I mean, they look like they're moving him at a pretty steady pace. I think it'd be another year, though. Another year. Another 2 or 3 fights. What happens if Dubois gets the upset tonight? They'd probably trigger the trilogy if Dubois gets the upset. Usyk would have to fight him for the 3rd time. Which still leaves the door open for Fury AJ, which I don't know why we're not talking about that. A women's MMA fight is better than this? Yeah, this Akoli fight is not great so far. We are in the... I don't even know what fucking round we're in, dude. We're in round 8. Jesus Christ, it's dragging ass right now. Dakota what? Dakota Ditcheva won? Or Ditcheva? However you say her last name. Oh, knee up the middle. Fucking nasty shots. Elbow. Backward elbow. Left hand. Yeah, she's nasty, dude. She is nasty. Whose idea was to get a Coley for a co-main? Yeah, this was not a this is a very top heavy card, and I mean at the very top. I just saw someone put a Khamzat Chimaev gif in the DAZN chat. Funny enough, chat, Khamzat is training in Orange County. And I think he's training at the same gym Luke Rockhold is training at, so we might have to cop a little session with Khamzat Chimaev. That would be fire, huh? Holloway Dustin tonight? Yeah, he's at the Jackson gym, exactly. I'd love to do a training session with him. That'd be sick. It's crazy to think Khamzat Chimaev is training in Orange County. Is the Jackson gym going to become like the new training center for fighters like Armin, Khamzat? That'd be sick. Orange County, the new AKA, baby. Where the real killers get made. Nah, Orange County's just nice. That's why people come out here. What do I think about Sean Jones? He's the man, dude. Great YouTuber. American bottom team. What the fuck? The Dagestanis are taking over. Khamzat's not Dagestani, is he? Orange County, sin 2-3 years, forget. Yeah, I saw he tweeted the wrong Sean Strickland. I saw that. Did they check in with you? That's why I'm going over there, to make sure when you touch down in OC, you check in with the big boss. You understand? Chechenian? Yeah. Or Chechen? Is it Chechenian or Chechen? Can AJ become undisputed Wade? I mean, if Dubois wins tonight and for whatever reason they didn't book the rematch and they let AJ fight Dubois, maybe. But he's not beating Usyk again or ever. And the Dubois fight was just, obviously, he got knocked the fuck out. So probably not, dude. Oh, so you're Dagestan. 2-6 Nation. How many fight till Usyk? We have approximately 1 to 2 more rounds before the Usyk fight is going to start to make its way to the ring for the... Sweden gave him everything, and then he switched like a traitor. Okay, I don't know the intricacies of the Swedish and Chechen relationship for Khamzat Chimaev, so I'm not going to comment on that. Jake Paul said he's done with you. Thoughts on that? I don't know that he said that, but the fact that you took the time out to make it up and bring it to me shows me how much you care. Thank you for your concern and all your help. You're not allowed in Hawaii, little bro. I would like to go to Hawaii. It's not too far of a plane ride from where I'm at. Gotta respect the dedication. Did Akoli win? He's going to win, but it's a very lackluster performance, I would say here. Jake said he's done with you drinking Celsius. Interesting. I have an announcement next week. Don't set foot in PA. Who wants to go to Pennsylvania? Real talk. Like, who thinks, ooh, let me go to Pennsylvania for anything? Philly sucks. The rest of the state is nothing. Let's be honest. Whole card been lackluster? Yeah, it's not been a great card. Stop hating. PA is awesome. It's not. Objectively, it's not one of the places people go to want to live. Just be honest with yourself. I'm not even trying to hate, but like no one says, ooh, I can't wait to build wealth and move to Pennsylvania. You know? Like if you're born there, I get it. Rep where you're born. But my state of Tennessee, people actually move to, you know? People move to Nashville. Country music capital. You know what I'm saying? Industry capital now. Entertainment industry. And then Orange County, obviously, like, it's just beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I have been to PA. I've been to Philly. I've been to Pennsylvania. I've driven through. I've stayed. It's not special. I'm sorry, man. It's okay to be from somewhere that's not incredibly special. I wouldn't know anything about that, but, you know. It's a nothing state, I said. Milwaukee is where it's at. Unironically, Wisconsin is nicer than Pennsylvania. I've only heard bad things about Tennessee. Stop. Memphis, I would say, yeah, that makes sense. But the state of Tennessee, stop. Ranked states, I actually think that'd be fun. Wyoming, nothing burger. Nothing in Wyoming, nothing in well, does Montana have, is Yellowstone in Montana? Colorado, pretty cool state from what I hear. I haven't been to Colorado, but pretty cool from what I hear. Tennessee kind of mid. Yeah, you've never been, dude. You've never been to Nashville. You've never been to Knoxville football. You've never done none of that. Oh, it's in Wyoming? Damn. Okay, then Wyoming's valid then. Montana shits on Tennessee. Dude, no one cares about the state of Montana. Literally no one's moving to Montana. No one lives out there. There's nothing to do there. There is nothing there. Nothing. I heard Orange County is some hoes. Just is some hoes. Virginia? Settle a debate for me, chat, as we're in the 10th round here of Akoli. Is Virginia in the South? Is Virginia in the South? Utah, really good state, outside of the Mormon kind of like cult stuff, but really cool state. Virginia is not in the South. That's how I know you motherfuckers have never been down there. If you ain't from the South, you can't talk about how bad or mid Tennessee is. And I know who is and who isn't because I'm seeing the opinions on Virginia. Virginia is not a southern state. L. Mormons. Virginia is a nice state, though. Virginia, good state. It's not a southern state. Mid-Atlantic is a good way to describe it, yes. Arkansas on top. Isn't Arkansas like the most impoverished state in the union? It's either Arkansas or Mississippi, but it's like the two most impoverished states in the union. So Jake just walked across with his girlfriend, and then HE walked the same way. I'm not sure if there's anything going on there. Arkansas is 48th in healthcare. Damn. Florida, criminally underrated. I agree. Tennessee is not a bottom 25 state. You're fucking wild. West Virginia is Southern. Yes, I'll give West Virginia Southern. What state in America has the best food? Ooh. See, here's the thing. You have states like Tennessee, who I think have the best barbecue and hot chicken. But the variety of different foods, it's tough. Because the bigger the state, more variety will be there. You know? And I think California, New York probably are the two. But Tennessee, for as little, like, you would think it's just Southern food, but you can get dope Southern food. You can get hot chicken. You can get, like I said, barbecue is technically Southern food, but still it's fire. It's just good food. Bottom 10 state food, fuck out of here. Louisiana, sleeper on food state for sure. Cali has more culture diversity. What does that mean, culture? It has different cultures, but you can't say one has more or less culture. It has different cultures. Tennessee does have Waffle House. That might be a tiebreaker. Pretty sure Arkansas is top 10 worst state for healthcare, crime, poverty, and drugs. Arkansas is terrible, dude. Tennessee does have better barbecue than Texas. It's not even close, dude. I'll shit on Memphis a lot, but when you go to Memphis and eat the barbecue in Memphis, Texans would move after trying it. Virginia has plenty of Waffle Houses, thus Southern. I'm not saying Arkansas is like... Okay, no, I am. Arkansas is terrible, dude. Is that why I moved? I moved because the entertainment industry was not in Nashville yet when I moved. Now it is. My Waffle House order is triple hash browns, double covered, diced, smothered. I don't do capped. Chunked is the ham, so I'll do chunked. And then on the side, I'll either do a biscuit and gravy or a sausage biscuit. And I'll put ketchup all over that shit. Fire. I'm hungry now too, damn. That is the only order to get at Waffle House. You don't go to Waffle House for the waffles. You go there for the hash browns, dude. People that know. People that know. You don't go to Waffle House for the waffles. What do I think about Iowa? I've only been to Iowa once, so I don't really have much to say. Have I seen Skepta and Joyner's beef? Yeah, it's a 2-pack of mid, dude. 2-pack of mid. Joyner did not impress me at all. Wade, are you half single? What the fuck does that mean? Join a Lucas. Oh, shit. Half single is an open relationship? People actually, that's a thing? No, I'm not in an open relationship. Yeah, but Texas food is not the difference in diversity that you're talking about. Texas, pretty much, in my opinion, the food there is similar to what you would get in a lot of southern states. You get a lot of good Mexican food, a lot of southern food. I don't see them doing a lot of different stuff outside of that, though. Like, for example, California, you're going to get great Asian food. You're going to get great Mexican food. You're going to get great just, typical whatever, burgers, stuff like that. But then you'll also have great fine dining. In New York, you're going to get everything from Asian food to Puerto Rican food to Mexican food to Italian food. New York might have it, to be honest. Seafood, yeah, forgot that. California got great seafood. Why does the fake HS guy always come into my chat? What the fuck? Man said, where your girl today, Wade? She had a quick one on me. Wait, she had, what is it? She had a quick one of me. Wade, is Chloe as bad as Pennsylvania? James with the 10. Wade got very hungry as a child and ate the state of Tennessee, hence his long neck, which allows him to see farther than any human and assert dominance. I really thought that was going to be a nice comment, and then I read it. Thank you for the 10, James. That is not the reason for my long neck. My neck's not even that long anymore. I'm trying to raise my shoulders to the level of neck. Pause. All right, give me a second, Chad. I'll be right back. I'm making food, you shits. I didn't have to run to the bush. Skepta's disc was friendly fire. Friendly and no fire. Jesus, I can't read. I'm drunk. Yo, yeah, the back and forth, thank you for the 5. The back and forth between him and Joyner was not in any way a good look for either the US or UK rap scene. Like, it was like both guys doing a mid-off. It was so bad. Ideally, who would you want to fight next? P.S. Memphis has some of the best underrated groups from the 90s and early 2000s. Ideally, Aaron. Ziplama. Thank you for the 5. Wade, do you count calories? I probably should, but I don't. I've been telling myself I was going to, and I just haven't. All right. It's about main event time, chat. Let's go. I got the boxing timer ready, okay? Wade, do a flip. Nah. If he loses, he should fix your bathroom. Chat, GBT ranked number 1 Florida, 2 Cali, 3 Nevada, 4 New York, 5 Colorado is the top 5 states. Nevada is only there because of Vegas. Colorado makes sense. California makes sense. Florida makes sense. I'm not disputing that. Wade's double chin. I don't have a double chin. Chat, get your picks in right now. Get your picks in. Let's go. I said Wade should fight Aaron the Plumber in Africa. What the fuck? Chat, look at the chicken I made. And the new. Look at that chicken, chat. Beautiful. Fuck. Zero seasoning. That's the most... Y'all are racist, dude. Y'all are racist. I'm saying it. You know why you said that. And you're a racist. Dry chicken, racist. All of you. All of you. You know why you said it. Y'all forgot where I was from, and that's okay, but you're all racist. I'm white too, then self-hatred's crazy. Y'all know I'm from the South. I season my chicken properly. This is shredded chicken, though. This is not like grilled chicken. Go eat your biscuits and gravy. How about I eat your mom's pussy? How about that? How about that? Way too aggressive. Way too aggressive. Way too aggressive, son. Right now, they're doing the Ukrainian national anthem, I think. React to UFC weigh-ins. No, I get banned every time I do that. They cut the stream. True story, Wade once got in a staring match with a satellite. Nah, but all jokes. Been a fan for a while. Keep doing your thing, man. Yo, James, thank you for the 5, dude. Wade's beard looks more seasoned than that chicken. Well, you know why. You know what I be eating in my free time. Be in bed by 9 o'clock tonight. Your mother's orders. I don't know what's being said in this national anthem, but it sounds fire. Chad, just say y'all can't grill. Just say y'all can't cook, dude. It's okay. Michael Buffer, son. Legend. God save the king, right? It's God save the king now. Invest in an air fryer. Oh, hell no. Y'all ain't going to take my originality, my skill away, and give it to the air fryer. John Jones Bones. You really fucked up the whole, like, let me impersonate the fighter thing by calling him John Jones Bones instead of John Bones Jones. And you spelled John wrong. Dog, I heard what you've been saying about... And you donated in fucking pounds. Dog, I heard... And by the way, no one in the UK says dog. Try to be American all you want. Nobody's saying that shit. Dog, I heard what you've been saying about me ducking. Time to reclaim what's rightfully mine? With a D? What's rightfully mine? Wow. And when I'm done with him... You are next. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know what to say to that. Time to reclaim what's mine. Jonathan Jones Bones there, ladies and gentlemen. Dubois about to make his ring walk. Ray Smith with the 10, baby. Here's a drink on me for that last dono from England. Appreciate you. That's a cheers. Remember, chat, drinks for finishes tonight. That might actually be John Jones. Yo, Rain, thank you for the 10 pounds, dude. Stop spamming react on DP. What the fuck does that even mean? Can use this for his neck surgery. Imagine being sat at the top row. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to watch a fight from the nosebleeds. Like, it's different when you watch, like, soccer or, like, you know, something else, football, real football, U.S. football, from the nosebleeds, because there's a bunch of stuff happening. But 2 fighters from the nosebleeds, you can't see shit. You're watching the big screen the whole time. This dude has got sparklers on his back for the Daniel Dubois walkout, and then there's flamethrowers sitting there. This man's got a sparkler wheel attached to his back. I don't know how he hasn't flown off the stage yet. Yeah, you can't even see the screen from the nosebleeds. How are you trying to... You don't even know what's happening. You drove to sit in the nosebleeds and watch DAZN on your phone. Now they got a flaming, like, circle star thing, and then we got a guy that's in the middle with a half hoodie on and a mask doing color guard sparkle twirls that I've seen in high schools. They're about to bring Joe Coy out. The sparklers are so that he sparks out Usyk. I got you. I thought the main guy was going to have like the little finger lights and start doing like a finger dance show. Where is your girlfriend, Wade? She's back home in North Carolina. Buy yourself a shot of gasoline after that John Dono. Thank you for the 2. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Where they put the little lights on the end of their fingers and they fucking do this shit? I saw Showbiz drop 10K on Dubois winning. That must mean the MyBookie deal is fucking... He is fucking living with that. I'm not trying to pocket watch my man Showbiz, but he must be getting some money on that MyBookie deal he's got. Is it chaos yet? Yep, it's already chaos, dude. Would you ever film a friendly spar with Sean? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? This is a long-ass ring walk, dude. Holy shit. He's still walking. Thank you for the 2, James. Daniel just now got into the ring. Good walkout. I'd be tired as fuck. I'd be tired as shit. We know, buddy. Who are the announcers? I know Darren is one. That was a full, like, 3-minute walk. Evil Sensei versus Dubois next. For those that don't know, Evil Sensei was such a wild time in this chat. Evil Sensei came through, fucking banned a bunch of people from the chat, and then I had to ban them. Wade, after this, you got to call out the winner. Matthew, I will not be doing that. Thank you for the 2. How was the Coley's fight? Boring as fuck. Is the breakdown dead? It is on life support as of right now. Oh my God, there's multiple Usyks. There's multiple Usyks walking. None of these dudes know how to like hold their hands like a boxer would. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 model Usyk standing at the end of the walkway, waiting for Usyk Prime to walk through. This is like John Cena's WrestleMania entrance from years gone by, where they're all standing there waving their hand in front. Here comes actual Prime Usyk. W reference. I say one thing about wrestling, and all of a sudden I earn the chat's trust back. Usyk sponsored by Prime? I don't know. Does he have Prime on? He's aging as we speak. Yes, I am still good with Sensei. Sensei's still my brother. It's just a matter of when you guys run a business, you'll understand the complexities that go on with running said business. Where does Usyk needed? Okay, I'm going to set my drink down because I'm not drunk reading this. Where does Usyk needed to accomplish to be the greatest heavy and or greatest boxer ever? That is what the message said, chat. Omar, I thank you for the 5. I'm trying to figure out what you're asking me. Where does Usyk needed to accomplish to be the greatest heavy and or greatest boxer ever? Did you maybe want to say what? What does he need to do? Well, I mean, he would need to win this fight for sure. If they do the Fury trilogy, which no one's asking for, he would need to win that. But I don't know if he's ever going to get the credit of greatest ever, boxer or heavyweight, because of the era he's in. It's not his fault. He's doing everything he can. He's done everything he can. And his resume is pretty stacked. Number 1 pound for pound or number 2. 2-division undisputed. I just don't know if he'll ever get that full credit. Now, Wade, what does he need to wear? That I would not have. I would have to call the Chloe concept for. She would know stylistically what he needs to wear. The bulk concept, not in the pants for sure. Why even mention that? Why call me the bulk? Why give me a compliment like, oh, Wade, you're getting bigger, but you have a small penis? Why would you do that? Just say the first thing without saying the second thing. The second thing was just mean. There's no need for it. Wade, Lakers signed Marcus Smart. Oh, does that really help us, though? Like, what the fuck? What's the stuff with Sensei? Chat, there is no stuff with Sensei. We are not running the breakdown because financially it doesn't make sense to do it. Stop fucking asking me. Sensei is one of my best friends. It's just we're not running a YouTube channel together right now. Fuck. My God. Why not? Zach, you're getting banned. You miss our breakdowns. Hopefully y'all's beef ends soon. Why so mad, bro? Zane, you're getting banned as well. Yo, dead ass. Again, you're not in England. And if you are in England, you don't say dead ass. Stop copying our language, dude. Yo, dead ass in England. They spelled John. Anywho, who do you think is the best heavyweight field when... Best in the heavyweight field when Usyk retires? Thank you for the 6 pounds, Johnny. The best in the heavyweight field when Usyk retires. Depends on when he retires, really. If he's not done yet and they give Moses Atalma another year, then it'll be Moses Atalma. But as of right now, if Tyson Fury is unretired, it's Tyson Fury. Wade, why are you turning red? Not. Y'all don't be saying dead ass in England. Dead arse. Dead arse. Moses over Dubois. Yeah, I think if they give Moses a year and a half, I think skill-wise, he will be better than Daniel Dubois, yeah. Dead arse, bruv. Not yet. A year and a half. No, Daniel's the best heavyweight boxer after Usyk, not motherfucking Fury. All right, well, we'll see today. If he gets stopped again by Usyk, and he's been stopped twice by Usyk, then Fury would be the best heavyweight after Usyk. If he beats Usyk, then yeah, I'll give you that one. Dead arse is fucking funny as fuck. Oi, bruv. I'm dead arse. Yeah, man, I really value, again, a year and a half. Listen to my words before responding. I know that the fingers are smashing into the keyboard so heavily you're breaking keys, but listen to what I say. Year and a half. Not right now, bruv. Dead arse. Wait, have you been to England? Nope, never. Piss off, you Muppet. Yeah, Muppets. Oh. Why? Why are they so lame? Wade Gaines Plim. Thank you for the 2. Dillian White beats both. Drake is worse than Eminem's son. Thank you for the 2. Yup. James again with the 2. Wade versus Jake Paul in football routes. Who wins? Clearly, not even close. Me. Like, what? What, bruh? After Salt Poppy, maybe you fight Tony Ferguson. No. No, thank you. British insults are the insults you'd say in kindergarten. Yeah, adults saying kindergarten insults. I have a drunk... There's no way that's the way you spell premonition, but premonition, Usyk will sleep him. Are you guys doing this on purpose? Thank you for the 2. Wade versus England. How'd you like Tennessee Tech? It was cool. Wade Cravens? Fuck. All right, here we go. Game time, baby. Main event game time. Lock the fuck in, chat. Bro said Usyk. They have to be doing this on purpose. Usyk looks locked in, man. He looks locked the fuck in. Remember, the moment wasn't too big for him when he fought AJ. He rose to the occasion that night. Can he do it again here? Same location. Here we go, round 1. Again, my opinion is Usyk needs to come straight at, Dubois needs to come straight at Usyk, take up center of the ring, and not let Usyk get downhill. Oh, big freaking, immediately big lead hand from Usyk. Touches Dubois on the chin. That was a nasty jab. Both guys center of the ring. And again, that lead hand jab is so nasty. 1-2, though, from Dubois. But Usyk is stabbing him with that jab, dude. He's taking it, though. Dubois did land a 1-2 down the pipe. They weren't touching gloves. I think it was a little bit of an awkward, again, another jab. And he's snapping the head back of Dubois with it. It's not just he's, range finding and touching with that jab. He's hurting him with it. Oh, big right hand, though, from Dubois down the pipe. Maybe partially blocked, but that thing's thudding. And another right hand from Dubois. Dubois does have that thudding power. Another jab. Lunging in from Usyk. And again, we're only a minute and a half into this fight, but Dubois hasn't been able to get on the front foot too much yet. I think I need to see him stay. I want to see an effort to be on the front foot from Dubois. I need to see effort in that to keep that front foot advantage. That's what I want to see from him. Because Usyk's going to have great footwork throughout the fight. And as we know, he tends to get stronger as it goes longer. It's been a good start for Usyk. Dubois has had some moments. Dubois looks so much bigger, man. And it's not like on a Tyson Fury just, 6'9", whatever. But Dubois looks like he is a fucking brick shithouse in there. Like a fucking fridge moving around. Oh, big right hand from Dubois. This is where he needs to be. Usyk back in the corner. That's where he needs to keep him. That's where Dubois needs to have Usyk living. Is walking him down and unloading damage in the corner, man. That's what we need to see. This is where I like Dubois. On the front foot. Left hand from Usyk, though. Jab to the body, Usyk. It's a good round for Daniel Dubois. Oh, left hand, though, from Usyk. Might have sealed it at the end there. Lead hand from Usyk at the end of the round. Woo! Good round, man. Fucking good first round from both guys. Usyk was mobile. Dubois was trying to put it on him, trying to walk him down, had some patience to him. Got the right hand off a couple different times. Usyk got hit in his left eye with something, and he kept trying to wipe at it. It must have been a right hand that came across and hit him in the left eye. I thought Dubois had a good round, but I'm going to go Usyk 1-0. I thought Usyk had just a slightly better round, but Dubois had some great moments. I thought Dubois was a lot more patient there than I anticipated, but man, those jabs as he comes into range, they're almost power punches from Usyk there. Good start from Usyk. I thought a good start from Dubois too, though. Did some things he wanted to do, but you're going to see the pace of the fight here. Here we go. I did not hear a bell, but I might be a little bit back on my timer. Nice jab to the body there from Usyk. Oh, straight left hand from Usyk. Getting his head off center line. Circling back and forth. Not just away from the power hand, not just toward the power hand. Mixing it up so that Dubois can't set his feet and let power punches go. He's chasing the Rabe. 3-punch combination, left hand to the body from Usyk. Yeah, it was a pro move to save that flurry for the last 10 seconds from Usyk. That's how you steal rounds. Nice left hand to the body again from Usyk. Now he's working downstairs, trying to slow the big man down. Dubois comes forward with a jab. Now Usyk starting to ramp up the tempo a little bit. Clubbing right hand just misses from Dubois. Dubois can't start boxing with Usyk, though. Can't start looking to box with him. Stay on that front foot. Stay aggressive. Be the bully in there. Nice right hand there from Dubois. Gotta go forward if you're Dubois. You get a little flat-footed and let Usyk start circling you. It's going to be a little tougher to win that fight. Forward, behind the jab. Yes, jab right hand. That's what Dubois needs. That was another nice 1-2 from Dubois. Oh, and he eats a big left hand there as he overextends on the right hand, and Usyk catches him. Left hand to the body from Usyk, and he goes downstairs twice with it. And a 2-1 there from Usyk. And Dubois is eating some massive, massive shots here. That left hand, he walked onto it and ate it. Dubois, again, we're only in round 2, but I want to see him get back to forward. Forward pressure, forward, behind the jab, right hand, not taking back steps. Because right now, Usyk is stuffing a lot of the work from Dubois, and he goes downstairs with the body shot again. That's a nice right hand to the body from Dubois, but he's having limited moments because of the lead hand battle, lead foot battle, and Usyk being more active with his lead hand and with his combination punches. And you're just seeing the 1-2 from Dubois, which I'm not saying he should throw a ton of combinations, but give me some more variety maybe. Maybe double the jab. Maybe go to the body with it, then come upstairs. That's what we like. Oh, huge left hand from Usyk, and he hurt Dubois. He's reaching with his right hand. Woo-wee. That left hand stung Daniel Dubois. Stopped him flat in his tracks. Oh, my goodness. He overreached, overextended with the right hand as he's trying to get to Usyk now with his backhand for some reason. He thought the double jab right hand was there, overextended, counter left hand behind it, and Usyk stung him. Oof. That's 2-0 Usyk. The way that round ended, boom. Bang, boom. Beautiful. The way that round ended for Usyk and Dubois reaching on that right hand and getting clipped for it, you have to wonder if it's already, the game plan's already been figured out. You have to start to think maybe Usyk's already got him. Now, one punch at heavyweight can change everything, but if you're getting tagged like that on your main attack already, 2 rounds in, it could just be a matter of time. Lead right hand there for Dubois. There we go. I like that, though, from Dubois. Usyk tries to force the lead or force the left hand, and Dubois gives him a shove. Be physical with him in there. Knock him off balance. Make him reset. That's the chance Dubois has to be a bully in there. But then again, you try to do that, and you can't get to him with your jab, and he makes you miss with the right hand. He's going to make you pay. There's a nice right hand from Dubois there, though. Settled in and found a home with that one. Right hand, left hook, Dubois. Clubbing right hand. Usyk defends, but still, I like this action from Dubois. I like that. He's going around the guard with the overhand, but then he gets tagged with the lead hand from Usyk again. I don't mind that, though. Rough him up a little bit. And I like that there's a nice counter right hand there from Dubois. I like that he went around the guard a couple times there. He saw the straight right wasn't working, and he went around the guard with the right hand and then went to the left hook as well. So I like the little adjustments Dubois made in this round. It's a good round. And look at this. Now he's back on the front foot. Oh, and he eats another big left hand, though, again. Fuck, what a left hand from Oleksandyr Usyk as Dubois lets his hands go and gets tagged for it. Huge shot. And again, Dubois eats it, but as he tries to walk Oleksandyr into the corner and looks to let that right hand go, Usyk just goes off center line and bangs the left hand behind it. Man, what a shot. My goodness. He's taking some damage. And Dubois is now looking for that right hand. Usyk knows he wants it, so he's just waiting to pull counter. Just waiting to throw off center line and come back. Dubois has to either hide that right hand better or come around the guard and catch Usyk slipping to the outside. Because Usyk's just baiting him to throw the straight right hand right now. Just baiting it. Like, throw that shit out. I'm going to slip and bang. Jab from Usyk stuns Dubois again. Just stops him completely in his tracks. Good third round there from Dubois, but man, again, I don't know. I thought Dubois had such a good third round, like a minute and 45 into the round. I thought he did so well. And then Usyk, I thought, snatched it back from him again. I thought it snatched it right back from him at the end again. Whew. I think 30-27 Usyk. But he's overextending his right hand. He wants the right hand so bad that he's going jab and just really leaning in on the right hand. If he can get his feet to come with him. Yes, you want to bully Usyk, but your feet have to come with you. So behind that jab, and then again, maybe come around the guard with the right hand instead of straight down the pipe, because Usyk, all he wants to do is pull counter. Bang, and then left hand behind it. Here we go, round 4. But a better round there, though, from Dubois. Kept Usyk in front of him. There's the jab. The double jab. But again, feet. Daniel's feet got to come with him. He can't be hesitant. Oh. Now Usyk's going to the lead hand hook instead of the jab. Now he's throwing that lead hand around and then coming with the backhand. He set it up by going with the jab first. Carl Frampton has Dubois winning the last round, which I wouldn't doubt. I don't think he won the last round based off the last minute and 30, but the first half of the round, he had a great first half. So, toss-up round. Anytime Dubois tries to lead with his backhand, he gets tagged for it. It's got to be with the jab, and he's got to move his feet. Then come around the guard with it. But he's not committed to really like letting that jab do the work for him. Because when he throws it, Usyk immediately moves, so it's tough for him to get his balance, but he's got to commit. We're fighting a little bit more in the phone booth here in this round. Usyk hasn't been as crazy mobile. He's standing kind of in front of Dubois here. Which is what, if you're Daniel, this is what you want. You just got to let your hands go. Which is easy for me to say because I'm sitting in the chair, obviously, but that's what it's going to have to be. Someone said Holloway 2-1. But Usyk is, oh, look at the head movement. Usyk is doing a great job with his lead hand of just stifling Dubois' jab. That's a nice right hand from Dubois, though. There's a little something from Dubois. He's still reaching with that right hand, but he had some success there. And again, he's backing Usyk into the corner. Usyk's kind of accepting that position because he wants to let some counter shots go. But Dubois needs to take advantage there. Nice right hand to the body there from Dubois. And then Usyk said it was a little low, but they keep going. That was interesting. I want to see if that was low. DAZN, get me that replay. Oh, straight left hand through from Dubois. Left hand around the guard. Or excuse me, that was a left hand from Usyk. And then a left hand around the guard from Usyk. Whew, interesting round. Interesting round. I thought Dubois had good moments. Again, I still think that Usyk probably got that round too, though. I don't know why Usyk is not showing more body work. We know, or excuse me, that Dubois is not showing more body work. We know that Usyk doesn't like it. Oh, that one was a little low, yeah. That was low. That was low. 3-1 Usyk? Listen, I think that Usyk probably edged the last round, but that doesn't mean that Daniel Dubois didn't win it. So it could be, in my opinion, 4-0 or 3-1. They showed Jake again. Is that Jason Statham? Jason Statham in the building. Let's go. If LeBron can come back from 3-1, so can Dubois. LeBron's the only man to ever do it, all right? Oh, big right hand there from Dubois. Beautiful shot right there. And it was off the double jab feint. That was good work from Dubois. One of the bigger shots he's landed the whole fight right there. That was nice. I like that. Jake calling out Jason Statham. But the lead hand of Usyk and the constant movement and the feints and the level changes, that's what's doing the work for him right now. He's winning close rounds based on his lead hand. That's how Usyk is winning some of these close rounds. Look at that. Lead hook, backhand. A little 3-2 action there from Usyk. And a backhand again around the guard, and he hurts Dubois. Then a lead hook. And he clubs Dubois again. Dubois looks to trade back. And Dubois lands a straight right hand. And now they're in the phone booth fighting. And down goes Daniel Dubois! Oh my goodness. A lead hook from Oleksandyr Usyk puts Dubois on the canvas. In round 5. He tried to trade with Usyk after he got hurt, and a lead hook hurts him again. Straight left hand and another left hand. He puts Dubois down again. Oh my goodness. 7, 8, 9. It's over. Oh my goodness. Oleksandyr Usyk stops Daniel Dubois in round 5. Wow. Oh my goodness. Chat, what just happened is so insane for a couple of reasons. Number one, Oleksandyr Usyk has now doubled up the 3 greatest heavyweights that he's fought in his entire career. He has 2 stoppage wins over Daniel Dubois, 2 wins over AJ, 2 wins over Tyson Fury. And in this one, he did it with vicious intent. And the other thing that's crazy about this knockout is that Daniel Dubois got hurt and then tried to trade with Usyk a lot, how the same way, in my opinion, that AJ got hurt by Dubois and tried to trade with him. He fell to the same thing that he did to AJ. Crazy. Crazy, dude. He got beat in the same fashion that he beat AJ. My goodness. The right hand from Usyk started it. Left hand, right hook, put Dubois on the canvas. And the whole UK was ready to get Dubois on they were on their feet thinking Dubois was about to stop him. And then another lead hook from Usyk puts him down, and then the backhand finished the job. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Straight left hand. Dubois tried the overhand, wasn't there. Huge left hand, knocked the mouthpiece out, and that was it. And that was all. Oh my goodness. Boom. On the button, son. Horrible game plan. I mean, listen. I don't want to sit here and call it a horrible game plan. I thought that Dubois was doing some things right, but when you get hurt, and your instinct is to try to fire back, and you're not, your wits aren't there, and you're throwing haymakers, and you're not being technically savvy, you're going to get caught again. You're going to get caught again. That's not a game plan thing. That's just in the heat of the moment, like, shit, I need to fire back. I didn't think the game plan was necessarily even the wrong one. You know, coming after Usyk is kind of what you have to do. You can't sit on the back foot and try to box him. You know what I mean? You're going to counterpunch Oleksandyr Usyk? Get the fuck out of here. It's just Usyk is that much better, man. He's that much better. There's almost zero holes in his game. You can game plan, you can strategize, but when someone is that fucking good, it doesn't matter. Realistically, it doesn't matter, man. That's the only way to say what just happened tonight. When you're that fucking good, when you're so good that you become undisputed at cruiserweight, come up and show the heavyweight division their power ain't shit, your footwork's better, your ability's better, and you can knock them out, and you do it to the three of the best that they can offer you, and you beat those same three twice each. What the fuck are we talking about, dude? What are we talking about? Tough night for Dubois, but you're in there with no question the greatest of this generation. It's not even close. Oleksandyr Usyk is the greatest heavyweight, and you're starting to see greatest potential boxer, fight, whatever you want, like pound for pound of this generation, dude. Where's the goofball that was saying Dubois is better than Fury? Yeah, what happened to the takes that I was a crazy man for? Y'all were calling me crazy for saying Fury, if Usyk were to retire, is the best at heavyweight. All of a sudden, I don't seem so crazy, do I? The casual said that. The casual. Showbiz shaking his head. Oh, fuck, Showbiz. No, I forgot Showbiz dropped 10K. Oh, my God. I forgot. No, dude. Of this generation, stop worshiping blacks. LOL, boxing evolved, Usyk's the GOAT. One, you're a psychotic racist. And two, I don't know that the heavyweight division is so evolved that a George Foreman, that a Muhammad Ali, that a Mike Tyson in his prime couldn't compete with Oleksandyr Usyk. Psycho, chronically online weirdos will come in here and act like they know boxing because they watched a couple of highlight videos. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut up, dude. But what you can certainly say is, and also it's stupid. It's so stupid to try to compare eras. But what you can say is that Oleksandyr Usyk is the greatest of this generation. Point blank, period. And that's not a bad thing. That's the ultimate accolade you could give him. Oh, yeah, where's all the people talking about 38, 38, 38, dude? He said 38's only the start. I'm tweeting, guys. I'm tweeting. 2 times undisputed at heavyweight. Ubris with the 5. All these goofs trying to degrade Usyk already in the chat. I mean, people are... There are goofs trying to degrade Usyk or goofs trying to prop Usyk up by being just racist. It's weird, dude. We can't just celebrate people anymore, apparently. We have to put guardrails involved to make sure everybody's feelings are okay after something big happens in combat sports. After something great happens, the first thing people want to do is, how can I be negative about this? If someone doesn't say the way I want them to say it, I'm going to be a racist. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's psycho. Just enjoy the moment. Fuck's sake. Usyk said, I want to rest for 2-3 months, dude. But he's coming back. He said 38 is just the beginning. Usyk says, maybe next Tyson Fury. Oh, God. Chisora? Joshua? Hey, Joseph Parker. That's the one we need. That's the one we need. Joseph Parker, that's the one. He said his name, so again, that's the one we need. No Tyson Fury. No Anthony Joshua. None of that. Caviel, soon. Soon Caviel. Can he beat Tempo Arts? Would you guys be more interested, because we're saying Parker, doesn't stand a good chance in that fight either. Would you guys be more interested in either of these? Would you be more interested in Tyson Fury, Usyk, Parker Usyk, or Usyk, hear me out, Usyk, Opataya? Which of those 3? If Usyk can get back down to cruiserweight. Parker Usyk. It's the one that's deserved. It's the one that's deserved. Parker deserves it, right? He's done what he needs to do. He deserves it. Can he beat Jake Paul? Turkey just tweeted, I want to see Usyk versus Atalma. This is the fight. I'm telling you, they want to fast track him. We'll see what he does to Dillian White. But they want to fast track him. And what did I say right before the fight started and everybody took a shit on me? What did I say right before the fight started? I said in about a year to a year and a half, the best boxer at heavyweight, if Usyk retires, will probably be Moses Atalma. And you motherfuckers called me crazy. And you said it's not his time, and you said how better than Dubois, question marks, and it would be Dubois, question marks, and all of a sudden, how people's tone will change. But I'm the casual, guys. Remember that. Daniel's only 27 too, though. You never said that. I did say that. What do you mean I never said that? Run the fucking tape back. Don't push the horses. Don't forget Jake hits harder than all these guys. I'm listening to W.A.D.E interview Frank. Wilder is not his biggest threat. You're crazy. Great show. Great main event there. Great main event. Great main event. Great main event, ladies and gentlemen. Someone said it was a slip, you casual. Yeah, Wilder got absolutely skunked by Joseph Parker. You're talking about his one-punch ability to knock fools dead. I don't know if Wilder still has that anymore. I think he's so messed up in his mechanics and his mindset and the way he approaches fighting now that I don't even know if he still has that. I want to see Usyk take a challenge against the GOAT, Idris Virgo. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the 5. Yo, Pascal, thank you. You guys in the rage bait. Yeah, dude. What a fucking performance. And by the way, just so everybody knows, the parlay lives. The parlay lives. The boxing parlay specifically lives right now. We have Usyk by KO. Check. Now we need Manny Pacquiao and Tim Tszyu. That's all we need, baby. That's all we need. Come on, chat. That's it. That is all that we need. Yeah, you're not getting that. All right, CM, listen. Listen. When you come back groveling at the feet of the casual concept, I may spare you in this chat. Betting on 46-year-old Manny's crazy. Is it though? Is it though? Is it? It is. Marios is good. Barrios is good. You just said Mario Barrios is good. He's good. He's good. Now listen. I do worry about Mario Barrios cooking my parlay. Because the mutual opponent between the two of them over the last 3 years, because Manny has not fought in 3 years, is Ugas. And Ugas got dominated by Mario Barrios. But I watched him fight Abel Ramos. I watched him. And I watched him go to a split draw, and honestly, a fight he probably should have lost. A fight he probably should have lost to Abel Ramos, who's 28-6, who at the time was coming off 2 losses and then a win to get a title shot. He was 2-3 in his last 5 and got a title shot. I'm telling you, this thing is not a foregone conclusion. Mario Barrios could get caught tonight. Not like caught, like knocked out, but he could get caught slipping tonight. Just saying. When does Pac-Man fight? It'll be a little bit later tonight. We're going to have UFC prelims starting in just a little bit, and we'll go over to that. But let's take a look at the CompuBox numbers. These ads are pissing me off. What's going on, chat? What's wrong with the ads? What's happening? What's happening? Start and stop the stream when the other one start? Fuck that. Why would I stop the stream? We're live, baby. Barrios' current weakest champ in boxing. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying Manny's got anything left. I hope so, but I don't know. If they don't want ads, they should become a member. Facts. But what's happening with the ads? Is it like forcing you guys to leave the stream or something? I've never heard of ads making people leave the stream. That's got to be some kind of glitch. My ads won't load. It stopped the stream. It's making me leave. Well, chat, I can't do anything about that. I have to run ads. I can't turn the ads off. I'm sorry. I can't. You're being trolled? Yeah. It's got to be a YouTube issue. Something. It plays ads, but the ads buffer and it's a black screen. Sorry, man. I can't. Maybe update your YouTube app or maybe update something on your computer. I don't know. Hopefully it's a YouTube deal. All right, here's the CompuBox numbers from the fight. Round 1, Usyk. Round 2, Usyk. Round 3 is the one that Dubois had the best round of. And the one that
attached a weight to his mini-me.
Where's the fucking thing? Round 3 was the one Dubois.
Pause, no Diddy.
Probably
Pause,
won.
no Diddy.
They made it so I can only type. Jaime, I'm thinking. Sanchez, I don't know what that means, brother, but thank you for the 10. They made it so I can only type. I don't know what that means. But yeah, up until the knockout, this is going to be 4-1 to Usyk. I had it 4-0 to Usyk, but the third round was close, and Dubois did enough to win that round. So 4-1 would have been the score coming into the 6th, but yeah. Glitch is happening since yesterday. Yeah, that's YouTube. Sorry, y'all. Dubois obviously won. Okay, let's now change the stream title. And let's change the stream thumbnail. Because now we are going into UFC mode. Ladies and gentlemen. UFC mode activated. What are your co-main and main picks for UFC 318? Okay, co-main and main, I have. Driving me crazy, yeah. I have, listen, I would love to see Paulo Costa win. I just don't know about the layoff. I'm taking Roman Kopylov and I'm taking Dustin Poirier. However you want to divvy that up and say who wins, that's fine, but that's who I'm taking. Let's go to ESPN Plus. Wade, you just made my screen crack. Is that with my voice you're saying?
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
There is my Uncle Chael describing Conor McGregor in his mini-me. For you guys in the crowd there. Oh, also, if you guys want to hear Colby Covington's thoughts on the fight tonight.
It's not like I'm picking on a guy in a different weight class like maybe some people are going to say. I'm picking on a guy that said it's on site in the media. He said, when I see Colby, it's on site. So I want to keep these guys held accountable for their street cred because they're talking all this shit in the media, but then when it's time to do business and get in the cage and actually fight, they're nowhere to be found. So, Dustin, you're a fucking coward. Your wife's a hoe, and she has fake tits on her chest, and you're a piece of shit father.
Well, the street cred, baby. Let's go. You know what? Someone said it the other day about Colby Covington. We may have taken Colby Covington for granted. I'm serious. We may have taken Colby, Conor McGregor, obviously, Chael. Just some of the talkers that we don't have now in MMA, we've taken them for granted, dude.
He attached
He's
a
corny,
weight to his
but at
mini-me.
least he tries. At least he tries. He's corny. I get it. But it's the stutter. It's the mispronunciation. It's the 7th layer of hair. He tries, dude. We don't have anybody that tries anymore, you know? Even today, yes, I'm excited about Max and Dustin. I am. I'm super excited. But I can't lie. I wish there was a little more animosity. I know it's not always that. I know. He's still in the UFC? Yeah, I know he's still in the UFC. I didn't say he retired. He's not in a high spot in the UFC anymore, and his career is coming to an end. What are you on about? Lucas Tracy has a good vid about that. I'll make sure to check it out. Probably not. You really got Manny just for the bet? I got him. No, I mean, listen, I didn't bet Manny because I thought he was going to, I thought it was impossible for him to win. I don't think I think it's more likely than not that Manny loses, that he's washed up at 46. But the odds for the parlay made sense, and if there is a champion that is ripe for the taking right now, it's Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios is probably one of the worst champions in boxing right now. Yeah, Marvin Vettori and Brendan Allen hate each other, and they weren't even on the presser. This is my point. This is what I'm saying, chat. Cocaine McGregor. Yes, I am serious. Conor McGregor was far more entertaining than anything we have. You don't have to like him to admit that. Ade was really trying to get an answer from Usyk, who just wants to go home. No, Usyk gave him some good stuff, kind of. You know, he gave him a little bit to work with. But ultimately, what if you're Usyk? What you've beaten everybody. It should be Joseph Parker next. But just chat, the way he dominated this fight was so beginning to end better than the first fight. And he was pretty much dominating that fight.
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
UFC stock is going down so bad, Saudi to save it. No, I think that it's just a matter of the right people at the right time. Like if Ilya and Patty is made, you're going to see some entertaining back and forth. That matchup makes sense. Now, does it make sense in the hierarchy of the sport? Maybe not. Maybe Patty needs one more win, but still, I would love to see that. The back and forth would be great. I think the fight would be good. The jail clip. I just think that there's too many people right now that are not focused on selling the fight or not focused on making money and more focused on the fight, which is fine. You should be. At the end of the day, you're an athlete. You're a combat sports athlete, and the fight is number one. But whether you like Conor or not, one thing you have to give him is that he understood the business of fighting. He understood this is a spectator sport. This is an entertainment sport. And ultimately, people buy tickets to watch you fight, but they're more invested in you fighting when they're invested in you as a person or the character you're trying to portray, right? Good or bad. You know what I mean? Good or bad. People were invested in Colby getting fucking knocked out cold by Kamaru Usman. People were invested in Floyd Mayweather getting stopped. Never happened. Click with the 14. When we live on Twitch, music reactions needed. Maybe next week. Appreciate you, Click, with the 14 months, man. It's just 101. Like, some sports you don't need that. Some people and some combat athletes don't need that. Khabib never had to do that, but Khabib and Conor's rivalry was so real that it put Khabib over the edge. GSP didn't have to do that, but GSP was one of one. He was the entire country of Canada on his back. You know what I'm saying? Check Jake's new tweet. Oh, God. Do me like you do. Driving me crazy, yeah. What did he say?
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
Rocky, thank you for the 2. Jaden, thank you for the 2. Sorry, I didn't acknowledge my tribal chiefs. Who do you think? Who do you got, Volk or Mobzar? Well, Mobzar is gonna have to fight my goat Aaron Pico before he gets a title shot. Now that you ducked out of the fight, we're gonna need to see you versus Aaron Pico. And if Aaron Pico wins, he gets him. Oh, God. Jake said first AJ, then Oleksandyr Usyk.
Dick for the last
Book
2
it.
hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
He's losing it. He's losing it. He's losing it. He's losing it. Or he's selling the fuck out of this and trying to make a crazy bag. I worry for his health, man. I really do, because if you get in there with AJ and he gives you brain damage, and we're acting like Jake would get through AJ, but even if he did, which is impossible, what do you think Usyk's going to do to you? Yo, Eddie with the 6 months, still waiting on that mixtape Wade. Y'all don't want me to drop a mixtape. It'd be over with for the whole rap game. That'd be over with, son. Tyler with the 5. Considering Daniel knocked out AJ and Usyk knocked out Daniel twice, do you think Usyk knocks out AJ in a trilogy? Can you tell me you love me? Tyler, I love you consensually. And I don't really care about an Usyk in AJ trilogy. Could he knock him out? Sure. AJ is definitely susceptible to being knocked out, especially recently. But yeah, like, I just don't care. I don't want to see it. What in God's name would allow AJ, or even, I mean, Fury, you can maybe make an argument for because of how close the second fight was, but why? Why would you do a trilogy with AJ? Coming off the loss to the guy you just knocked out. You know what I'm saying? It makes even less sense now. So, I don't know. Prediction for Max Dustin. I'm saying Dustin, and I'm worried that I'm as the fight gets closer, I'm kind of getting cold feet on my pick here. I'm getting a little bit of cold feet on my pick. But I just think that Dustin has the right tools to either hurt Max continuously or to potentially, we'll see. I don't know about getting him out of there, but potentially getting a decision. So I'm going to say decision. I said, oh, good Lord, when Jake said he was going to fight Usyk. Like, okay, good Lord. Someone said Wade creaming. Nice. And put it in the KSI Twitter, of course. Hey! Lafayette in the building, my boy Devil. What's up, dude? Live in Lafayette. Every bar here is packed. Yeah, you had to think. How do you think Mac's chin will hold up after his loss? We'll see. We'll see. You know, the old saying with Canelo and with some of these other fighters is once you fight them, they're never the same. Ilya knocked out Volk, and Volk came back and took some punches from Diego Lopez. So maybe there's hope for Max. And he looks good, man. He looks shredded. He looks in shape. He looks focused. And we watched the Ilya Max fight yesterday on stream, and Max had a lot of success in that fight. Won the first 2 rounds of that fight. So there's definitely a good path.
He attached
to
a
victory
weight to his mini-me.
For Max. But I don't know. It's not. I don't want Max's chin to be something that holds up if he's looking to win. He needs to be out of the way of some of these big shots from Dustin Poirier, not looking to trade with him. My opinion. AJ Fury, winner of that, goes to Usyk. Love your vids. I'm not mad at that. You get Joseph Parker in the meantime, in between time. And then you do AJ Fury for the winner to get their 3rd shot at Usyk. I'd be fine with that. That makes sense. Yeah, Dustin looks in great shape too. But I'm not mad at that because then you have a reason for the trilogy. Okay, I beat Fury or I beat AJ. Now I'm back one more time. But it's got to be Parker next. Then you can do Fury and Usyk. Let me see if Leo's awake right now. Oh, they did a face-off with Usyk and Jake in the ring? Why did they do a face-off with Usyk and Jake in the ring, dude? What the fuck is happening in the sport of boxing right now? I have to show y'all. I know it's not like an official one, but they did. Jake, I don't know if it was Jake's team that did it, but they did, dude. Look. Top 5 all time. Usyk, Hulk Hogan, Jordan, Jake Paul, Mayweather. Now we do an MMA match for the world. So he's talking about doing an MMA fight. You said Usyk's much bigger than Jake? I mean, Jake's head is fucking massive. What the fuck? But I don't know that Usyk is that much bigger, to be honest. He's taller for sure. Now we do an MMA match for the world. Oh, hell nah. Usyk's taller than Jake, but like, I've seen Jake at 240. He can get big. You know what I'm saying? But maybe naturally Usyk's bigger. Sure. Yeah. It doesn't matter, though. What are we talking about? It doesn't fucking matter. Why is Jake's fucking head so big, dude? He looks like a pit bull. Was it a good main event? It was. It was very entertaining. It was very entertaining. I was very thoroughly sports entertained by that main event. Yes. Tyson Fury said he'd bet $1 million that Jake KOs AJ. Yeah, I saw that. He's trolling. AI all the way. He was not there at all. No, Jake was there. What are you talking about? I'm tweeting, guys. Y'all know I can't type. Everything you do. Typed out a think piece right there. Yeah, Jake faced off with Usyk in the ring. We just looked at it. Usyk is so good he could drop the belts today and be undisputed again by Christmas. True. Parker, the only one that has a style to beat Usyk. I don't know if he has a style to beat Usyk, to be honest with you. I think that one could go down the same way. I will say, though, Parker does move his feet a lot better than Daniel Dubois. He's less stiff. He's good in and out. Big HE said, Itama versus Usyk thoughts. I told you guys. Skin flute, child prodigy, Jake Paul. I told you guys in a year to a year and a half, Moses Itama would be there. He'll be there. Everybody said I was crazy until Dubois gets knocked out. I don't know. It's not right now. You can't have Itama fighting the heavyweight champ right now. Not yet. 2 more fights. As long as they don't book Itama and Parker next, no. We'll see what he does with Dillian White and then go forward. Dude, the Marcus Smart thing is so weird. Queensberry posted that? Oh my God. Chat, what the hell is going on? This is Queensberry Promotions posting it. Jake Paul versus Usyk. Nah, what the fuck are we doing? It was a miss, I think, for like Jake should have found a way to face off with AJ. That should have been the face off because this is unrealistic. This doesn't make any sense. Why did they face off? Someone said it. Engagement farming. That's why. Look at the resume for Usyk right now, dude. 2 times on Daniel Dubois. 2 times on Fury. 2 times on Joshua. Chisora. And then you go to Cruiserweight. Marius Briedis. Bellew. Like, bro. Stupid. Yo, this third screen up here in the top is so sick. I should have done this way earlier. This is way cooler. I get to check like all of Twitter right here. Fire. Why does Jake get so much attention? Because he has millions and millions of followers, and he's gotten into boxing, disrupted the game, gotten a lot better than you guys want to give him credit for. I will always be the person that says that Jake works his ass off, has gotten better. Y'all are going to call me a D-rider. I don't care. But he gains attention because he knows how to play boxing fans, combat sport fans like a fiddle. He knows how to press your guys' buttons and get you in your feels. He knows how to upset you. He also knows how to get your attention. That is why. When I look up, does my neck give like, you know? Okay, never mind. Hairline is disturbing. He's also a con artist. I don't like that. That's the part where you guys lose me. Con artist? What is that? How?
The tribal chief!
And me describing Oleksandyr Usyk to my future kids. You know what's funny is when I watch MMA Twitter start reacting to boxing like they care about boxing. That to me is funny. Nothing wrong with it. I would love to see more MMA and boxing crossover, but like, don't act like y'all been watching Usyk since when? His last fight? Boxing's in a poor state if their biggest star is Jake Paul just saying. Okay, who is the UFC's biggest star? And is he a bigger star than Jake Paul? Because if we're making that argument, we're just going to have to say combat sports is in a sad state. And I think that Canelo still holds that crown. Conor is not fighting. You can't use a guy that's retired. And I don't think Ilya is bigger worldwide right now than Jake is. I think Ilya is getting big, but I don't know if he's at that point yet. Same with Islam. Jake, he's bigger than Jake. Fucking big knee. I don't think Ilya is bigger than Jake because he has Spain. Spain has a population of 48 million people. Right? So what you're telling me is that Ilia Topuria is going to, have even 1 million of, is he selling 1 million pay-per-views? You think Ilya's selling 1 million when he fights for Spain? I disagree. Not yet. Oh, man, that knee to the body was fucking vicious, dude. Holy fuck. I don't think Tom is bigger than Jake right now. What? How are you going to say Tom Aspinall is a bigger star than Jake Paul right now? What's Tom Aspinall done? Pay-per-view-wise. What the fuck are we talking about? Can't say Tom Aspinall's a bigger star than Jake. Y'all, man. I don't want to be the guy, dude. I don't want to be the guy that tries to break reality to you all, but that's not true. But what I do is I say it, and then I'm the fucking dick sucker, dude. The point is, if your sport doesn't have stars, and one comes into your sport, that's not a bad thing. Like when you say, Jake being the biggest star for boxing says a lot. Yeah, it says that he's trying to bring eyes back to boxing. I don't think that's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? You can say unfortunately, but y'all are the same people that wouldn't even be watching boxing if Jake didn't fight. So it's like, don't make me the guy that has to break reality to you all. Canelo bigger than Jake. That I agree with. I still think Canelo's the face of boxing. Canelo has a track record to prove it. Wade, you a casual bro, says the member to my channel, James Graham. Thank you. I didn't say, whoa. I didn't say Jake deserved champions. I didn't say Jake deserved Usyk. I was responding to the comment that said, if Jake is the face of boxing, that's a bad look for the sport, or whatever they said. Time to talk the Pacquiao fight. Give me 1 second, and we are going to talk Pacquiao. I'm going to get ready to go with this UFC 318 stream. I'm going to go and use the bathroom, and then I'll come right back. Wade, the face of boxing. Hey, 11 million views on my fight build-up. What's up, dude? What's up? I'll be right back, guys. Oh! All right, we're back. We are back. Chad, those Trulies are dangerous, dude. I don't know what about the Trulies. Like, maybe I just don't drink like that anymore. I mean, I don't drink like that anymore. But them motherfuckers are dangerous, bro. Those things are dangerous. I got to get some water. Trulies are 5%. 5%'s not a lot, is it? Yeah, I'm just weak as fuck.
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached
Wait,
a
watch
weight
USA
to his
versus
mini-me.
England rugby. I can't. I'm drunk, dude. I don't even know what you're saying. What time's the PBC card start? Zip it up. Watch this girls putting better fights. Damn box. You have to be kidding me. Thank you for the 2. Is it on right now? Is it on Prime Video? Is it true what Wade is saying? Muhammad Ali's final words when he left this world was, quote, Jake better. You're a real fucking piece of shit for that. You know that? Bro, the Pacquiao-Barrios fight is $80 on pay-per-view? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. We're fucking getting robbed! Who is paying $80 for a Mario Barrios fight? What? Fuck you. That's insane. Shout out Albania. Bro, I've never been to Albania. I'm never going to Albania. That's not insane. It's not insane to pay $80 to watch Mario Barrios fight on pay-per-view. It is, dude. It is. This isn't once-in-a-lifetime stuff we're looking at here. The WBC belt is not worth $80 pay-per-view. I heard Wade thinks Jake can beat Usyk. Why do you guys do this and make me sound like I'm the one with the fucking psychotic takes? Why do you do this? All I have said this entire journey that I've had online is that Jake has gotten better than most people want to give him credit for. And all of a sudden, I'm labeled as the fucking Jake can beat everybody guy. And I've never said that. What is the wildest thing I said about Jake? Go ahead. Go ahead. That actually came out of my mouth. We're gremlins? That's why, Wade. I know you are. You're little fucking weasels. Okay, the Jake would lose to Ben Askren thing, I will take full ownership of. But that's not a bad one. What is up with these glasses? Why do they... tripping out on them right now. You picked him to beat Tommy. That wasn't a wild... That's a wild pick? That he hits harder than Canelo. He does hit harder than Canelo. That's just a genetic fact. Didn't say that if Jake transitioned to MMA, he would beat Jones and Aspinall. I did not say that. So the wildest takes you guys have are that Ben Askren should have won and that Jake should have beat Tommy. In what world does that mean I think Jake should beat freaking Usyk? One of them, I was picking against him. I think Wade's triggered or drunk. I'm neither of the two. Put my glasses on. Jake 2028 was kind of wild. When did I say Jake 2028? This needs to go there. All right, UFC fight on. You said he beats Lord KSI. That's really what it is. That's the one that really got people triggered. Looking like Bisping with the glasses. All right, I just can't. Apparently, I can't do anything. I can't exist on this stream without the chat thinking I am either the kid from fucking the Polar Express. Now I'm Michael Bisping somehow. I liked it when you guys said I was Randy Orton. That was cool. Now I'm just a dweeb. Usyk looked like he has 2 or 3 fights left in him. Yeah, he didn't look 38 today. He didn't look like a guy that was like washed up at all. Dog, stop spamming come to Albania. Shut up. The kid from Polar Express. I don't look like the kid from Polar Express. I don't look like him. This happens every stream. Every stream we do this. This is not what I look like. We do it every stream. I hate every one of you. I'm taking these off. Wear a yellow shirt. I've done this. We did this the last stream. Got me dropping my drink and shit. What happened to my UFC timer? What the hell? That's funny as hell. Chat, I don't look like the Polar Express kid. I gotta like turn this camera down a little bit. Oh shit. A little bit too much. There we go. I don't look like that. Good boy, take it off. Good boy. Abdul, what the fuck are you on, dog? Viejo versus Pkwy going on right now. Was you trembling, gang? Oh, armbar from Viejo. There's a stoppage. There's a drink. The Polar Express kid if he locked in. There's a drink, baby. You know what? I'm putting the sunglasses back on, but there's something in the sunglasses that, like, it's not letting me look at, for whatever reason, that part of the... Is it just that screen that's doing that? That's so weird. That is, like, when I look at the chat, that something is, like, blurry on the screen. I don't know what's happening. I gotta, like, do this number. But it's not doing that with anything else. Literally nothing else. Just that screen itself. It's trippy, chat. Dominican W.A.D.E. Two-tone stupid. Was you trembling, gang? Watching W.A.D.E defend his own takes and his community while being buzzed on Truly's is pure entertainment. Dude, the fact that I have to defend myself against my own community is already insane, dude. He's like, you guys have been here. You know who I am. You know what it is. And yet still, we do this. You brought it up first? No. Someone said, W.A.D.E thinks Jake beats Usyk. And I said, why do you guys do this? Pacquiao or Barrios, and by what? I'm about to bet. I have Pacquiao, but everybody's calling me crazy, saying I'm going to get it wrong. Barrios is the fucking god-tier champion of welterweight. He can never be beat. W.A.D.E, how could you even pontificate such an analogy and be so analogous to this pick? It makes me sick. Twirl on this dick. That's what the chat said verbatim, word for word. So, I'm taking Manny Pacquiao because my parlay says I should, and because I don't think Barrios is the best of welterweight. Lethy, thank you for the 2. Stop with the big words. That's what your mother said before she kissed me full mouth, dude. Full mouth. Wide open. You know what I'm saying? Tongue jiggling. Okay. I don't see what time the PBC card is supposed to start. Full dentures, someone said. Can someone enlighten me on the PBC card start time? And also, are the prelims on YouTube? They're already on right now. Okay, bet. See, I can watch fights here and here at the same damn time. How cool is that, chat? I can watch double fights, dude. Double fights, bro. Wade streaming. Okay, see now you told on the chat. I was gonna be comfy with my glasses on, but now you ruined it for the chat because I can't be showing the restream in the glasses. I was gonna wear them. These are prescription glasses. I just got them. I was super excited to wear them today, but you guys can't act right in the chat, so I'm not gonna. Wade looks like a blind Southern drunk uncle whose truck broke down. Hold on. So, based on the scenario you've dreamed up here, I'm both blind and drunk, but I was driving a truck that broke down? Must be because I'm from the South and we're all dumb, right? That's what it is. That's what it is. Even the blind ones drive in the South. Wade, don't even drink sparkling water. He's a bottom G. I don't know what any of that is. You're about as South as Ryan Seacrest. Don't ever in your life talk to me about Ryan Seacrest. If Ryan Seacrest was born in Loudon, Tennessee, then maybe he'd have some street cred. But look up where your boy's from, then tell me I'm not country. Then you tell me I'm not country. Listen to me talk in high school, and then you tell me I'm not country. Matter of fact, where's it at, dude? I'm pulling it out. Not that. Something else, dude. Someone said finally. Listen, I am not above going back to show high school highlights of myself to show you guys I was country, okay? And here it is. I don't know if you saw, but Jake and Usyk just confirmed an MMA fight. They didn't confirm anything. They just said they were going to do an MMA fight, or Jake did. But thank you for the 5. So this is me right here, guys. Okay? This is your boy right here. Time to call Papa Plim.
The last 2 hours.
I'm not showing the same 40-second football tape. I'm showing you guys me talking, okay? This has nothing to do with my football ability, even though I was fucking nasty. All right? This is your boy. 2 cramping calves, by the way. No big deal. Make you miss, make you pay. I have to do it. I have to. Broken play touchdown, son.
I think it was 47 quarterback, and what I was supposed to do was I was supposed to read my kick block, and Lou kicked the guy's perfect block, and he was a long block. We came down in it, and it opened wide, man. It opened wide. I could have walked in, and I almost had to because I was cramping up, but it was just a great blocking scheme. Everybody came together for that one play, and I just busted loose and then got lucky enough to score. I'm so glad that Luke was alert enough to get out on the extra point because we went for 2 right there, and that was really the difference in the game. And
okay. So now what are y'all gonna say? All right. Now what are y'all gonna say? That's what the fuck I thought, dude. That's what the fuck I thought. All right. Faked accent in high school. All right, dude. Faked accent now. That's what we're doing. Faked accent. Sure, buddy. Sure. Hold on. I gotta find the what is this? Oh, I have to show one more. Chat, you want to see one more or not? Someone said you sound like an auctioneer. All right, one more. All right. And then we got to stop because we actually playing safety right there. Hey, y'all thought it was sweet. Y'all thought I was just a commentator, huh? Y'all thought your boy was just the commentator. What's up? I was trying to find the interview segment. I did a second interview segment. Not that one, because that one's a little, I was kind of cringe in that one, not going to lie. All right, anyway, there's that. Jake quote tweeted, oh no. What happened? Because AJ ain't pussy and neither am I. Oh, that's the KSI one? Ooh! Dang! Dang. Calling him out. KSI, you're on the clock, buddy. Should I at KSI with it? Should I low-key at KSI with it and be like, you're on the clock, pal? I'm not even trying to instigate. I don't even do this. You glazed your pants. Okay, dude. All right. Y'all don't want anything fun anymore, man. We can't have fun on stream. So I said, here, let me exit out of this. I said, insane that it will most likely get AJ and Jake in Wembley before we get Jake versus KSI. And Jake quoted it and said, because AJ ain't a pussy and neither am I. I wasn't even trying to instigate. I was just saying it was crazy. Send KSI a voice memo with a country accent telling him, you're on the clock, boy? No, dude, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that shit. Oh, fuck. Look at it. Look. All LSF fault. I'm dead, bro. I'm not saying that shit. You're on the clock, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay, we have to stop. Oh, fucking hell. Woo! Careful, KSI will put a number on your head. Jeez. That's too funny, man. What do you mean I'm laughing a little too hard? What the hell? Oh, shit. Danny, I'm proud of you, son. I'm damn proud of you. So, listen, the whole point of the football video was to basically say, y'all need to respect my gangster. Okay? Y'all need to respect my gangster. Because your boy was country as it gets back in them days. All right? Your boy was country as it gets. We saw you box. What does that mean? I don't ever want to hear the accusations that I'm Seacrest country. I'm not a rhinestone cowboy out here, all right? I was in that shit. When people say they were from the mud, you know how people are like, I'm from the mud, I'm from the mud. I was actually from the sticks, dude. Actually from the sticks. Literally. The little, like, I don't even know what I would call the area I grew up in, but we called it Piney because we were in the sticks, dude. Someone said you own stuff. No. No. How did I lose the accent? I came to California. This is how people talked. And I wanted to do commentary, and I didn't want to sit here doing commentary sounding like, peepaw. What a right hand right there, son. My goodness, look at that hook he just threw right down the middle on that son of a buck. I didn't want to sound like that. You know what I mean? Did not want to sound like that. Can confirm he lived in a treehouse. Chat, I'm not going to show you where I lived, but I'm going to show you the town. Because I've never actually talked about it. I need to find something that doesn't look so good. Listen, I didn't grow up in the town, you understand? I'm from that country. It didn't used to be this nice, I promise you. Caught his ass. I promise you didn't used to be this nice. It's just there's so much land out there. People are buying it up. You understand? People buying that shit up. All right, look. Here is, what is this? I don't even know what that is. Damn, it's been forever. All right, here is the town I grew up in. All right, this is Loudoun's town. Mark's Diner, TikTok ice cream. It's beautiful down there. All right, I can't lie. Loudoun is really, really nice. Loudoun, Tennessee, baby. Nothing like it. Not much to do. Yeah. Not much going on out there. No one said that's the hood. I said I was from the sticks, all right? It's in the woods. No one said the hood. I said I was in them sticks, boy. Right out here. That's where we grew up, you understand? We played around in them sticks, you feel me? Oh, my God. Type shit, you understand? Type shit. This is what Loudoun more looks like than the town. The town is like a historic setup, but most of Loudoun looks like this. Or it did. Maybe it's better now, but the South is the hood, period. Redneck ass town. Yeah, we are. We were. For sure. For sure. Most of it looks like grass. Exactly. Chloe knows. She's been. All right, so there you go. That's the sneak peek. Stop saying deaf-owned slaves. Y'all are weird as fuck. I'm going to need to see the birth certificate. Don't make me get Mama Plim out here. Mama Concept out here. How many brothers were at your high school? What do you mean by that? What the fuck? Oh, Ryan Spann looking for head and arm triangle. Someone said, oh, head arm triangle. He's squeezing. He let it go. Answer the question, bro. We waiting. I don't know what the question even means. He means my people. I don't know what people. Humans? There was not many. I only graduated with 60 people, dude. 60 or 70 people. Oh, standing guillotine attempt. That's it. Ryan Spann, big time finish. What do people even do in small towns? You steal road signs. You tip cows. You go hunting. You go to church. You play football. You go camping. Someone said you take meth. You go mudding. Yeah, you go mudding. Graduated with all his cousins. All right, bro. Drink and drive. Damn, devil. That's messed up. Wade said he was a football phenom after playing with 10 people. Just because my school was small doesn't mean the schools around us were all small. We played some real teams, man. And listen, I was good enough to play in college. So I don't care where you come from. If you're playing in college, that's a big deal. That's even, I think, that's even better for a guy that played on a team with like 50 kids to go and play at a Division I school and didn't have the exposure of these high-class programs. That's better, dude. Where in Chattanooga did you go? I'm trying to think of high schools in Chattanooga now. I know the Baylor School is in Chattanooga. Macaulay, I think, is in Chattanooga. Those are like the football schools I used to know down there. But you failed. You failed at life, Alex. That's why you're watching me in my chat. Macaulay, let's go. I called that shit. I'm like that. Macaulay was really good when I played, too. Click. Again, your boy. I'm 5'4". I would moss you. Stop it. Bro just called his viewers failures. No, I called the viewers that call me a failure that sit here and watch me failures. Yes. If you call me a failure, but you're watching me do my thing, you're a failure as well. More so than me. I didn't say all of you. Can't wait for UCLA and Nico to destroy you. UCLA is not playing Tennessee. Wade, don't pull up to West Knoxville or you'll be neutralized? What the hell? Neutralized, huh? Dude, I legit hate y'all. EV, what is wrong with you, dude? Why were you hosting the face-off, though? That's not me. That's not me. If you would have said, yeah, Mini Minter, that makes sense. That looks like him. But that guy is not me. This whole stream was a facade. What do you mean was, dude? We're just getting started. That's almost as close as the Polar Express kid. All right, y'all. All right, dude. That's your big cousin? Wade, tell him about Memphis. I've tried to tell people about Memphis. Place sucks, dude. Memphis is the actual hood. I think Memphis has like the per capita #1 violent crime rate in America, or one of these like top 5. All right, Jimmy Crute's up next. Every once upon a time, Jimmy Crute was like, the way they looked at Jimmy Crute was the way they now look at Tom Aspinall. I think people maybe haven't watched when Jimmy Crute was making his rise. People thought a lot of him. They were like, yo, he's the next big thing. For sure. For sure. What the fuck is that? Dude, AI is wild, son. This is wild. That's insane. What the fuck? So is the UFC going to take over, like, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competition? Is that what's going to happen? Is that what I'm seeing happen in real time? The UFC essentially destroying all, like, ADCC, IBJF, or what is it? IBJF, IBJJF? All that. Even the Craig Jones thing. He said they're trying to monopolize it and sign every guy. I would too. I would too. If they had the means to do it, that's how you squash any type of competition. It should be, you know, you can argue that there's a monopolized organization and that that's against, you know, federal law, whatever, but if you're able to offer the best wages or you're able to offer the most opportunity, of course. And BJJ is becoming like its own thing now. Right? Especially with Craig Jones. Do I think Misfits will introduce MMA? I don't know. I know Mams wants to, but I don't know if he will. You got to have people that want to do MMA. CJI, there you go. We're finally back on good terms. What do you mean they destroyed the whole point of BJJ? What does that mean? What do you mean they destroyed the whole point of BJJ? At least change the poll. What do you mean at least change the poll? As if I'm not doing anything else on stream. As if I'm not keeping you entertained. All right, do you guys want to poll for Barrios and... In terms of boxing, KSI's trash, but he would be good in MMA. Why would he be good in MMA? Nah, chat started going crazy with the percentage after Usyk won. I know how the chat works. Damn, chat called yourself Weenie Hut Juniors, huh? Couldn't be me. Anybody that votes Weenie Hut Jr. in the chat couldn't be me. Not going to lie.
I've stared at this dick for the last 2 hours. He attached a weight to his mini-me.
Usyk versus Deji next. No. Thank you, sir. We will not be doing that. We will not be doing that. I'm taking Roman Kopylov in that fight. What the fuck was that? That was Chael talking about Conor McGregor's piece. As he did 3 videos on it. People got mad at me for doing 1 video on it. Chael did 3 videos. No one said a word. Wade versus Giraffe, who wins? Fine, I'll end the poll. You guys win. All right, let's do Barrios and Manny Pacquiao. Do me like you do. We were together. Yo, Nikisa, get all these fights lined up. It's go time. Oh, Jake's fucking motivated, dude. Jake is motivated. Like I said, he's crazy enough to do it. It's the year of the Yonk. Motivated for what? I guess to fight AJ. I don't know about the fucking Usyk thing, but listen, delusion is a great motivator. Whether you like it or not, it is. Wade, since you grew up in Loudon, did you grow up with the amigos around you? I mean, if you mean Mexican people, then yeah, there were some Mexican people in Loudon when I was growing up. Someone asked if I grew up around the brothers. The answer would be not many. But then when I went to Tennessee Tech, the ratio flipped very quickly. Pencil neck with my dad's emoji. Thank you for the 4 months, Vincent. Appreciate that. Did I bet on Usyk or Dubois? I had Usyk and a stoppage for the first leg of the parlay. So as of right now, we are one leg down on my boxing parlay. And it has been successful. We just need now, what else do we need? We need Manny Pacquiao to win. And we need Tim Tszyu to win. If Tim Tszyu wins, we might cash out before the Manny Pacquiao fight, low-key. We might cash out before the Manny Pacquiao fight. As far as Chloe's bets are concerned, she has won her bet. She will be getting paid out. She won her Oleksandyr Usyk straight bet. I think it was a win of $12. But nevertheless, congratulations to the Chloe concept. Wade's neck looked like a Stretch Armstrong toy that never went back to normal. Stretch Armstrong toy. Chloe going to buy a truckload of W with the earnings. Listen, if Chloe is to win, why is there a Ted Lasso thing here? If Chloe is to win her next bet, which is a Max Holloway outright money line, she is to win $36. Don't turncoat on the bets. I don't know, man. If that payout is worth it by the time the Tim Tszyu fight is over, I might take it. I'm not going to lie. Because I'm just not, I don't know if I trust in Manny, dude. 3 Happy Meals. I see Jake pulling it off against Joshua. Okay. How? How do you see that happening in your mind? How does that play out to you? Wade, were you betting on Daniel? No, I bet on Usyk. So, the Wade curse might not be working today, and if you bet against me, the Wade curse might not save you, folks. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you. Sorry, guys. All right, we have Jimmy Crute versus Prachnio. Who do you have in the main? I have Dustin Poirier, and I have Manny Pacquiao. Oh, big right hand from Crute. Is it me, or does it look like Jimmy Crute always fights in slow motion? Are the odds crazy? What, for Pacquiao? No, he's plus 200. And then I picked Dustin by decision. I mean, mine were parlay picks, but who I just think is winning, I think Dustin winning is like plus 150 or something. But the way I picked Dustin by decision, which was plus 295. That's the biggest bet I have tonight is Dustin decision, Kopylov decision, Kevin Holland submission, and Dan Ige decision. That's 150 to pay out 7,000. He gasses out in every fight, so he permanently had to fight in slow-mo now. Yeah, dude, every time I watch Jimmy Crute, I'm like, damn, you fight so slow. Dustin's not winning, buddy. Good takedown from Crute. He like kind of laid him down like a toddler. You know? He kind of just like laid him on the ground. Did you start making videos in Tennessee or California? I actually started making videos in Florida. I think Max TKOs Dustin as he slows down, unfortunately. What has made you guys think Dustin has slowed down? Y'all just ran into this same mistake with Usyk. Everybody that said Usyk was slowing down. Oh, nice trip. And Crute throws the other guy on his head. Because Dustin lost to Islam, he's slowing down? Or are you saying Max is speeding up? Dustin is very slow now. When has Dustin been fast? Real question. He gassed versus Max in the first fight and won. And also, he threw 60-something punches in the first fight, in the first round. So, of course, he gassed. But he still won. Max breaking him to the body? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen Dustin get broken to the body, but sure. His fight against Conor was not slow. He didn't look fast against Conor. Does Papa Plim ever disown you? It's the redneck way. No. My father has never disowned me. Have you ever watched a game at Neyland? Yeah, I've watched probably 20 games at Neyland. Well, maybe not 20. Like 10 or 15. Don't it like you do. Yeah, Crute is ragdolling this guy, man. Max can hurt Dustin now, though. He's got power at lightweight. I don't know that he has a ton of, like, crazy power at lightweight. I think oh, my God. What the fuck was that catch? I think the shot against Gaethje was like an unspoken agreement to just swing for the bleachers, and then Max caught him after beating him up for 5 rounds. Crute with the arm bar, and that's going to be Jeej, dude. That's going to be... Oh, he got through. Wow. Oh, that's bad. Wow, good step over. He's trying, but that's it, and that's all. Ooh. Wow, he's kicking him in the head. I don't think that's legal, but just trying to break it. Oh, he's going to break his arm. He's going to break his arm. He's going to break his arm. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's it. I think he broke his arm. I think Jimmy Crute broke his arm. Fuck. Ooh. Ooh. That was rough to watch. Good stoppage for Crute, though. Good win. I'd like to hunt with Papa Plim. We still need to do the Papa Plim hunting video. Still need to do that. Drink up. True. Lee. Another stoppage. UFC card off to a bang. Yeah, it looked like he popped his fucking bicep or something, dude. I would tap so quickly in an armbar. Especially on the repaired bicep. I tap so quick. You're here. Yeah, but you guys are saying Max has power at 55. Sure, I agree. But, I mean, Dustin has fought power punchers throughout his career. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? There's only been one guy to sleep Dustin. Well, two guys, I guess, with punches. Conor and Michael Johnson. But Michael Johnson can sleep anybody. Oh, that was nasty. Michael Johnson can sleep anybody. The way he throws punches, he's got devastating power. Yeah, right? Yeah, if you've had bicep problems, an armbar is like your worst nightmare, dude. Max is going to let him win. I don't think that's going to happen. Max is just slick with it. Max is a good boxer. No doubt about it. He is very slick with it. Best boxer in the UFC, baby! Thoughts on Dame to the Blazers? Welcome back home, I guess. I don't know. It's unfortunate the way that Milwaukee did him, but welcome back, you know? It would be hilarious if somehow the Blazers were able to win an NBA Finals. No, I didn't forget that Gaethje KO'd Dustin. He high-kicked him and KO'd him. But you said power in their hands. Or that's what the chat said. Did you forget that Dustin also stopped Justin as well? Did you also forget that Dustin's beaten Max twice? If we're going to do MMA math, let's at least do the full equation. You know what I'm saying? Let's at least put the quadratics in the formulas. Max was young, so was Dustin. I'm not taking anything away from the fight, but if we're going to bring stuff up, we got to bring up the whole equation. Wade can survive any choke to the neck. Fuck that. If I get choked, that's Jeej too. Will this be the one time Dustin Poirier actually wins by guillotine? Experience is different at this point? Okay, so what was the difference between 2019 and 2025? If it's just the weight, then that's not enough for me to say Max wins. If it's just Max is used to 55, that's not enough for me to say he beats him. The fights between. So Dustin didn't have any good fights between? Max didn't have any losses in between? So you guys are highlighting all the good things that Max did between and then lowlighting all the bad things that Dustin did between. Max is the one coming off a stoppage. Like KO. Dustin got choked. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not just highlight one person and then lowlight the other one. The revisionist history with the Max second fight is annoying. Yeah, people are saying up in weight and short notice. It was a month he had for that fight, right? Short notice is like 10 days to me. Most boxing camps, Floyd Mayweather took most fights on 5-week notice. I don't look at a month and say that is short notice. Poirier's getting effed. Why? This time Max is younger. Max has gotten better, no doubt about it. I think Dustin's gotten better from that fight as well. Dustin had two of his greatest performances since that fight. And by the way, you're fighting tomorrow. Max was fat in the second fight. That's not enough. Just because he had a little bit of a pooch belly is not enough for me to go, okay, Max's skills are now better than Dustin's betterment of skills. You know what I'm saying? If you would have said, like, if Max would have taken it on 7 to 10 days, then you have something there. You know what I'm saying? Also, in a trilogy, all bets go out the window for what happened in the previous fights. I truly believe that you can't ever. Why am I tagged in this? Oh, that's just because I follow him. I don't think you could put much stock into what happened the first two times to then make a full case for either guy, because you've seen the way that rematches and trilogies can go. Max has lost all 3 to Volk. Dustin lost the first one badly to Conor and then sparked him. Dustin didn't destroy, but Justin outlasted and then beat down Justin Gaethje, and then Justin head kicked him. So it's like, you just never know, man. Do you think Dustin grapples? I think he should. Do I think he will? I don't know. We'll see. I think if the opportunity's there, I think he can. I think he have some success with it for sure. I know he took Max down twice in the first fight. What I want to see Dustin do better this time is attack Max's lead leg. I think even at the height disparity, I think Dustin might have the reach advantage on Max. So I'd like to see him attack the legs with the low calf kick, something he developed after the Max fight or around the time of that second Max fight. I think Max, when you watch that second fight back, he had a lot of success. He could just go right back to the well with that. But I like Max mixing in the high kicks, something you didn't see from him a lot until that second fight. In the second fight, he was having some success with the body kicks as well. I want to see that teep kick that he was using against Ilia Topuria to the stomach, stabbing him with it. Same reach, just Max uses his range better. I disagree. I think Max doesn't use. It's not even about Max using his range better. It's about Max throwing more punches. Dustin has never been a volume striker, but Max has worked inside, I thought, fairly well. But if you're talking about the legs, I want to see Max use that more. That stomp to the knee, that teep to the stomach, I want to see that. I think Max has looked more impressive more recently. He did look good in the early part of the Ilia fight and then got KO'd, right? So, yes and no. Dustin looked okay in parts of the Islam fight, then got submitted. So, yes and no. I just think Dustin has an ability to hurt Max more. Whether you think that Max has got more power in his punches or not, I think Dustin still is a power advantage. I think in the clinch, Dustin has more advantages. I want to see more low kicks from Dustin to kind of stop a little bit of the forward movement of Max to get off some of that volume, even though you risk getting jabbed and punched straight down the middle off the low kick. I want to see Max use the teep, use the stomp to the knee, threaten with kicks. And obviously, you go back to the volume well, and I want to see Dustin grapple a little bit. Max is 5'11". See, what did I tell you? Max is 5'11", Dustin's 5'9", but Dustin has 3 inches of reach. I just checked. Casual Concept may know a thing or two, guys. Just saying. Forgetting how damaged Dustin was from Islam? No, I'm not. I said he was stopped in that fight, He had good moments, but he got damaged. Max has better tats. True. But the most damage that was taken doesn't really matter. Both guys got they got punched. I mean, Max got stopped with punches. You know what I'm saying? Max took the harder punches of the two of them. But again, we're talking about like things that are very minute when we talk about the fight. How Max matched up with Ilya is not how he's going to match up with Dustin, and how Dustin matched up with Islam is not going to be how he matches up with Max. You know, we don't talk about part of the reason that I think Islam is so successful on his feet is because how deadly he is grappling. And Dustin, knowing how deadly he is grappling and knowing how much effort it takes to defend takedowns and defend himself from the grappling, you know, chain wrestling, whatever, does make Islam more dangerous on the feet. Without that threat of the person in front of you being able to take you down, do you open up a little more with your striking? Are you more composed in the striking game? The success Islam has in his striking is, I would say, I don't want to majority, whatever, but partly due to his elite grappling. Right? He can't outpoint Dustin. Max can for certainly outthrow Dustin. But if we're talking about selective shooting and being snipers, Dustin wins that fight, to me. Max is accurate, but if he slows down his output, all the things that make him great go away to me. Then again, Max had to feel that way versus Ilya, right? Do you unload the clip on Ilya with his takedown and his grappling ability? Wade, do you know what Johnny Walker... Didn't Johnny Walker just have a main event? Max went up and smoked Justin. It wasn't close. Again, a different matchup. If we look back at that matchup, that was an unspoken agreement. Both guys were just going to fucking swing. And Max is the more skilled boxer than Justin Gaethje, for sure. Max can outpoint Dustin Poirier, but when you're saying outpoint, you mean win the round to outpoint. What I think the other chatter was saying was, like, if we're going to go boxing specifically or just like point striking specifically and Max's output falls, then Dustin wins that. But I don't see a world where Max does that. I have Dan Ige by decision, which could cook my parlay before it even starts. Is that the next fight? His output won't fall, ... What is the ... about? What is that? Red Dog West. What's the condescending tone behind the ... You son of a bitch. Just say what it is you're wanting to say. What's all the passive-aggressive bullshit in the chat every time? His output won't fall, ... Like, what? Just say what you want to say. Fucking, you got a screen between you. It's not like I'm going to come after you. My Lord. I see that shit all the time. Clearly, output won't fall, ... Good Lord. Motherfucker's sitting here typing like, we gotta have the expert fucking Red Dog West to tell us about the output percentage. Surfer Wade, you guys like that accent? I'm a man of many accents, dude. I'm a man of many accents. Cole was trolling, mods. He wasn't being serious. 34%. Heel concept. That's every stream, dude. Every stream I'm heel concept because the chat is just fucking insane. I didn't know I was dealing with MMA professors. Wade, we are the only professionals here. I know, dude. I have forgotten. Wade Caliendo? Wade crash out 2025, and then they spot. Okay, now we spaced out the dots. Nice. And Tyson Fury immediately went for a run and called out Oleksandyr Usyk after his KO. There's only one man who can beat him. I'll let you guys hear the volume.
And here's me, not fucking around at some boxing match. I'm out on the fucking road running. But I'm running
I'm not
tonight.
tipsy. I'm responding to things on my phone.
I done my job, and I got myself back.
Maybe
a
little tipsy as well.
I'm the fucking Spartan. And no matter what anyone wants to say, I fucking won them fights. Guaranteed 100%. There's only one man. GK all day, every day. Get up.
Oh, Caliendo's the impressionist. I was thinking. I didn't want to say it, but I was thinking it. Tyson Fury did not win those fights. Unfortunate for Tyson, but he did not win those. Do me like you did. We were together. We were together. Oh, my God. GK, the Gypsy King. I just realized what he was saying. Bro broke the mic. Chat, can you fucking chill? You guys make it insufferable to do anything on this fucking stream sometimes. I switched the mic for a second and you're like, oh my God! Wade's mic is dead. Oh no, he broke it. I'm just changing so you guys can hear things. I have to toggle between the two. Oh my God, Wade! Your microphone, there's something wrong. Please fix, please. Oh my God. Please. Shush, boy? What the hell? Jesus Christ. How does he know my voice? That was my SpongeBob impression. Wade Caliendo, folks. Wade only fights brothers. Does anyone still use the term brothers anymore? That sounds like some OG shit. $50% off. We have no big fights on right now. I mean, Gary Russell Jr. is fighting. He's got a knockdown. But outside of that, we are watching the UFC 318 card as well. As a brother, I can confirm. I don't be hearing that. I don't be hearing people calling each other brother anymore. I say brother. Polar Express Kid, Wade is a mayonnaise monkey. That's gotta be racist, dude. That's gotta be racist. That's gotta be some crazy racist shit. Did you take Masai's pass in the locker room? That can't be okay. Yeah, bro. Like, you can't just... What is that? That's just something people say? The fuck? Gotta be racist. All right, here we go. Do you think Jake has any chance of beating AJ? No. I do not. Dulatov with a nice right hand there. Can I be your brother another Wadey? Jake Def beats Wilder, though? This stage of Wilder? Fucking maybe. Mayo monkey is a funny slur for white people. I want to be called that. Buddy, what is wrong with you? Who goes, yeah, like, call me slurs? Are you good? It's called race play, sir. I don't want to know what y'all's weird-ass fetishes are, dude. I've said this to you guys before. Nice knee from Dulatov there. Oh, another nice knee. I've said this to y'all before, but y'all are speed running degeneracy, and it's why you have to come up with these weirdo things to satisfy your need for pleasure. Y'all are like speed running the worst types of degeneracy that leave you in the place where you need to do what's called race play. Ah, nah, bro. Nah. I told y'all the same thing about eating ass. That's what y'all are doing at fucking 20 years old because you've fallen into degeneracy. Shame, dude. No, I'm going to judge. I'm judging that. I'm judging that. There ain't no don't judge. I'm judging. Y'all should not be doing none of that. You shouldn't be, man. It's bad. Likes and preferences? No, dude, no. That's you guys going through all the normal shit in life and then being like, I'm bored because my dopamine is needing more stimulation. My receptors are fried. So I need to do this other thing that's way too far past normal. Wait, we know you've tried that time. Never in my life tried anything like that. I'm telling you, bro. Oh, 2-1 there from Dulatov. Smile says otherwise. I'm not smiling because I think it's good. I'm smiling in disbelief at how many of y'all do this normal weird shit. Dulatov again, and he fucking stops this guy. Oh, my God. Holy fuck. Who is this guy? Dulatov. Sorry, I was calling him Dulatov. Who is this? Casual Concept. Let me know. How do you not know? Because I'm the Casual Concept. And because you guys are all the MMA professors, I'm asking you. Give me a dissertation. Don't ask ChatGPT. Fucking straight right hand to the jab out of the leg kick out. He said, let's go. Left hook. Hold that, son. Oh, my Lord. And then a right hand to finish it. Boom. He's a male model that had a great performance. He does look like a male model. The next, what is it? Alan Jobain? Was that his name? Alan Jobain? He's not Dagestani. They said he was Chechen by way of Germany. Cheers. Yeah, Alan Joban, dude. He's the next Alan Joban. Wade can spot a mile a model, or I can't. I'm drunk. He does look good though. I can't lie. Got some big chesticles on him. I'm a little jealous of the shoulders. He's from the mountains. I just don't know which mountains. He doesn't look like, he doesn't look like the normal Chechen or Dagestani. He about to buy a third Lambo. I thought you were going to say he was about to buy a third lamb. He walked for a high fashion brand. That's the German side. The German side is the model. The Chechen side is a fighter. He kind of floats between them, it looks like. I'm doing drinks for every stoppage. Not like chugs, but drinks. He looks wealthy. That's what models do to fool you. Models that look good, they look like they just have money. Like me, when I was modeling with LA Models, I just, I looked like I had money. I was broke as fuck. Now that I have money, I don't look so good. I'm doing the opposite of a glow up right now. You used to do 50 push-ups. Now you do drinks. What happened? What happened is I just did 8 rounds on the heavy bag last night after doing 6 rounds of shadow boxing and 100 push-ups. I'm fucking tired, chat. That's what happened. I'm tired. I'm too old for this shit. Boo-hoo, chat. Y'all don't even work out. Y'all work out a way to not go to the gym. What do you mean boo-hoo? Wade had a glow down. I did, man. I did. Someone said I learned lifting from McGregor. Psychos. I knew I never should have made that video, dude. I knew I never should have made that video. I work out a way to stay away from the gym. Facts. Wait, didn't you and Sensei take edibles on the breakdown once? We did. It was wild. Or I did. I don't think he did. I did. Oh my God, that elbow from the Contender Series? This kid's nasty. He's only 26? Wade, I work out more than you. I promise you that. That's fine. I'm better than you in all athletic adventures ever. I promise you that. You can work out all you want. You can't beat athleticism, kiddo. Listen, if anything in the Mosiah fight taught you guys things, working out does not make you a better athlete. And I am just a decent enough athlete, chat. You know, I can pick up sports pretty quick. Okay? Just look at my soccer video. My standing long jump when I didn't have Achilles surgery was like 11.3. I think as a fourth grader, I held the state, I think a fourth or fifth grader, I held the state record for long jump until it, like, for 10 years. My 100-meter was not, I wasn't, like, fucking in the 10s. I think I was, like, 11.2. 11.2. And that was at, like, 17 when I was running track. I'm sure I got faster once I got to college. I didn't run track in college, so my 100-meter was 11.2. Like, don't, you know what I'm saying? We're talking Division I stuff. Noah Lyles got dusted today? No. Actually, yes. Thank God. Insufferable little fucker. Woo, guy ran 9.86? Good Lord. I mean, Noah won the gold medal at like 10 flat, right? This guy ran 9.86? My goodness. Sheesh. What you should say, he's an insufferable brother. Oh my goodness. 10.86? Was he into a headwind? Oh, Noah won 9.79. I thought he won at 10 something. Yeah, that's moving right there. That is moving, son. A 10 flat season opener is not terrible, but that guy running a 9.86 is crazy. I once ran a 12.96 in year 9. I would handle him. What is this in year 9 stuff? Does that mean the 9th grade? Why do people in the UK talk like they're in the Bible? In year 9. I know. I can tell when someone like, don't disrespect us. Does that mean that like you're 9 years old or you're in the 9th grade? English years are above grades, so year 9 is 8th grade. Wait, what? Year 9 is 8th grade? Why? Oh, I guess because the kindergarten serves as year 1, right? Is kindergarten year 1? Okay, that makes sense. It is odd that we call the first thing kindergarten. What does kindergarten mean? I've never asked these questions. It's German, a school or class that separates children for first grade. In Britain and Australia, an establishment where children below the age of compulsory education play and learn. Okay. Kindergarten is where you are, Wade. A garden of kids. I mean, it does literally translate to children's garden. So we have preschool, then kindergarten, then first grade. It probably should have just been first grade on both fronts. For every country, you probably should have just eliminated kindergarten and started kids at first grade because that makes the most sense. In the 5th year of my being hood, I practiced circle blocks, puzzles, and ABCs. Okay, buddy. Yeah, this guy. Eating gravel for breakfast. All right, we get it. We get it, buddy. Year 8 is grade 8. We just have A levels, which takes us to year 13. I almost had a stroke reading that. Kindergarten just a cash grab? Wade sided with the UK. No, I still don't side with the year 9, year 8, year 7 stuff. That's weird. It makes it sound like you're 7 years old. The year of 7. Wade is such a southern plonker. Oh, God, not more fucking Muppet plonker sausages. No. Is it true you ate lunch with your teachers because how small your school was? No. We had a small high school. What do you want me to do? Chael is on the ESPN broadcast for UFC 318, and I'm wondering when he's going to bring up Connor's dong. When's he going to bring it up? GCSE maths test. Why do y'all call maths like plural? Why is math plural to you all? Like I'm doing maths with an S. Is it because you're doing multiple math equations? Or you're doing math problems? But why are we doing maths? Is it slang? They have a lisp. No, it's got to be slang. It's short for mathematics. Got it. Okay. So we just call mathematics math, and you guys call it maths. Jake Paul is amazing right in the middle of it. Wait, what? You guys want me to do what kind of test? Do a higher tier GCSE maths test. The ability of my math, like I don't have an ability to do high level math. I can only do small level addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. If you're talking about doing like algebra and geometry and shit, I'm not doing that. I'm not smart enough for all that. That's not me, dude. I'm not doing algebra. I'm not doing geometry. I'm not doing none of that. Yeah, 15 to 6-year-olds are doing fucking geometry, algebra 1, algebra 2, fucking trigonometry shit. I'm not doing that. Also, in my daily life, I'm not taking out the fucking protractor and being like, let me see how I can solve this geometry equation. Who's doing that? I've done an IQ test on stream, and you guys didn't believe me when it popped up that I was above average IQ. What's a protractor? That's what it's called. Y'all got mad the last time I did an IQ test because I did better than you wanted me to. I don't know what to tell you. What's a protractor is crazy? I guess the way I pronounced it. I don't know. Do it like you do. Guys, I'm going to go on the Casuals MMA podcast Tuesday. Tuesday, I will be on the Casuals MMA pod. So look for that episode this week. I got that yesterday. I got that invite. I love those guys, man. My boy Gil, fire. Stop singing? Never. Never. I will sing to my heart's desire. The only adult use for a protractor is measuring the fault lines of KSI. Okay. It's crazy how I used to fail in high school. Now I'm averaging 3.5 GPA in uni. I was not in that level. I failed. I didn't do well my first and second semester of college, and then just to prove to myself that I wasn't dumb, I went back and took the classes I've either failed or made D's in when I was an adult out here in California, and I had a 4.0. I was like, yeah, I'm just lazy. But they were like mid-tier business classes, like accounting. I did like an accounting class. I retook algebra, which I fucking hated, but I got through it. And there was like one more that I had to retake. And then I just never graduated. I just did those 3 classes because I was working at the time, and I just want to do it to prove to myself I'm not stupid. And then I think one of them was econ. And then I passed them all, and then I was like, I'm done. Just go to night school? Fuck that, dude. You never had the makings of a varsity athlete. All right, chat, I wasn't going to do it, but now we have to. Now I've been challenged. Now my manhood has been challenged. And I don't want to hear anybody saying, oh, Wade, no, we don't want to watch. I'm sorry. Now I've been challenged, dude. I've been challenged now. It's y'all's fault. It's y'all's fault, dude. We can't play the music, though. We can't play the music, dude. Let's play a little bit. Wade's beanie, don't make me suffer through this. We're not going to be able to watch a lot of it. This is my boy Luke right here. Look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Bro, we were so nasty with this read option. We were so nasty. Motherfuckers could not touch us with the read option. So someone asked me if I played with any quote unquote brothers in high school. So this team was called Chattanooga Howard, and they were probably the most they were the most black team we played for sure. I think one year we played White House or Whitehaven in basketball. And that was different, but this on football was the one. Play real football. I have a nasty huddle tape out there somewhere. Bro, we didn't even have huddle. I'm so mad we didn't even have huddle, dude. I was actually lucky. This is like a team highlight, but I was actually lucky to have highlights in high school at all. Like, huddle was not even a thing. Oh, this is no big deal, by the way. This is 3 minutes left in the game. Huddle wasn't a thing in 96. 3 minutes left in the game. And we're down 7 on our own 2-yard line. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Let's go, dude. Turn it up. Hold on. I got to fix this. We got to turn it up. Turn it the fuck up, chat. Talking.
Well, what we had was, we knew we was back against the wall. We knew we had to go. I told him in the huddle, I said, we got to go right now. We were trying to work it down. We were trying to get a first down before we went to 2 minutes. We finally did. We got it going. They were on their heels, and we just executed perfect.
It's the worst spin move I've ever pulled in my life right there. The worst spin move ever. I'm tired, Chad.
We're going to win this game, and everybody believed it. We believed we were going to win this game. There was no doubt.
I'm tired, Chad.
And for that 3 minutes, we were perfect. We were absolutely perfect, and I loved it.
So right here, this is a 4th down and like 7. So if we don't get this 4th down, game's over. No big deal. The boy figures that out. Chad, I played every position. What do you mean I'm gassing in high school? Yeah. The accent changed and I moved, all right? Look at that, no laces. Hold on a second. Do you guys understand how big your hands have to be to throw without the laces? You understand? I'm out here throwing no laces. Look at the way I'm holding that football. Here are the laces on the black laces on the ball. All right? You boys throwing that with no laces. That's how much of a G I was. I was like, fuck the laces, kid. We didn't need the laces. Go fucking win, kid. Go fucking win. Fourth and 7. Listen, they had a stifling defense, okay? That's a very small man there. Anyway, sorry. No more self-glaze. I just, someone tried to tell me I wasn't varsity level, you know what I'm saying? I just, making sure y'all know. Fisher Price football. Oh. Why'd you go city? Chat, I don't expect you guys to understand this, but when you're working on a broadcast level production, to have such a thick accent is not going to go well. It's not going to go well. You can't have me talking like this on ESPN, whether it's with fights or anything. I can't be talking like this right here. Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. I can't do it. It's not going to work. No, it's not a unique selling point. Trust me. I know. Trust me. It doesn't work. How'd you change your natural accent? I mean, it still comes out, but living in California definitely helped. Definitely helped. But, if I get tired, it comes out for sure. Jim Ross made it work because Jim Ross's gimmick was being the freaking country thing. He had the country voice that was pro wrestling. You can't do that on ESPN, man. You can't. Yeah, Daniel, you got to take a timeout, dude. You got to take a breath. You haven't breathed. I'm going to give you 5 minutes to breathe. You can't do that, bro. It started to change a little bit though when I got to college and I was around different people. What you got to understand was I was very sheltered as a child. I didn't get on a plane for the first time until I was like 19 or 20 years old. 19. I was 19 years old. Jimmy Johnson had a job with CBS because Jimmy Johnson was a freaking 2-time Super Bowl winning coach, dude. Think about who you're trying to compare me to. Y'all are like, yeah, Jimmy Johnson. Fucking Troy Aikman had a... What? They didn't like, oh, we like Jimmy's accent. Let's put him on TV. No, dude. No. That is not how it worked. All right, when is this Mario Barrios and Manny Pacquiao card starting? Wade, you would lose to my former high school football team in 2021. Probably. We weren't very good. I mean, we were good for our little, thing, but we weren't good. Give it some time. That doesn't mean anything. What you just said means nothing. Give it some time. I'm never winning 2 Super Bowls and become a Hall of Fame head coach. Wade would have been the American version of MMA Guru? No. Guru goes so hard in the paint with MMA that I never could. I never, ever could go into the depth of cards and all of that. Guru is one of one with that shit. No doubt about it. You can't beat him. If there's anybody in the YouTube game that has more investment in the sport as a fan, I haven't seen him. It is fully his life is MMA. You got to give it up for that, dude. Like, that is dedication. Sponsored by Truly. It is, dude. I don't think Ariel's even invested at that level. He's invested more time into the sport on a professional level, but Guru will talk about fighters I've never heard of that aren't even in the UFC. You know what I'm saying? And it's a daily video. It's every single day. He's a monster. Bedtime MMA. I don't even know who that is. To be honest, though, I only really know of Guru. I know Kenny because Kenny is like, I saw him through Influencer Boxing, and he does MMA stuff now. Obviously, DJ, Ariel, and Luke Thomas. But I don't really know many of the other MMA channels. Bedtime makes really good vids. You got to tap in. What I've seen is a lot of the MMA videos now are like commentary with no faceless commentary videos. Those are, I don't know. It's hard for me to get down with those. James, yeah, shout out James Lynch. James has been around for forever. What happened to Mexican martial arts? Yeah, y'all talk about Lucas Tracy a lot. I haven't been tapped in with Lucas Tracy, but apparently he does like what Guru does. Mexican martial arts was an OG. The Weasel, true. The Weasel was an OG of like the faceless commentary stuff. True. Yeah, Mexican martial arts, he was the OG, dude. But I haven't seen a ton of the guys. It's tough, though, because I feel like they all do the same thing, you know? Either you're trying to be like Guru or you're trying to be like Weasel. You know? Like, if I've seen a Weasel video or if I've seen a Guru video, I've seen everybody else in MMA Commentary Spaces videos. What's up? Is this the guy that got dropped by the Maasai Warrior? WADE Concepts failed football career. The effort you guys go to for the dumbest shit I've ever seen. That's the fucking craziest shit I've ever seen. Fucking taking the time to find my picture on Google then making the account, setting it to an email, rushing back to the chat and typing that shit. I'm not modding him. Fuck that. So my question, Chad, is what is different between Lucas and Guru? What do they do differently? That's why everybody has to do something different. I mean, you don't have to do something different, but you better be better than the best guy if you're going to do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Hair color. Like, you can be different, but you can also cover stuff. Like, you can cover stuff in the same way. Like, fuck it. You can do whatever you want. But if you're going to do what the people you watch do, you better be better than they are. Lucas touches grass. Guru is a basement goblin. Well, that doesn't, I don't give a fuck about that. I mean, on their channel. They're just two different people. Okay, so they do the same thing. Guru streams, Lucas doesn't. Okay. Lucas does similar stuff, but got a ton of meme vids. Meme vids? What are we talking about? Meme vids. What is that? Like MMA, like memeing MMA? Lucas has horrible takes. Well, everybody says I have horrible takes, so I'm not about to listen to the chat. Oh, right hand.
Left hand is there.
Oh, my God.
Valentine. Oh, my goodness. Valentine's got to be careful.
He's barely even keeping his hands up right now. He's still stunned.
He better keep his hands up.
Jesus.
Valentine, tell him to come
Yeah,
on.
Valentine got to move. What are you standing there stagnant for? Oh, my God. Left hook hurt him. Oh, knee upstairs hurt him.
Oh, my goodness.
He is so hurt.
Trouble standing right
He
now.
is done, Paul.
Yeah, I don't like the body language right now, Valentine.
He's
hurt.
He's tough.
Oh, fucking hell.
Body shot, now a right hand.
Jesus.
Herb Dean trying to get in there. That'll do it.
Oh, you guys can hear audio. My fault. Jeez. Good Lord. Lucas is awful. Sorry, not sorry. Ariel, I won't get into, but absolutely not. It's Wade and Guru, in my opinion, on YouTube. Ariel's my guy. I think y'all know that. There's no way I'll ever not be appreciative and respect Ariel. And he does good work, man. He's a grinder, too. Peep Lucas's GOAT list. People hate it. Why do people hate it? Because I'm not going to watch it right now. Lucas says Armand 18th all-time on his GOAT list. Who has a GOAT list that goes to number 18? What does that even mean? How do you make a GOAT list and have a number 18 spot on it? Ariel is an OG Guru. Guru isn't on Wade's level. Guru has surpassed my level. As far as the sport of MMA, he is the number one guy in the sport of MMA. That's not even debatable. I don't even know where I exist. It seems to be, I've left a bit of the YouTube space. Like, I haven't, but I kind of have. You know? The YouTube space for me is becoming less and less of a priority, which was always kind of the plan. I'm a bit of a hybrid, and so is Ariel. But at the same time, I like to focus on the YouTube. It's hard for me to let go of that, you know? Helwani is a true fan, it seems. No. Ariel is a fan, but Ariel is the actual journalist out of anybody that covers it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ariel is the actual professional. Not like, you know, he gives opinions and stuff too, but he can actually break news. He has relationships. He has sources. He knows how to do journalism. He's the pro. You know what I mean? He's an actual, like, he's done this professionally. That's far more than I can say. And it's far harder to do, honestly, to be like an actual journalist in a sport and write articles and do stuff like that and Break news in print. This guy is a fucking monster. 7-fight win streak. He just said the only way you survive against me is to run. That's so terrifying. If his voice wasn't so high-pitched, that's one of the most terrifying things I've ever heard someone say on a mic. Did y'all just hear that? I don't know his name. Atiba Gautier? Jesus, another Cameroonian monster? Gautier. Atiba Gautier. That sounds French. Another one? So is this where the YouTubers would say Atiba Gautier is going to be on Lucas Tracy GOAT list? Because y'all said he made a GOAT list and then put Armin at number 18. Oh my God. Oh, I've watched Gautier before. He killed that Medina dude. Damn near. Put Piotr Jan at 10? Based weight joke. French colonized. Okay. Makes sense. A lot of West African countries are French colonized. Okay. Wait, is Francis's name French? Yeah, GSP at 6. Who's he have at number 1? I'm curious now. Oh my God. Islam at number 1? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Live watch party of this Tracy guy. See, I just never know if people are serious or if they're like rage baiting or if it's like the irony take. You never know anymore. It's hard to take anybody's opinions as actually like what they believe. Volk number 2. Again, I don't understand that. 6 of 6 finishes, 5 in round 1. Yeah, he's a monster, dude. How do you say his name again? Gautier? Atiba Gautier. Gautier. Wade, read my last comment. Wade looks like Mitchell Spangler, but has the build of Daniel Bochansky. I know Bochansky. I don't know the first one. This card's been great. Dude, this UFC card has been finish after finish. Oh, you mean 318 has been 6 of 6 finishes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been crazy. And like me on a fucking Saturday without the UFC on and Chloe Concepts in town. All finishes. That was a joke. That was a joke to anybody watching. Wait, if you boxed Anthony Joshua at every year of his life, what year would he finally beat you? He only started boxing at like 17, right? $17? $16? So whenever he started, it'd be over for me. So I'd box him up until he was about 17. And then I'm cooked. Once he started, it's over. Although, yeah, and plus 16, he wouldn't be too big yet, right? He wouldn't be 240 pounds. So I'd get him then. When am I boxing again? I don't know, man. We'll see. No, 16-year-old Anthony, I got that, dude. He don't know how to fight yet. And he's not too big. He's not, 250, 240 pounds. I'm getting that. Oh, they're doing like a video package for DP. Does anybody get the idea, though, that this is kind of softening Dustin up before his last fight? I actually don't like. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, man, it's the crux between living in the moment and blocking everything out and going and performing. When I started to see, like when ESPN MMA did the thing where they brought him all the letters that everybody had like written to him, thanking him for being their favorite fighter, and some of them he actually knew the people. They're showing the fucking sparring video of Dustin beating the shit out of that one kid. One thing that's been said about Poirier is like he's the worst guy to spar because he'll just fucking kill you. Like Sean Strickland sparring except with fighters. So I really worry about that part of it. The fact that this is like a recognized retirement fight. Robbie Lawler, I think, is the last guy to have one like that. Where going into it, there was the idea that, okay, this is his last one, so let's really honor him. I worry if that like softens you up if you're a fighter. Not that Dustin is going to do that, but just maybe it's not the right headspace. I don't know. Man. Chael was saying the same thing on the panel. Yeah, man, I worry because you see him getting emotional. He's like, can we do this after the fight? Can we do it after the fight? I got to be a tough guy. And even in the presser, all the questions are about the journey and how you changed your entire life with MMA and your family's life and Lafayette. And it's just like, man. Can we hold off on the emotions until he has to stop being a killer? Fuck. They need to show him Connor. What the fuck? It's like the opposite of the way you want to feel going into a fight, If you want the Jeter retirement tour, you got to take what comes with it. Fair. That is fair. If you want the Kobe Bryant tour, if you want the Jeter retirement, you got to take everything. And it works for everything outside of fighting. It's different if you're not fighting. If you're hitting a baseball or you're throwing a football or you're shooting a basketball, it's different than I've got to go and try to cause physical harm to another individual while thinking about the memories and the journey and the emotions. It could work for him. It definitely could. It could be the opposite effect and motivates him. I don't know. It looks like a memorial. It does. It looks like he's about to be inducted into the Hall of Fame, which it may happen. Who knows? I mean, he will be a Hall of Famer, but that's what it looks like is happening, and he's about to go and fight. Yeah, fighting is way different psychologically, man. This is not like, if I have a bad game in my retirement game, okay, I still get to, hug and kiss the family and tell my friends it was a great journey. If you have a bad fight, you might get knocked the fuck out. So crazy, man. This sport is so nuts. Oh my God, they have his daughter on screen in front of him. It is really cool to see. It is. It's a great thing for the fans, and for Dustin, I'm sure it means a lot to him, but it's just insane. What a journey. For real. That one hits you in the feels right there. Oh, they got Joe Rogan talking to him. Damn! Jeez, this is going to make me emotional, dude. What the fuck? Jeez. They're just showing a tribute to Dustin Poirier on the UFC broadcast. Woo! Cutting onions, man. And the PBC fight, you have Figueroa and Gonzalez going back and forth. I know. I don't know why you wouldn't. I know that was for like a bit so they could show it to Dustin, but that's tough, man. And they're in Lafayette. Woo! Or they're not in Lafayette, are they? They're in New Orleans. Guys, when is Manny and Barrios? I would say fucking 3 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours and 30 minutes. We got a while, chat. We got a while. All that's going to do is convince Dustin to retire. Well, he was already going to retire. That's so fire. What DC just said is awesome, by the way. Chat, if you ever get the opportunity to be the person that brings your family either out of poverty or out of a bad situation into a better situation or into a good situation or a great one from a good one, to elevate your family, to elevate your life and the people around you's life, not just for the kids you have, but for your parents and your grandparents. That right there, bro. You won. You won at life if you can do that. If you can find a way to leave your kids and your parents and your family and your friends in a better situation because of you, it's over, dude. You won. Whether that's by a little bit or a lot, you won. So what DC was saying there was like Dustin came from just a really bad neighborhood, and where his family came from and where they're at now is all because of him. Fire, dude. It puts a lot in perspective when you think about it. That's awesome. Jack, are you trying to hit me with some dick joke? What is this? What are we doing? Mario Barrios just got in the building on the PBC card. He's just now walking in. His fight's in like 3 hours. No, he's a streamer. What's his name? Wade, my eyes are tired. I'm sorry. People in the UK, I'm sorry, dude. Bro, I don't look like this guy. In what world do I look like this dude? I don't look like this. What the fuck? He's in much better shape, you're right. He's not in much better shape. He might be in better shape, but he's not in much better shape. He looks like Fred with chin surgery, facts. Box him up, big dog. I don't have to box everybody that looks like me, chat. Could be a relative. Chat, my dad told me that I'm half Cherokee, or I guess I'm a fourth Cherokee, and he's half Cherokee, all right? So I'm a fourth Native American. What's up, dude? What's up? We beat the white boy allegations. What's up? That's what he said. And he was dead serious. Thought he was joking. He said it on stream. That's what he said. He said, okay, so maybe I'm an eighth because my grandma's mom was full Cherokee, my dad said. Then my grandma was half. Then he's a fourth, and I'm an eighth. Okay, I'm an eighth. I'm diluted. But still, give us more football compilations. Okay, listen, chat, you keep asking, I'll keep delivering. Don't play with me out here in these streets, okay? If you want the football compilations, just say that. Okay? If you want football compilations, just say that. Show us first-year bench stats. Your boy never rode the bench, chat. Y'all want to see when the kid had a gun on him? I could throw that thing around. You feel me? I could toss the pig around a little bit. You feel me? We're on commercial break anyway. What's it matter, chat? What the fuck? We're in commercial break. It's fine. No ego. I'm just watching. You can't watch? My ears. Sorry, dude. Look at my boy Luke. Get loose one time. Get loose one time, eh? What in the marching band? We were playing that Lady Gaga, or I wasn't, but they were. Look, there was a Mexican guy on our team. We weren't all white. He was the kicker. Look at your boy get loose with his arm. Dot! Dotteroni! That's a dot! Bang! What's up? Look at the dots! Back shoulder! Bro, it's such a sad situation. I'm bigger than my receivers. I'm bigger than my receivers, dude. Mac Jones. Of course y'all make him the kicker. Dude, he was bombing field goals. What do you want us to do? I know y'all made him the kicker. That's what he wanted to play. Check the dots out, son. Okay, that was a little bit of a duck, but it got there. I almost throw a pick here. I don't know what I was doing. I was definitely going to 33. That was definitely about to be an interception. Dot! I know, I'm the fucking biggest person on my team, dude. Running over my own guys, like, bro. This is my buddy, my good buddy Sam, too. But get out of the way when the train is coming through, bro. Fucking running my own dudes over. Get the fuck off me. Like, what the hell, dude? Oh, this was the best team in the state. This team won the state title 12 straight years, and they happen to be in our conference. This guy played at Kentucky, I think. Taking off and leaving him, son. We out. Get off me. I'm out of here. His name was Tyler Warren. His brother's name was Brandon Warren. Brandon Warren played at Florida State, was an All-American there, and then fluked out or something. Papa Plim was so Papa Plim was not a very vocal you know, football dad. He was very much quiet. Never really touchdown, no big deal. Never really made a bunch of noise in the stands. No, Tyler Warren wasn't as good as his brother. Brandon Warren, when I was a freshman, his older brother was way better. Not even close. That was a kind of a shitty throw there by me. Where would you rank yourself in boxing, pound for pound, in the influencer boxing scene? I think I could beat Temper. Chase is a heavyweight. I'm not fucking with Chase. Chase is like 240, bro. But I don't really know, man. I'm not up there. I'm not fucking super good. I'm pretty trash. Look at the dots being thrown in front of your eyes. Thank you, John Jones Bones. Literally just throwing like 5-yard hitches and shit. Like the worst. It's like not even good. Like I couldn't pass the ball for shit, dude. We threw like little short routes all the time. Why is that in the highlight tape? Just like, fuck this. I don't want to hold the ball anymore. Oh, shit. We out! Look at my little mans, dude. Shout out my boy Zach. Look at his fucking shoulder pads don't even fit. Oh, get off me, dude. I'm the white Michael Vick. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm nasty. Sam missing a block. Whatever, dude. Stiff arm. Get the fuck off me. I'm like that. Look at me. White Mike Vick, dude. No, we ain't going that way. I'll make something out of nothing. What's up? I had better form than Tebow. What do you mean, Tebow throwing form? All right. That's enough. We got fights. We got, oh shit, I'm a minute into the fight. Fuck. You look like JJ Watt. Dude, I'm telling you, it was, I had a small town, dude. I was in a small town. I was one of the biggest kids on my team. Someone should have told me the fight started. Bro got that 1940s ready, aim, fire throwing motion. What? Ready, aim, fire, huh? Oh my God. We couldn't bring you away from the highlights if we tried. Yeah, bro, listen, I'm a little bit of a reliver. Those were fun times, man. Oh, good body kick. Oh, knee to the body. Right hand as well. Unk, time to let it go. Nah, matter of fact, time to pick it back up, dude. It's time to pick it back up. Football coverage is coming back this year. I say that every year, but this is the year. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it this year. You got to be Sensei's wide receiver 1? True. That'd be fire. Sensei's actually a far better quarterback than I ever was. Did you play with anybody that made it professionally? I didn't play with anyone that made it professionally. I played against a couple guys that did, though. Played against, well, so like on the field at the same time as is how I define against, like playing against. Because when I was in college, I wasn't on the field, but I watched Jimmy Garoppolo torch people at, where was he at? He was at Eastern Illinois, same college that Tony Romo played at. In high school, I played against Randall Cobb. Randall Cobb is a 13-year NFL veteran, was the number 1 or number 2 option for Aaron Rodgers for like 7 years in Green Bay as their as a wide receiver. He played quarterback and corner in high school at that same high school that I just showed you guys. It's called Alcoa High in Knoxville. Yeah, Randall Cobb cooked my ass. He was so nasty. He looked like Michael Vick, dude. Legit. Not that Tyler Warren. You guys are thinking of the guy at Penn State. This is different. I played against Kiko Alonso when he was at Oregon. They brought us in to get our shit pushed in. Deion Jordan was on that team. Marcus Mariota was on that team. D'Anthony Thomas was on that team. That was a fucking stacked Oregon team, Jesus. And then Melvin Gordon when he was at Wisconsin. Doom, son. Yeah, Mariota was sick at Oregon, for sure. I want to say that was his Heisman year, too. I want to say that was his Heisman year. It was either that year or the next one he won the Heisman Trophy. Veretennikov is fucking this guy up, dude. Tim Zuda beat Fundora. I'd bet on it, but I don't know. I mean, it's a toss-up fight. I missed the knockdown. I just saw it. Tim Tebow, best college football quarterback ever? I don't know, man. I don't know. He's looked at that way, but you could argue that Baker Mayfield, Johnny Manziel, Joe Burrow. There's a lot of guys that can be put in that conversation. Tebow was for a period for sure, but there's a lot of guys now that you can give that label to. Russell Wilson, best college? No. Oh, right hand. Veretennikov, Jesus. But Tebow had different aura for sure. Tebow was he was different. You couldn't even root against Tebow, man. Like, that's how nice of a guy he was. He was such a phenomenon, you couldn't even root against him. Johnny Manziel, there were people that hated Johnny Manziel, but it was Johnny Football. Johnny Football was going on at the same time I was at Tennessee Tech, and I was like, damn, this kid has got it. You could just see it. Terrell Pryor was a beast. Terrell Pryor probably should not have played football. He probably should have played something else, and he would have been one of the greatest of all time. But he was such a freak athlete, dude. I don't know what he could have played, but he should have played something else. That Gator team was stacked. Hernandez, Tebow, Pouncey, was Brandon Spikes on that team. Major Wright was on that team. Percy Harvin. Stupid. Talk about the damn fight. Dylan, don't get your panties in a wad, little guy. It'll be okay. Right now, Veretennikov is on his back and Prado is laying in half guard. Would you like for me to talk about their physical body-to-body temperature? Because nothing else is happening. Two sweaty men laying. That's what's happening. Update, two sweaty men are still laying. Talk about their internal temperature. Also, update, chat. 2 sweaty men still laying. Half guard position. That's where we're at. Now, 2 men have gotten up, and we can get back to calling the fights. If Dustin Poirier is the best non-champion in UFC history, well, do you consider an interim championship a championship? I saw something the other day that was kind of wild, and it makes a lot of sense, but I feel like you can't just award something that wasn't there. Ooh, Prado with a combination. Finish into the body. He's the best to never win undisputed. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to put it. But you know what's crazy? Let's go through the timeline of things really quickly. I saw this on Twitter, and I was like, damn, I forgot that was like how it actually happened. Oh, nice left hook from Prado. When Dustin fought, right hand. Veretennikov. But Prado's eating this shit. Prado looks so small for 170. Why is he fighting at 170? This guy he's fighting looks like a fucking 2 divisions bigger than him. Veretennikov tried to trip him. My stream's behind? No, my timer's behind. Wait, is my stream behind? Oh, I am. I'm 10 seconds behind. Damn. So I saw something that I thought was interesting. When Khabib fought Justin and retired, that was in October of fucking whatever year it was. 2019? Conor fights Dustin the second time, bald Conor, in March of the next year. Khabib has retired. On the spot, he was like, I'm done. The UFC continuously tries to book him, tries to get him to not maybe reconsider, not retire, whatever. If the UFC accepts Khabib's retirement on the day he fights and beats Justin Gaethje, most likely Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor is booked for the vacant title. It probably wouldn't have been the right decision as far as rankings and who deserved it. But most likely that fight gets booked for the vacant title, and Dustin would have been the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. But because the UFC did not accept Khabib's retirement until, I don't know how long after, was it the Oliveira and Dustin fight they booked for the vacant belt? And then Charles won it? But yeah, so I guess the long story short, the answer is Dustin is the best to probably never win an undisputed title, yeah. Oh! A little sweep there from Veretennikov. The worst part of it, too, is if it was 2025, they would have stripped Khabib and put the title up for the pay-per-view. I mean, yeah, they should have accepted the retirement when Khabib showed no interest in staying around, no matter how much money they threw at him, and then Conor and Dustin could have been for the belt. But, I mean, it's all revisionist history. Who really cares? A few years ago, I would have said Gustafsson. Oh, my Lord. Prado getting off in the clinch there. Veretennikov tried to throw some spinning shit. Oh! Veretennikov tried to roll out, and Prado lands in half guard. Dream matchup for the White House event. We did this on Twitch the other day. It was Jones, Aspinall, Conor. Honestly, I said if Dustin wasn't retiring tonight, let's say Dustin got a win, and you just, or maybe even if he does retire, you book this. This is me being in my freaking WWE kind of bullshit. Even though, Prado's landed some nasty elbows from the top. Now he's in full mount. Took the back. It would have been sick had the UFC gone, okay, Conor McGregor's going to fight a mystery opponent, right? Oh, elbow. Now, granted, Conor would have to know the mystery opponent, and the mystery opponent would have to know he's fighting Conor. All that good stuff, just the public doesn't know who it is. And then the night comes, and Conor's there waiting. Again, this is all bullshit. It would never happen. The night comes, Conor's waiting in the octagon, and you hear Diamonds Are Forever, and Dustin Poirier walks out. That'd been fucking sick. But it would probably be Veretennikov gets another takedown. It'd probably be Jones, Aspinall, Conor, Michael Chandler, Bryce Mitchell and somebody, because why not? Because you got to have Americans on the card. You have to. It's the White House. It's the White House. Aaron Pico's got to be on it versus Mobzar. Fuck it. Just do that. To watch Aaron Pico win and change everybody's minds in the UFC. Strickland got to be on there. Strickland versus Izzy. Rematch. Or, I don't know who else. But, Colby Covington, too. Colby Covington's on there. Wonder Boy. I'm not mad at Wonder Boy, but he's probably retired at that point. Cerrone is not even in the UFC anymore. I don't know if Sean Brady or Bilal get the call. Oh, my goodness. Jumping Gilly is Veretennikov. Oh, he might have it. No, he don't have hips. Peyton Talbot? No. Sorry. We're talking red, white, and blue here. We're not talking your birthday suit with Frank Ocean watching you. No. Sorry, buddy. We ain't doing that. Chandler at Covington at 170? No, it can't be American versus American. It's got to be America versus the world. This is how this has to work, dude. Can't do American on American violence here, all right? The White House has to be Americans versus the world. Colby versus MVP? Cool, okay. Colby's losing that fight. Yeah, Malcolm Wellmaker. I want to see that one. He's the even though he's 32, he's like the prospect. So you put him on the opening fight. Strickland Pereira? No, dude. I'm not having the Americans just go in there to get beat, dude. What the fuck? Colby Ian is a good shout, though. Colby versus Ian Gary is a good shout. But y'all can't just stack the odds against the Americans. What the hell? It's supposed to be a highlight showcase for the Americans, not get in there and get destroyed. Fuck. Nate versus Leon 2. I forgot Nate's American. Low-key. Garbrandt versus Gauthier. What the hell? Jones loses to Aspinall by knockout. I said this on Twitter, but I was like, listen, MMA Twitter better hope that if John is serious about coming out of retirement and fighting Aspinall on the White House card, they better hope that Aspinall wins that fight, dude. Because if John somehow beats Tom Aspinall after basically giving him the belt, retiring, and then going, you know what? Nah, I do actually want to fight, and beats him, oh, the entire app would explode. The entire app of Twitter would explode, dude. I would love it. I would fucking die laughing because it would just be too fucking funny. But it would really do damage. Truthfully, I don't see Aspinall giving John the fight. No, I think Aspinall would. Because Aspinall doesn't care. To Aspinall, it's not about, you didn't give me the fight, so I'm not giving you the fight. He genuinely wants to be the best, so I think he would. Tate said he wanted to fight. Yeah, no. Tate, fuck out of here. Dang. Veretennikov wins by split decision. Pick for the main event. Mar's been asking for hours. Okay, you guys have to relax. If I don't see you in chat, don't take it to the mods and have them scream at me to answer your singular question. But I'm taking Dustin Poirier. Is Dustin fighting next? No, God, no. We're still like an hour away from the main card. It's not Mars, man? I don't care. I'm sorry. You complain that I don't answer your question, and now you complain that I don't get your name right. Stop complaining. If I want to call you Mars, your name is Mars now, dude. Jones getting KO'd will be good for the universe? No, it would. And it would help build Tom Aspinall. But selfishly, it would be very funny for me if Tom somehow lost that fight. If John actually just defied all sense and logic and came back and beat him. Mars just became a chat favorite to get shit on instantly. Well, dude, I'm looking at people that are engaging with what I'm talking about, and then I see somebody get mad that I call him the wrong name after having my mods scream at me to answer the guy's question. My fault. Actually, no, not my fault. Is the White House even an event? I mean, it's an event as far as Dana White has said he wants to make it an event. It's nothing official. Have an easier name. That's what I would say. Like, this guy's name is Name. That's easy for me. Have an easier name. You know? Just make it easier for me to pronounce your name. And then everything's good. And then we're chilling. Man's name is Name. You got to love it. Call me Mark then. No, you're Mars. I don't take demands from the chat. I'm tweeting, guys. I'm getting roasted by Wade at 3 a.m. Sorry, Mars. All right, done. Why are we giving out my Govy in chat? Why is that happening? Why am I seeing my government name being used in the chat right now? That legit took 2 minutes. Sorry, guys. It takes me a while to type. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yo, Taylor, predictions for the main event. Jack, I know you're trolling, but I'm taking the Diamond, who is forever in this case. Why is your monitor so high up? I like having I just put it up. I put the third monitor up today so that I could watch things at the same time and check Twitter when I need to. But when I type, I lean forward, so it's like way up there. I watch the fights here. You guys are there. And then I have my third screen to keep an eye on social media. Taylor, girl name Ah. Girl name Ah? Which is also why I go by Wade, is because I thought Taylor was, well, my mom named me and my brother similar names, but my middle name was more suitable. But yeah, I did not like the name Taylor. Unk too old to get the slang. No, I get it. I just think that if you're going to take the effort to type out the letter A and then 2 letters after the A, why don't you just say ass? Why is the thing to say if you're going to go through the whole effort of doing it? Like, you're not even shortening the word. You're just typing the different letters and letters that are harder to get to. The S is right beside the A on a keyboard. I know most of you guys are on mobile, but even still, the S is right there. It's weird. You're such an old Wade. I don't even think you used it right. Barrios is being interviewed right now. Ass is too aggressive. That's because y'all are a bunch of pussies. That's why. It's a unisex name, though. I'd think female first. Nah, I had so many girls in my elementary and high school that were named Taylor. Like, no guys that were named Taylor almost. So I was like, yep, girl's name. Is like an expression. Ass is completely different. No, is them trying to say ass. Goofy is goofy ass. You're just saying it differently. Yes, it is. When you say you are 100% saying ass. Click, are you deluded? That's the slang that kids made it up for. I know this. Look at his goofy ass. That's goofy ass. That has to be rage bait, or Click doesn't understand slang. Wait, Click, you thought when people were saying after Wade is an old they were saying it as like shock? Unk, shock, Wade? That's what you thought? Love your Wade. You're such an old Unk, Wade. It means shock. No, dude. Fucking hell. Like, Wade. I'm the Unk. I'm not supposed to know this. What the hell? All right, let me grab some food. I'll be right back. We have commercial break and no fights. So I don't want to hear anybody complaining about me not being here for 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Let's go, baby. Guru got 7K viewers. Taylor got 300. That is correct. Full-time MMA YouTuber versus casual concept. Love it. My own chat roasting my view count. Love it. I'm eating a pickle. Round 1. Here we go. Oh, shit. Jab from freaking Brendan Allen. Stunned Vettori off rip. Body kick from Brendan Allen. What do you mean, ooh? Oh, Vettori with a lead hook. Woo! These boys said no fucking time to waste. Let's get straight to it. Dude, Marvin Vettori's nose is already busted the fuck up. Brendan Allen is already on top of him, raining down punches. Side control hammer fists. Vettori gives him his back. Allen is just hammering away at him. Looks for his neck. Flips him over. The crowd's going crazy. Vettori is trying to survive here. Vettori did a good job to survive there. They're chanting USA at Marvin Vettori. Yes, Chloe, I just ate a full pickle like that. I needed the hydration. Brendan Allen looking to roll to a leg here. Fucking elbows to the butthole from Brendan Allen. Scramble, now Vettori on top. Looking to throw some punches in full guard. I did drink water. I'm doing both. Is there more salt in water or pickles, chat? More salt in water or pickle juice? Thank you. Faster hydration from pickle juice than water. Confirmed. Confirmed. Vettori now trying to take the back of Brendan Allen. And now he's throwing some shots down. Brendan Allen is now having to defend himself from submissions and the like. Y'all don't drink pickle juice for hydration? I guess that's just a Southern thing. Now they're back to their feet. 1:30 left, round 1. Oh! Body kick there from Brendan Allen. Right hook to the body, left hook upstairs. That's a you thing? Oh! How you claiming salt is what hydrates you is crazy. No, electrolytes do replenish your loss in salt. That water does not. This is basic replenishment 101. This is why salt water is the best hydration drink you can probably take. And to be fair, sugar has its own place as well. Oh, if you're not sweating a ton or strenuously exercising, then water's fine. But when you sweat, you don't just sweat water. So I can drink the sea. Well, it's not filtered, but technically, that's electrolytes, not hydration. Your electrolytes replenish what you lose when you rehydrate. You don't just lose water. This is not the time for this, chat. Damn it. Damn it, chat. Round 1. Those aren't wild claims, Click. Those are the actual... Look at... Brother, I don't have time to educate you guys on how to replenish when you're dehydrated. I am clearly dehydrated. I have been drinking alcohol today. I'm not wrong. What do you lose? All right, I'm going to go get my food. What do you lose when you sweat? Answer me that. Beep, beep. Oh, shit. What the hell? No! There we go. There we go. Oh, nice body kick from Brendan Allen. Wade, why are you so mad for? The chat just wants to argue with me at all times. Oh. We trading right now. We trading right now. Oh, short right hook there from Vettori. Bow. Brendan Allen hit him with a lead hook and pointed at him. Said, heh. Got your ass. Ooh, Vettori with some hammers down the middle there. That might be the most powerful punches I've seen Marvin Vettori throw in a while. That surprised me how fast he was there. Damn. Okay, Vettori. And then Brendan with the jab, just peppering him with it. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. What's up with the mountain peak between your head? The mountain peak between my head. Speak English. Ask a better question. Oh. What does that mean? Help me, chat. Oh, Isak Cruz about to make his walk right now. Just a firefight going on. Ooh. Straight right hand from Allen and then a check hook from Vettori. Oh. Oh, right hand, Brendan Allen. Stung him with it. Left hook. Right hand to the body. Woo. Got Vettori backed up on the fence right now. Vettori just slugging right now. Just swanging. Love the feints. Love the taunts, the feints. The taunts, the feints, baby. The taunts and the feints. Vettori trying to counter with the left hand over. Ooh, man, they're both trading straight punches. It does feel like Brendan Allen's getting the better of him every time, though. But right hand for left hand, they're just trading backhands. Oh, Vettori with a left hand right hook. Oh, straight left hand. He throws the left hand. Roll, uppercut, backhand. Roll. Oh. Allen with another right hand. Vettori has gone to a plus 400 underdog. Oh, but he's landing shots. Left hand. Every time Allen lands something, he points at Vettori, but Vettori is hitting him with some shit right now. Oh, but then Allen hits him with a right hand. This has been a good round for both guys. Vettori is trying to line up the backhand. He's throwing it straight. But Brendan Allen's getting his head off center line, so he needs to bring that. What did Usyk call his left overhand? The Ivan? He needs to bring the Ivan. Oh, the jab from Vettori. He's tagging him with it. Oh, overhand, Vettori. That's what he needed. Chat, I do this shit. Fuck what you're talking about. I see these things. 19 seconds. Brendan Allen. Head kick was blocked. Oh. Brendan Allen might win this round, but it's not going to be by a lot because he hurt Vettori with big punches early. But Vettori off the back foot was tagging him with some shit here, man. He was tagging him with some shit. Say, ha, ha. Hey, hey. Yeah, I'm back as a cowgirl saddle. That's all I ever truly want to be. Okay. Look how nice, how good that looks. And Chloe Concept's not going to like this, but I'm about to ruin it all. With a little ranch dressing, baby. With a little ranch dressing on them. God dang. Come on now. Put your little ranch dressing on there. Stop acting like you made that. I did make that. Yeah, where do you think these muscles come from, huh? It's not just raw steel and sex appeal over here, okay? Is that basically sour cream? I forgot the UK doesn't have ranch dressing. No, it's not sour cream. It's something else. It's very delectable. The USA chants ring out once again. Or no, the UK has ranch. They just don't have barbecue. They call it brown. Well, it's not the same. They call something brown sauce. I never know what the brown sauce actually is, though. Every time I ask for barbecue in the UK, they bring me brown sauce. They never bring me barbecue sauce. Maybe I don't be asking for barbecue sauce with the right stuff. Vettori's having a lot of success here, dude. But Brendan Allen, I feel like, is hitting him harder. Or at least Vettori's not wearing the punches as well. And he's tired. Wingstop Ranch is the only good ranch? Nah, bro. Question for my UK people. Do you guys eat ranch with pizza? Because Chloe almost smoked me dead for trying to do that. Ranch with pizza, some Diddy. What? Shit's good, dude. Nice left hand to the body from Vettori. Like, Brendan Allen is going to probably go on to win this fight, but Vettori has been far more impressive than I thought he would be in this fight. I thought Brendan Allen was going to do a lot better. He's done well. He's kept his gas tank well. He's hurt Vettori a couple times, but Vittori's come back. He's not gone away. And we know Vittori's durable, but he's had success as well. He's not just being durable. Chat, I will eat ranch with pizza every day of the week. I love that shit. Just looking at the numbers, Vettori might win this fight, y'all. Oh! Big left hand from Vettori, and then Brendan Allen comes back with a right hand. This has gone exactly how it should have. I don't know. I didn't know that Vettori was going to get off like this. I knew he was durable. Oh, big knee, though, from Brendan Allen. I don't know if that got... I mean, Vettori shook it off. I don't know if it landed clean. Oh, big takedown. That might have been... Oh, but look at Vettori. Gets back to his feet. I put ketchup on a lot of stuff too, chat. 42 seconds. Oh! Straight left hand, Vettori. Right hand, Allen. It's a close fucking fight, dude. Fight of the night so far. I didn't get to watch all the undercard fights, but this one's a fucking banger. This whole card has been great, though. Left hook, Allen. Head kick. Vettori, you can't finish the fight up on the cage. There's what Vettori needs. Oh! Elbow from Allen. Back and forth we go. Yeah, this is not a great look for Vettori hanging out on the fence at the end here. Oh, combination, though, from Vettori. Dang, back and forth. Good end of the fight. Chat, I don't know. I don't know, dude. To me, I think Vettori may have won the third round. 3-0 Allen, but 2 and 3 were sort of close. Well, Allen got outlanded in both 3 and 4, or 2 and 3. Stop commentating. Is white sauce pizza good? I don't think I've ever heard of white sauce pizza. I don't know. I mean, again, the UFC stats are in real time, so you don't really know. But that second round was close. The first round was close. And I thought Vettori won the third round. I could see 2-1 either way. To be honest, though, chat, I don't, like, would you do white sauce with cheese? White sauce with cheese? I don't know if it mixes well, dude. It's the old boy. It's the old boy. That's actually a good name. Thank you for the 2. Wade the GOAT. How you been? I've been good, man. How are you? White sauce with the cheese? I'll try it. Listen, I'm down to try anything. Within reason. But, you can't beat marinara. $30-27, that's going to go Brendan Allen's way. I don't know how he won the last round. That was a good-ass fight, chat. That was a really good fight. I was super impressed by Marvin Vettori right there. Hold on, chat. My mom's calling. Ah. We have to wait 45 minutes till the next fight? Why? Does the main card start at 7? Damn. Main card starts at 7. We got to wait 30 minutes? I mean, we can watch the Pitbull fight while we're waiting. Chloe is correct. I was not impressed with the vodka sauce. Listen. Nothing beats good old marinara and cheese. Maybe some pepperoni. Maybe some ranch. You know what I'm saying? Ranch is only necessary if there's not enough marinara to you know, and the cheese dries it out. You know? Like, crust is just bread. Bread and ranch, good. But sometimes I want to get a little crazy. Put some ranch on there with the, you know what I'm saying? Especially the New York style. New York style pizza don't have enough marinara. It's too thin. So a little ranch ain't gonna hurt nobody. Hey, ranch ain't gonna hurt nobody. Now you put a little Sicilian on there. Hey, you get a little deep dish. You know what I'm saying? Put a little marinara on that. And we're cooking. I don't need no ranch for that. You know? Little Chicago style. My taste buds are broken? No, you know what? Your taste buds haven't been woken up. Y'all's taste buds have not been awoken. If you're not willing to try... Chat, there's a reason that my taste buds like orange juice and Cheez-Its. There's a reason that I eat ranch on my jasmine rice. Chat, your taste buds just haven't been developed. Your taste buds haven't been developed. Okay? You got to try different things together. That's how you really envelop your taste buds. You got to really shock the system, you know what I mean? You really got to shock the system. Orange juice with Cheez-Its, not oranges. Orange juice with Cheez-Its. Pickles and sea salt and vinegar chips. Or pickles and salt and pepper chips. What else do I do? Ham sandwich with salsa and chips. Chips and salsa with a ham sandwich. Sometimes you put the ham sandwich in the salsa. See? Paul knows. Talk to him, Paul. What else? 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 Someone said Little Caesars Pizza. That right there. Little Caesars Pizza. That is that's a delicacy where I'm from. All right. We love some Little Caesars. You're the type of person that would enjoy bacon soda. Did you mean to say baking soda or actual bacon soda? We all know about your Little Caesar. What the fuck? I tried bacon chips. I didn't like them. I didn't like them. I'm not a big bacon guy, to be honest with you. Sausage biscuit with mustard, and not Dijon, and not fucking spicy mustard. I'm talking that regular yellow fucking mustard shit. You understand? Sausage biscuit with some yellow mustard. We like that. Biscuits and gravy. We like that. Pancakes with peanut butter and syrup. We like that. What else? What else? Eating the bagel and peanut butter separately. We like that. Sometimes with orange juice. I'll take a blueberry bagel. I won't cut the bagel. I'll bite into it, and I'll take a spoon. And I'll take a spoon. And I'll dip it into some crunchy peanut butter. And I'll eat the peanut butter off the spoon. And that's how I'll eat it sometimes. This man dips his bagel in peanut butter. Hey, I don't even toast that motherfucker. I don't even, you know what I mean? I just go right for it. I just go right for it, bruh. I don't even care. Your boy gotta eat. You feel me? Your boy gotta eat. Oh my God. Chicken flavored ramen noodles with tuna. That shit fire. Uh-huh. I'm telling you. Tuna on top of the chicken flavored ramen noodles. You got to have some protein if you're going to have that much salt and carb. You got to put some protein in there. I think that's pretty much it. This shit is actually making me want a beef and cheddar from Arby's. See, the people that eat Arby's food cannot say shit to me. You cannot say anything to me if you're like, I'm in the mood for a roast beef. I'm in the mood for a roast beef sandwich. You can't say nothing to me. Hell no. Nuh-uh. Fuck that. You tell me what I'm eating right here is worse than Arby's? I would eat an MRE for a snack. Those things are fire. Sometimes I be eating avocados with lemon and salt, chat. Oh, Phillips hurt Oliveira. See, Paul knows. Paul knows. I'm batting over 50%. Chat, I got to talk to y'all about the funny way I eat cereal that Chloe thinks is so weird, but I'll wait until after this round. Phillips is super bouncy on the feet here. Oliveira was someone the chat told me was a high-level prospect that I needed to watch at bantamweight. He looks fucking huge for 135, though. He looks like a 155er in there, dude. Am I crazy? Or does this Vinicius Oliveira guy look like a 155er? He's getting beat up right now, though. This guy that Isaac Cruz is fighting took the fight on like a day notice. That's gangster shit. He looks a lot bigger than he normally does. Yeah, he looks huge, dude. He looks sloppy as fuck, too. He almost looks like an influencer trying to fight. He's just swinging fucking hammers. I like the stabbing kicks, though, but it's caught. And then Phillips like tries to shove him into the cage. I'm not sure what that was. This is what Daniel Dubois meant when he said chaos. This fight is chaos. You know what it is? Oliveira just throws everything behind every strike. There is no setup. There is no Technique be damned. I'm just going to throw whatever I have behind everything I throw. That's what I'm seeing right now. Oh. Woof. A 1-2 action there. Way. Oh, my Lord. It looked like he almost broke his ankle. This is insane. You got Oliveira swinging for the bleachers. You got Phillips circling and then, like, crashing into him. Oh, good left hand from Phillips there. But just constant pressure from Oliveira. Oliveira just trying the front kicks down the middle, and then when they get into the pocket, just swinging for the fences, dude. Just wild swings. Yeah, if I'm Phillips, fuck all that standing in the pocket shit. I'm circling, dude. John, you got about one more time calling me a tosser with your lame-ass UK slang. Oh, my God. Both of them are looking for overhands. Spinning back heel. Oliveira's got good pressure, but that was a nice knee from Phillips. But, like, when he gets there, it's just fucking frenzy, dude. Chaos. All right, there's round one. Phillips takes the first round to me. Phillips takes that first round. Okay. Chat, is this weird? I take drinks in the middle of, like, me chewing. Does anybody else do that when they eat? When I eat, I take drinks in the middle of, like, when I chew. That's weird? No, it's not weird. It helps me digest and swallow the food. I just did it. You guys just saw me do it right then. I'll chew, and if I feel like I've taken too big a bite, which is most of the time I do, I have to get a little liquid to wash it down. Y'all don't do that? That makes the food soggy? I like the food soggy. So, the food's not dry. It's just I have too much food in my mouth, I think. Oh, damn. Big shot. Oh, my God. A hammer fist to the back of the... Oh, fuck! Oliveira's fucking Phillips up. Literally stood in the pocket with him, and Oliveira started teeing off. My Lord. Oh! Phillips got to his back somehow. Wait, I get it. A nice beverage to wash the food down. See? Oh, no. Oliveira now on top, raining down punches. Phillips trying to just figure out where he's at, I assume. Right hand through the guard. And Oliveira falls into full guard. No, I don't finish the chew and then have a drink. I drink in the middle because then everything goes down nice and smooth. I don't do it with every bite, but I do it with some bites. I'll tell you after this round how that leads into the cereal thing. Oh. Now Oliveira trying to stay in side control. This is why I don't like side control, though, chat. Oliveira tries to drop down to side control there. Oh, he's looking Darce. And he immediately loses control of the lower body, and Phillips scrambles. I know that people love to get to side control for the potential to get to mount, but you can just go to mount from half guard. Oh, God, he's teeing off right now on Phillips. Whatever he hit him with to begin the round hurt bad because Phillips has just been running around the octagon ever since. Oliveira shucks him off, and they get back to range. And this pressure from Oliveira is more weaponized than anything, really. It's just the pressure. He swings heavy, but he just keeps on that front foot and just keeps walking forward. And just kind of weirdly, it makes him harder to hit. Because he's like, he telegraphs everything, but he just stands right there in front of you. And then when he starts throwing, you're in the freaking fire, so you don't want to throw back, you just want to defend. And Phillips definitely doesn't have the power Oliveira does, so if he trades with him, he's going to sleep. Oh, spinning wheel kick missed from Phillips. Uppercut, left hook, right hand from Oliveira. Oh, that was a checked kick there from Phillips. Oh, that one landed. And Oliveira just walking forward. Phillips doesn't have the power to plant a foot in the ground and make him pay for having his hands down, just standing right in front of him. And it's not like Oliveira is showcasing the best level of defense, but he's just not afraid of the power. And he just draws straight back anytime you come after him. That's a nice takedown attempt from Phillips. But Oliveira does a good job of sprawling. Now, again, Oliveira's in full guard here. I think if he stays in full guard and tries to mount offense or goes to half guard, he's fine. When he goes to side control and Phillips is able to get his lower half free, then he can scramble pretty easily and get to his feet. Oliveira's throwing some hammers from the top again. Oliveira good on the ground too. Haven't seen anything super crazy like him trying to pass or anything. He's ended up in side control a couple times, but it looks like he just wants to smash. Like he just wants to fucking hurt this guy. Phillips had his fingers in the cage there for a sec. Okay. So that's the end of round 2. That's definitely Oliveira's round. So how this leads into my cereal story is this. When you guys eat cereal, right? Do you take a bite of the milk and the cereal and just, chomp it and that's it? You know what I'm saying? You just chomp, 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 and then you swallow, right? I don't do that. What I do is I take a bite of the cereal and the milk, and I suck the milk first. I do this thing where I go, all right, here's the cereal and the milk. Ready? I go like this. I go. That's what I do. I go. And I take the milk first, and then I chew. Pause. All of that. That's normal? Okay, thank you. No one else does that? He sucks the milk out. For sure you choke often. I mean, I do be choking sometimes. Pause. You explained it so weird. No, that's normal. See, John does it. Round 3. Giving the cereal a tisk tisk. I like a lot of milk in the cereal, too. Like, I fill up the milk almost to the brim of the cereal. I like that right hand there from Phillips. Sit down on that right hand if he's going to stand in the pocket with you. Really come after him. Straights beat hooks. Get to the spot quicker. Oliveira's head's on center line when he's throwing. Fire off. Plant your feet and throw. Homeboy's an agent of chaos. I hate when there's still cereal after I finish the milk. That's never been a problem with me because I have far more milk than cereal, and I get to just lap it all up at once at the end. I'm literally drinking cereal at the end. I may swallow it whole, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I don't even chew the end parts of the cereal. Who has that been a problem for? That's what I want to see from Phillips. Trade, if you're going to trade with him, plant your feet and throw. Yes. While he's throwing, you got to throw with anticipation and timing. Catch him on center line. There's a nice right hand from Phillips. He's figuring it out here in this third round that this guy, yeah, he's a boogeyman, Oliveira, but if you sit down and trade with him, he's going to stop all that. But you got to really sit down on punches. You can't go backward the entire time. Plant your feet, fucking right hand across. You don't like that shit either. Geez, this is a clown show by Felicia. There's no way an adult human said that in my chat. It's 2025 and we're saying bye Felicia. Yeah, there's a shot from Phillips. I'm rooting for Phillips after that second round. I want to see him do something. Yep, plant your feet and throw. Don't be going backwards with your chin up. There's a good right hand from Phillips and the jab behind it. Yes. That's what he gets for walking in with his hands down and no defense. Plant your feet. Keep your chin down and throw. Don't let him just throw unevaded. Throw. I'd honestly rather have more milk than cereal. Of course. People are like, oh, it gets soggy. I like that. Wait, no, it gets soggy. No, I want that. Thank you. More sog, please. I'm not a big fan of the cereal cutting the roof of my mouth because it's so dry. Phillips, plant your feet, sir. You can hurt him if you just plant and throw with more than one at a time. No, I don't do chocolate milk. That's a little crazy. That takes away all the you know, ambiguity of unhealthy in cereal. Like it can be ambiguous to me if I'm eating cereal and it's like 2% or even 1% or even almond milk. Oh, big right hand there from Oliveira. I'm under the illusion that I'm not being super unhealthy. If I pour some fucking chocolate milk in that shit, I'm like, dude, I'm 12. I'm 12, dude. I might as well just eat a chocolate Pop-Tart for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? I might as well just go eat a Twix. There is no hiding the fact that I'm a piece of shit then, you know? If I eat my Honey Bunches of Oats with some 1% milk, I can act like I'm an adult. If you give me chalky milk, no, dude. Yeah, this is not a good look for Phillips here at the end of the fight, just running away from Oliveira. That was a knee to a grounded a pony. Call the cops. That's going to be a win for Oliveira. Frosted Flakes are the best cereal, no question. Incorrect, sir. The best cereal ever made is Life cereal. This is not up for debate. Sugar cubes on wheat squares. The ultimate cereal. Cinnamon Life is a little too cute for me. in life is a little too cute. Grape nut flakes. What is that? What is that? Listen, chat, if you're saying Lucky Charms are the best, I'm going to need you to grow up. I don't care if you're 12. I'm going to need you to grow up. Sure, would I like to sit here and eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch every day? Yeah, I would. But you know what? We got to grow up in life. We got to grow up in life. And that's why I eat life. Now, Raisin Bran, Raisin Bran, that's a little bit of grandma's cereal. All right? That's a little too grown. It's a little too grown, you know? That's your grandpa's stuff. You know what I mean? Chat, I'm buying more pay-per-views tonight than most people ever buy in their life. Wheat Bix is a man's cereal. There's no way that's a thing, what you just said. That sounds like that Instagram video of like UK people being like, yeah, it's good, but it's not my mother's splishy splash flippy flop limity blam. You know, like my mother's give me a gotten mushy peas. Like, no, dude. That doesn't sound real. Mushy peas and splotchy splees. One word, life. That's all you need. Wood shavings and milk. Cocoa Puffs? No, dude. Can't, dude. It's the same thing I was talking about. By the way, I'm so glad I didn't pick Trevor McCumbee. Are Wheat Bix just Kicks? Is that what it is? Is that like a different brand of Kicks? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 fight predictions. How many fights are on the main card here in the UFC? 5? I pour the cereal in first, then milk. Yeah, that's the correct way to do it. You don't pour milk in first, then cereal on top of it. Calling Weetabix a different brand of something is crazy. I mean, there's no way that's an original brand. That's like trying to eat Honey Bunches of Oats, and then there's like that knockoff brand. It's like oats with a lot of honey bunches. You know what I'm saying? Like the store brand. Like Lucky Charms and like Marshmallow Luck or Marshmallow Magician is like the off-brand. That's what Weetabix sounds like. Marshmallow Stars or some shit. Five fights on the main card? Okay, I was thinking because of my my picks. I have four picks. Weetabix runs the business. If I haven't heard from it in America, then it doesn't run the business. I'm sorry. If I haven't heard of it. Wait, Weetabix is that big-ass brick thing? That one specific wheat brick? That's not really what it looks like when it comes out. That's the joke, right? Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. I thought that was a joke that they were doing for the show. You're telling me you buy a box with one big-ass wheat square that you dump into the bowl and eat one fucking wheat square. Why would that be a joke? Because it looks like horse food. How do you even eat it? What do? You like fucking jam a spoon into it until you break it up? We have Wheaties here in the U.S. It's a ramen of cereal. It really is. We have Wheaties, but they're smaller than that. Y'all are so soft, dude. Y'all actually eat like actual horse food. Y'all eating like hay. You eat milk and hay. What the fuck? I'm fucking dead, dude. Oh, shit. Now, we have mini wheats. You know, or Wheaties. But I thought it was, I'm not even trolling. I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a joke. That's crazy. It is a UK. Of course it's a UK cereal. Wait, I have to look at it now. Weetabix. Why do they call it that? Wheat, and it's not even like wheat is spelled right. Weetabix. I swear to you, this is the first thing that popped up when I looked at Weetabix. Y'all can never call me nasty again. I swear on everything, y'all can never call me nasty, bro. Why y'all putting beans on everything? Oh my God, dude. This is what y'all are saying. This is like granola, you know what I'm saying? This is crazy. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. Oh, shit. It's like granola. You guys are eating granola. This guy's eating it with a fork. Yeah. No, it's granola. That's what it really is, I think. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. They must over-exaggerate it a little bit on Ted Lasso because he just eats one big-ass brick. Whew. This is the guy who says their favorite breakfast food is oatmeal. I didn't say my favorite breakfast food is oatmeal. I did not say that. I don't eat much oatmeal. I will eat oatmeal, but I don't eat it like that. You're supposed to put sugar over each brick. Oh. So it's like, yeah. It's just a big piece of wheat. It's a wheat brick that you put milk on and then, or milk over, and then you put sugar on top of. And then apparently at some point you can put beans on it. Oh. The Weetabix breaks down in the milk. Yeah, I see. It turns into porridge. So wait, do you heat it up? Can you heat it up and make oatmeal? Is that what you're saying? You can heat it up and make oatmeal, yes? Or I guess not oatmeal, it'd be called porridge, but whatever. Okay, so it has some utility. It has some variety to it, you know what I mean? Okay, chat. Big moment here. Tim Tszyu about to fight Sebastian Fundora. And we absolutely need for this one to go our way. Bam's fighting right now? Dude, there's too many fights on. I can't watch it all. All right, I'm going to go here. And Bam's on ESPN, right? This is Top Rank's last card. Chat, that could not have been any better than what I just saw. Oh, Bam's on DAZN. Okay. Nothing could have gone better than me opening that tab and seeing that fucking piece of brick wheat sitting underneath beans, overflowing on top of it. That was awesome. Bam is on Matchroom. My fault. I see it now, though. The truth! Pumalela Kafu! That shit was so funny. Oh, my God. Chat, I don't want to hear anybody lecture me on food ever again, dude. I might have some weird tastes, and I'll accept it, but, you know, that right there was crazy. Dude, look at Rush. Look at Max Holloway's son. This kid has literally grown up in front of the eyes of the UFC fans. He's a full-fledged, like, preteen now. This is crazy. I can remember when he was like fucking wee, like not even able to like walk around, dude. That's how long Max has been in the UFC. Crazy. W.A.D.E is Unk? Yes, bro. Oh, let's go. Michael Johnson's about to freaking fight. Zellhuber and Johnson. This is going to be a good one. I know Zellhuber, massive favorite, but I love watching Michael Johnson fight. Put some ranch on Weetabix. Fan mailed you some Weetabix. Thanks, G. Yo, let me check the Doge. Is the Doge running today? For anybody invested in the old Dogecoin, let me know if it's running today. Is it barking or not? Okay. Earlier on today, the Doge was a little quiet, but we're barking again. We're out here fucking barking. Fucking woof woof out here, baby. Chat, when should I give up on my dream of Dogecoin hitting $10? When should I give up? Now? Okay, when should I give up on my dream of Dogecoin hitting $1? When should I give up on that dream? You shouldn't be investing in crypto, donkey. I'm just saying, I do have a good substantial number in Dogecoin off very little investment. 2028, it will go nuts when Musk runs. Okay. 2028, baby. Waiting my plim so hard. Nice. Invest some money in turkey hairline transplant unk. What do you guys want my hairline to be at? Do you want it to be here? Where I look like a caveman? Oh yeah, Elon's not running for prez. I forgot. Do y'all want it to be here? Like where, dude? How many fights until Manny Babe? We are at the co-main event for Manny's card. So Manny should be fighting in about an hour. I'm watching Bam right now. They're doing the introductions for Bam. Literally, this is what's happening. 3 separate screens. I have Bam and Pumalela Kafu in the ring. They're talking about Sebastian Fundora and Tim Tszyu on PBC. And Daniel Zellhuber is walking to the ring for the UFC fight. Literal trilogy happening right now. What's the line in your hair? We need answers. What line in my hair? Do you mean this? This thing? That's just a birth thing. That's always been there. I've never been able to like figure that out. It's like there's like a little missing gap and it goes right through here. That's always been there. Ask your doctor. What? Like when my hair grows, it just continues to grow like this. Like it'll grow down this way. Chloe doesn't want me to grow the hair out, but I'm telling her once I do, she won't be able to resist. Yeah, it's like a cowlick a little bit. We miss Perm Wade. Perm Wade has not been around in a minute. And also, I have never in my life gotten a perm. My hair is just that curly, chat. I'm dead serious. Never. No, you guys call me the perm concept. That doesn't mean that I actually get one. I'm not lying. Yes, I'm watching BAM, chat. I just answered this. It was not less than a minute ago I answered this. But yes, we are watching BAM Rodriguez. Someone spell Manny Pacquiao's last name for me. I always butcher it. Pico, Pikachu, Pac-Man, Buzzcut better, Pacquiao. Hey, look at Dan Canobio on the PBC broadcast. W. Dan Canobio. Bam Rodriguez has a fight booked in November. Bit disrespectful. I mean, yeah, listen. What is it? Dalton Smith he's fighting? These things tend to happen sometimes in boxing, the double book stuff. But he was a minus 4,000 here for a reason, guys. Listen, don't sleep on Kafu, but at the same time, no, who is Dalton Smith's the guy fighting Subriel? Who's the guy fighting Bam? He was on stage and I forgot his name now. Oh, that's right, the Argentinian guy. Fuck me, dude. Who am I thinking that was on stage? I'm tripping. Fred Flintstone. Chat, I can't do timers for everything for like the next 3 fights, so I'm just going to have to do the UFC timer and tell you guys what's happening in the other fights because I just don't have enough timers. Pumalela Kafu has the best name maybe in the history of boxing. Bam is a minus 3,500 live odds. Do I think Pac-Man's going to win the title? Delusionally, yes. Realistically, probably not. Mario Barrios made pretty easy work of Ugas. And about 3 years ago, Manny lost that fight. So, probably not. Just a bunch of timers with a face in the middle. Facts. Fundora about to piece up Tim. I have Tim Zoo as well. Seeing as the whole, I don't want to, was it controversy with the other fight where it was, he got cut and was bleeding all over the place. But Fundora's size and his reach are so fucking ridiculous for 154. When did you shave your armpits? Chat, I had a skin tag removed right here. I used to have a skin tag right here, and I got it removed because my armpit hair was getting out of control, and I had to. I know Tim got knocked out the next fight. I had to do it though. Timestamp for the Usyk fight? Fuck, dude, we've been live for 8 hours. Literally, as I said that, it turned to 8 hours. Skin tag stuff is insane, dude. I never understand it. The doctors don't even understand where skin tags come from. Why'd you do that? I was tired of, like, anytime I did anything, it would, like, bleed. I tried to cut it off once. It didn't work. So I had it burned off or whatever. It wasn't burned off, but they cauterized it. Oh my God, this is way too much stimulation. I'll call the Johnson fight, and I'll watch a little bit of the Bam fight as well. Because Zellhuber is a guy that people are excited about, right? 15-2, big lightweight. Young guy. Michael Johnson kicks the leg out, though, gets on top of him. Oh, no. Michael Johnson's shorts get torn. He just chucks them into the air. His shorts got torn, and then the referee had to throw it out of the cage. So Michael Johnson's now fighting in, like, half-torn, loose Venom shorts. Luckily, he's got some compression shorts on underneath him, or else we'd be seeing some, some craziness there. Where's the guy that didn't believe in up kicks? Is he back yet? Nice body kick from Zellhuber. Wait, so distracted now that his shorts are torn. His little plim? Excuse me? What? Fundora just got to the ring. So we're about to literally have 3 fights going on simultaneously. Oh, both guys trade kicks. Usyk is already such a wizard. I can't imagine how he'd look if he had these opportunities when he was younger. Thank you for the 5, Globe. People are saying online today that Usyk is the best heavyweight ever. That he would have beaten every other heavyweight across history. He has the ability. I just wonder matchups with Ali, how they would have gone. Matchups with Prime Tyson, how they would have gone. Even Holyfield. Lennox Lewis with his jab. The Klitschko brothers with their size and their volume. Woo! Not their volume necessarily, but just their jab. I think Lennox Lewis and the Klitschkos would have given him some problems. I think Lewis was a tough matchup for anybody, man. Lennox Lewis would have been such a tough matchup. I think that Mike, for as long as he could, if he was in prime Mike fashion, as long as he could have great head movement and, be just a tank forward with that explosiveness, would have been something interesting to see. Because part of the battle of fighting Usyk is covering the distance. He catches you reaching a lot. Mike's not reaching. Mike was short. Oh, kick to the dick from Michael Johnson. Fundora looks unwell. He looks so drained. Wade, get him some pickle juice stat. Don't fuck around right now, okay? I have bets on the line. I can't take anything that anyone says seriously yet. Oh, Pumalela lands a right hand there. Bam with a nice 1-2 though. Uppercut from Bam. No joke, Usyk's never been rocked at heavyweight. I agree. No, I know. But the heavyweights, and again, I'm not doing this to discredit Usyk, but the heavyweights he fought were a lot of big guys that either were powerful non-movers or movers with no power, right? Like, he was able to be the better footwork guy, the better mover, the better tactician, the better volume striker, and sometimes the guy that was better timing and power, right? He had more power in his hands than Tyson Fury. He had better feet than Tyson, coming up from cruiserweight. Anthony Joshua couldn't touch him. 2 left feet. Dubois couldn't really get to him. So that's why I wonder, like a guy like Mike Tyson, how would he have done with the footwork Mike had and the speed that Mike had? How would somebody like Lennox Lewis, who had a really good jab at heavyweight, a corralling hook, and then would sting you with the right hand, how would he have done? Foreman might have been cooked. As much as I love George Foreman, he might have been cooked. Young Foreman, no, I think he might have been cooked. Muhammad Ali would have been a very interesting matchup. 2 good movers. Michael Johnson's having success right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's landing some punches. And Ali could turn it up when he wanted to as well. Not just volume. He could turn over punches on you and hurt you bad. Big George was a tough guy. Yeah, I see Usyk going decision win over Big George. I just don't know if the feet were there for George. Code WADE at DraftKings, baby. All right, round 1 in the Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora fight. It literally looks like a circus fight, because Fundora is 6'5" at 154. Why did I pick Tim Tszyu? I'm such an idiot. That jab from Fundora can win in this fight, dude. Why did I pick Tim Tszyu? Please, Tszyu, hurt him with something. Please, for God's sake. Because you're Wade. True. I was going to pick Fundora, and the chat talked me out of it. Here we go, round 2. Every time I look up at the Bam fight, he has Pumalela Kafu in the corner. And Kafu was talking about shocking the world. You can't do that with your back against the ropes. Looking to counter off on Bam Rodriguez. Oh, nice body kick. From Zellhuber. Oh my God, dude. Sebastian Fundora's straight punches are just like unstoppable. Oh my God. Tim Tszyu's going to get knocked out, isn't he? Oh shit. Oh my God, he dropped him. I knew it, dude. As soon as I saw him throw that uppercut, of fucking course. Sebastian Fundora drops Tim Tszyu in the first fucking round. No, dude. Why did I pick Tim Tszyu? Fuck, man. As soon as I saw Fundora start to open up with his backhand, I went, oh shit, he's going to drop him. Tszyu, hit him with an overhand and knock him out. Please. The curse is real. No, it ain't, dude. Fundora's just the right pick, and y'all motherfuckers talk me out of it. Fuck. Looks like Volkov versus Kaikar Franz. Oh, my Lord. Tszyu is trying to unload punches, but he's just at such a reach disadvantage. Yes, you did. Chat, run the tape back and look at me say I want to pick Fundora. And y'all were like, nah, he was going to win that fight if he didn't get cut up. He was about to... Oh, left hand from Michael Johnson. I told you he was a fucking hammer. What did I tell you? Drop Zellhuber with a left hand. He's one of the most dangerous punchers at lightweight. Come on. Huber gets back to his feet. Oh my God. Johnson is letting him go, son. I told y'all. Y'all make fun of Dustin Poirier for losing to Michael Johnson. But everybody, he can catch anybody with that left hand, dude. He is a dog with that left hand. Y'all did not tell me to pick Michael Johnson. I saw somebody say Zellhuber decision. Please, Tim Tszyu, please. For fuck's sake, please. Where did he get replacement shorts? That's actually true. Where did the shorts come from? They must have him in the corner, like an extra pair or something. Good shout. Zellhuber decision was a logical pick. I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying the chat was like, we told you to pick Michael Johnson. No, you didn't. All I said was that, you know, that loss from Dustin Poirier isn't the worst loss in the world, even though Michael never was great. If you strike with him, he's got fast hands. He can catch a lot of people. Oh, my God. Fundora is fucking teeing off on Tim Tszyu. Jesus, this referee's going to stop it right here, isn't he? Crack him, Tim, please. Oh, my God. Fundora's all over him. Tim just let off a right hand, and Fundora just shook it off. Fuck, dude. Oh, left hook, Tim Tszyu. Please, another one. How's Fundora that tall, that lanky, and you can't hurt him? Bro is impervious, dude. Zellhuber, is he down 2 rounds here? I mean, he's definitely down in this round, but... Oof. Is Zellhuber down 2 rounds? Abdul, you're supposed to be my MMA expert. You said Zellhuber decision. What happened? Oh, my God, Fundora. Tim, why are you backing up to the rope, sir? Oh, my God. Tim is busted up. Yeah, this is bad, dude. This is bad. This is bad. This is very bad for Tim Tszyu, dude. Why did I pick him? I'm such an idiot. Fuck. It's going to be y'all's first wrong pick? I don't think it was y'all's first wrong pick. What do you mean, ever? He said busted. He is. What? I can't say the word busted anymore? Damn, Tim. Save me. Trust me, bet big. Dan Ige money line to bounce back. Oh, God. Tim's out. Well, he's getting fucking tuned up right now, so. All I needed was him to win and then Manny to have a shock knockout, dude. That's all I needed. That's all I asked for, was for him to win and then for Manny to prove everybody wrong at 46. Where's the round 6 Tim Tszyu guy at? I need that kind of energy right now. Where's he at? Dude, Tszyu hit him with a flush left hook, and fucking Fundora just ate the shit and was like, whatever, bro. Chat, tell me some delusional shit that I can build my confidence in Tim Tszyu. Put some shit that's not real that's going to help me feel better right now, okay? Please, chat. I need it. Tim sucks. That's not what I needed to hear right now. Tim is Australian, made of nails we are. That doesn't help me. I need him to be made of wins. I need him to be made of skill and maybe give him a couple of inches reach. Oh, Zellhuber with a nice kick. You have a great job and a great girlfriend, you'll be fine. Yeah, I know. I'm over exaggerating a bit, but just let me live, all right? Oh, Zellhuber letting those freaking high kicks go, man. He's got to finish Michael here, though, I feel. I feel very feel. Fundora fades quick. Well, he better start fading right the fuck now. Because if not, Tim is going to get fucking blistered. He's already down essentially 3 rounds because he got put down in the first, and he got fucking tagged with a left hand right there. Fuck. And Fundora's walking him down. Tim by Hail Mary. That's the energy I need, dude. That's the energy I need, bro. Another head kick from Zellhuber. Ubel. Tim just can't even get to him, dude. What a dummy pick. Fuck. Damn it. Tim needs Weetabix. Comment of the night, dude. He needs some Weetabix with beans on top, son. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. That's what I need, John. Thank you. Wade's blue eyes are striking, full of calm confidence. His sharp hairline and unique birthmark make his look effortlessly memorable. Okay. The end of it kind of tailed off there to, I mean, you remember it, but is it for a good reason? Never mind. Who cares? Michael Johnson about to steal one from the young prospect. Great fight here. Oh, another left hand, man. This is why you don't box with Michael Johnson. Someone just said big nose. I like the stomps to the knee there from Zellhuber. Where was that at in the first 2 rounds? Get him some pickles juice ASAP. Yeah. Tim's going to need some fucking Jack and the Beanstalk beans to reach up and get Fundora because he's getting tagged here. Tim needs a salt tablet. He's something, dude. It's a 12-round fight. You casuals need to chill. Well, we're 4 rounds in, and Tim Tszyu hasn't won a single round, and he's been dropped. So he needs to start now if it's going to change. I think Mike Johnson just won that. Plus 500 dog, too, brah. What are we doing, chat? Gah! And Michael Johnson's a fighter I know. I can't even blame me being a casual on not betting on this one. I should have known better than to not even, I didn't pick against him, but to not give the due respect to Michael Johnson. Oh my God, Fundora's teeing off, dude. Oh, my God. He's got Tim Tszyu in the corner. Fucking hell. Uppercut. Hold that, he said. Fucking another uppercut. Hit him with it. Double jab left hand. Oh, Jesus. Hit him with something, Tim, please. Oh, right hand from Tim Tszyu. Lucas body comeback. We need it. And again, I look up at the BAM fight, and Pumalela Kafu is standing in the corner. How is that shock the world stuff, Pumalela? Let's go. That's got to be Michael Johnson. That's got to be him. Yeah, talk your shit, Michael. Oh, my God. Double left hand. Oh, damn, Tim. He threw an overhand, and I thought he was going to land it big. Fundora just got out of the way. Fuck. Oh, come on, Tim. He's getting closer, man. I feel it. Tim is getting closer to a big one. Please. Nice right hand to the body, Timmy. Nice job, Timmy. Come on. Fuck. He's only able to have like one or two moments because of Fundora's jab. Good left hook. Fundora's bleeding. Right hand to the body. See, Tim? He's a man. He's not a machine, Tim. He's just a man. Don't get hit with that left hand, though, yeah? Left hand, Timmy! Come on! Come on! I know he's still losing, but we got life. He finally did something on offense. All right, round 5. Come on, Tim. Taking a 5-minute break. Okay, boxing timer is on for the Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora fight. All right, there we go. Come on, Timmy. Please. Come on, Tim. Fuck him up. Fundora's still having a lot of success, though. I'm not going to lie. I got timers on the fights, or a fight. Bro's really tiny, Tim. Good right hand from Tim. He's starting to gauge the distance. Getting inside. I'm delusional, chat. Just let me. Okay, just let me. Just let me have this. Good. Parry that shit. That jab ain't shit. Nope. Left hand ain't there. Nothing. We're seeing that. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We're good. We don't need to throw pull counters on the big man. Just get out of the way of his jab. Use our feet. Good right hand to the body. Okay, all right. Left hand coming back. Cool. Let's not back up into the corner, though, yeah? Let's not do that. Nope. Big left hand miss there. Big swing and a miss from Fundora. Head movement. Yup. Move that head. Nope. Come on, Tim. Throw something, though. Oh, shit. Left hand. Fuck. Damn, left hand down the pipe. Tim, get your head off center, buddy. Yes, there we go. But let's fire off, yeah? Yeah, when you got a tall guy like Fundora and he's just keeping you on the end of the jab and you're always on the back foot retreating, it's over, man. But I'm delusional. Ay, ay, ay. Slip and rip, Tim. Slip and fucking rip. Slip and rip. Don't just slip. Bang. Yes. But find the target with that right hand. Please find the target. You're hitting him on the shoulders. Find the fucking target, mate. Find that fucking target. Nope. This is going to be Fundora's round again. Fuck. Without Tim dropping him, he's not going to win this fight, man. He's not going to win this shit unless he drops him. Oh. Dang it. The Tarjay, yes. They're saying Fundora is a creative player. Okay, this is the round. Round 6. This is the round that the chatter was saying was Tim Tszyu's round to win it. Fedora. We're going to disrespect the man by calling him Fedora now? Come on, Tim. Come on, man. Please. Oh, my God. Fundora starts the round with fucking vicious. They gave the last round to Tim Tszyu somehow. No idea how that happened. But now here comes Fundora on the front foot throwing crazy amount of output, just walking Tim Tszyu down. I say they, the unofficial scorecards. I don't know if that's the official one. There we go, right hand. Literally anytime Tim lands anything, I think it's game-changing. It's got to be around the guard, but fucking Fundora's so tall you can't get to him around the guard. It's got to be power creating. But, dude, Fundora just never stops punching. And Tszyu's just one at a time. There's an overhand, but he caught him on the inside of the glove. He's trying to start walking down Fundora, though. But you got to hurt him to get him to back off some of that volume. I'm convinced the unofficial scorecards don't watch fights. They just throw bullshit up on the screen. Yeah, I don't know how Tim won the last round. Good right hand there. He's doing a lot better this round, but he's still eating shots. Good Lord, left hand Fundora. Fuck. What do you know? I look up, and Pumalela Kafu is being backed into the corner once again by Bam Rodriguez. Tim, take advantage when you get him here. Fuck him up. Tim trying to go hook right hand. Didn't quite get there. Shocker to nobody. He's fighting stretch. He's fighting fucking Go-Go Gadget. Oh, there's a nice left hand from Tszyu. And a right hand. Yikes. Can I cash out this Tim Tszyu bet yet? Can I cash it out? Fuck. Please just land one right hand, dude. Why didn't you cash out after the first 10 seconds? I didn't think about it, okay? Just land one. Massive right hand over the top, please. Hey, round 6 guy, what the hell? All right, how should I hedge this bet, chat? How should I hedge now? Tim dominating, don't listen to the commentators. I don't have the commentary on, dude. I meant to say round 9. Dyslexic. Tim is hurting him when he lands, but he's just not landing nearly enough, man. Just not landing nearly enough. All right, here we go. Do I go all the way degenerate and just say Manny Pacquiao by stoppage? Do I just go full degen to try to cover this shit? Manny stoppage is plus 490, dude. Dan Ige money line, that doesn't help me. He's minus 2 something. Tim starting to walk him down a little bit, though. But fucking the output from Fundora, man. Nice right hand to the body from Timmy. Fucking... I'm a tall guy, and I hate how tall Fundora is, dude. There we go. Nice left hook from Zoo. But then the jab from Fundora. Just so active. He really is just too active. And he's taken the back step. He hasn't looked at... Oh, big left hand there from Fundora. Fuck. Yeah, he's just fucking backing Timmy into the ropes and doing what he wants. Uppercut, that gets through. Hook around the guard. He's tuning Tim up here a little bit. Now he's walking forward, pushing Tim into the corner. Oh, uppercut. Oh, right hand. Tim hit him with a big one. Fuck, Fundora just took that shit. No, dude. How? But Fundora's fighting in the pocket with Tim. This is where he has to go crazy. Go, Tim! Please! Oh, fucking uppercut from Fundora. Oh, left hook! Dude, what is Fundora made of? He's getting hit with bombs. What the fuck is this kid made out of? He got hit with huge punches right there and just was like, whatever. Yeah, it's over, dude. Oh, another fucking huge left hook, and Fundora's just a monster. He's a cheat code, dude. He's a cheat code. He's a cheat code. Nah, you can't be that tall, that long, and that big of and that good of a chin. Fucking what is that right hand that Fundora just took? Are we watching this fight? He just took a huge overhand. Oh my God, dude. He's a Terminator. He's an actual Terminator, dude. Oh my Lord, they're going to stop this. Fundora's just walking through this. Oh my Lord, end of the round. Fundora walked through all that and then just said, fuck it, I'm going to start beating you up now. What? Oh, God. Tim's cooked, man. That was the moment. If he was going to win this fight, he had to hurt him there. And he hit him with fucking 3 or 4 big ones, and Fundora was like, whatever. How demoralizing, chat. He hit him with a left hook and a right hand that oh my God. Chat, look at the replay. Fucking huge right hand on the temple, and Fundora's like, whatever. Blood goes flying. Left hook. And Fundora's like, cool. Oh, they'll add up. They just stopped it, I think. Yeah, I figured they wasn't going to let him come back out. Fuck! They just stopped it, man. Fundora by stoppage. I knew it. As soon as they got back to the corner, he had both hands on the ropes. He wasn't coming out. Damn it, man. Sebastian Fundora by stoppage. Hi, Wade. How do you see Prime Usyk for Prime? Oh, Prime for Prime. Usyk versus Holyfield. Love from the UK. I think Usyk takes that. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Usyk was the better cruiser, and I think he's the better heavyweight. It wasn't ever said, but I think everybody genuinely knew that Evander Holyfield was on steroids. But a lot of fighters were in the 90s. But I just think the feet, man. It always came down to the feet. Where Evander had a great jab, and he could hurt you with a bunch of punches. Better boxer than Mike when he came out of jail, but I just think the feet would give him real problems. Variety in the feet. Yo, Beast Bumblebee, thank you for the 5, man. Thank you for the 5. I needed that. My heart needed that. Because I have a feeling I'm going 0 for tonight. Fuck. All right, I'm throwing a Hail Mary, chat. I don't give a fuck. I'm throwing a Hail Mary, dog. I'm throwing a Hail Mary. That's all point and laugh at Wade's pick. I'm saying Manny stoppage. I'm throwing a Hail Mary. Fuck it. I'm worried about this Dan Ige decision. Because Pitbull looks good. We love a donation. I'm worried about this Dan Ige fight right now. Because this was the start of my parlay. And Pitbull looks a lot better than against a shorter guy, obviously. Oh, no, man. Now Pitbull's got a hold of him. Easy takedown. Yeah, bro. This is not it. Why'd I go Ige decision? I liked the odds. But I did just think Ige was going to win. But not watching this Pitbull. Did Bam just win as well? What happened? Oh, my Lord. Fucking Bam just tackled the motherfucker. Then Pumalela Kafu gets up. And then they throw the towel. That's what it was. So Bam wins as well. Yeah, that didn't look like a very competitive fight at all. Yeah, Patricio is winning this first round. So my entire night is cooked. Again. How can you hate money so much? Dude, I just want something to believe in, okay? I just want to believe in something. That's all. I just want to believe in something, chat. Believe in the Wade curse. How do I even overcome my own curse? You know? How do I even overcome my own curse? Because if I verbally say it and then bet the opposite, then the curse will know. You know what I'm saying? The curse will always know. So how do I ever overcome it? I never can. I'm always doomed with the curse. Chat, I can't stop because I'm addicted. I'm just playing. No, I enjoy betting. It's fun for me. And when I do win, I win big. I just don't win a lot. It sounds psychotic in my head. My thoughts for Pac-Man and Mario Barrios. I mean, if Mario Barrios can't beat 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao, he doesn't deserve to hold the belt. Point blank, period. But that being said, Mario Barrios is probably the worst champ in boxing right now. Imagine if Floyd wins or if Manny wins and Floyd challenges him. Yeah. I don't want to imagine that, to be honest. I don't want to see that. I just saw a video on Jake Paul's Instagram of him facing off with Usyk, and Wade was the guy facing him off. What is life? No, it wasn't me. Thank you for the 5. That wasn't me. I hate every one of you. Oh, shit. That was not me, chat. Yeah, earlier on, there was I thought there were rumors of Manny and Floyd fighting anyway. All right, so I need Dan Ige to win this round for sure, or else my parlay is cooked before it even begins, dude. How much we lost tonight? So far, 100. Lost 100. Tim Tszyu lost me 100. I mean, Manny was probably going to lose me 100, but Tim Tszyu definitely lost me 100. Mario Barrios KO? What do we think? Do I just flip on the entire Philippines and go Mario Barrios? Wait, what? What is on Twitter? $10K on Manny? Oh, my Lord. Dude, why? What the hell? Turkey's going after Tim Tszyu after that performance? What the heck is going on? Manny about to get knocked out? Okay. Do we have a round range? Because the odds are plus 130, so it doesn't get us a ton of money. Are we saying early? Are we saying Barrios 1-3? Barrios 4-6? Or Barrios 7-9? Oh, Chloe, I'm flipping. I'm flipping right now. 1-12. Okay, well, I'm not doing plus 130 odds. Fuck that. That ain't even worth playing. D-Rod to beat Holland? Dude, Ige's going to lose, isn't he? Oh, my God. Dan Ige's going to lose. Oh, my God. Dan Ige. What are we doing? Oh my God. What is happening, chat? I can't even pick Dan Ige's. Yeah, he's not. This is my parlay's cooked, dude. Unless he just drops Pitbull here in the last minute and he gets taken down. Okay, there's that. Yeah, bro. Parlays suck, dude. Parlays actually fucking suck, dog. Parlays suck. Fuck. No, Wade, you are the problem. I don't do anything. I just try to enjoy life, talk about fights, fucking throw some money around here and there. I don't cause this, dude. All I do is try to have a little fun, and it never works. All right? It just never, ever, ever works. This is not my fault, chat. It's not my fault, dude. If Manny wins, I'm sealing Wade's depressed shoulders. These shoulders are bigger now, chat. Look at that. Huh? Look at that. All the gambling is why my shoulders are depressed. Okay, there's Wade's depressed shoulders with the 2. Somehow right after this discussion is made. You been hitting the gym? Yes, dude. Abdul, I can lift your entire family's body weight. What do you mean? Y'all really think Daniel Rodriguez is beating Kevin Holland? This community's gold. Dude, I just get fucking made fun of. Dan, somehow pull out a decision win here. Drop him twice in this round. I don't know, dude. Somehow. Oh, fuck. Big right hand from Patricio. Wade's depressed shoulders with the 5. Nope, I donated before and you missed it. The neck grows every time he loses a bet, believe it or not. My fucking wallet grows every time you donate money. Thank you for more free money, you psychopath. Patricio with a takedown. It's over, dude. It's over. Yeah, done. Dude, prop bets in MMA are fucking ridiculous. Why do I even fall for them? Why? Why do I do this? I just need somebody to love. Manny Pacquiao's calves are... They need to be framed. They need to be framed, dude. I got you. Someone's got to pay for shoulder augmentation. What do you think the word augmentation means? What do you think that word means? Thank you for the 5. Wade made me a lot of money over the years. Chat, if you bet against me so far, well, granted, you would have lost because I picked Usyk by KO, so your parlay would have been cooked there. What does to augment mean, Super? What does that mean? What does the word augment mean? Of course, Patricio decides to show up versus Dan Ige, bruh. You didn't pick Usyk by KO, Onk. You picked Joshua. What the fuck are you talking about? A white dead Christmas tree. That's what I'm built like, a white dead Christmas tree. What was the white part about? Why are we making racial epithets at the Christmas tree? Christmas is a fun time. There's no reason to get racial. If you pick wrong against someone in the past, them's the rules. Abdul, shut up. Unk's playing the race card. He called me a white dead Christmas tree. My Christmas tree is already white. It has snow on it. Damn, dude. Patricio catches the kick and fucking slams Dan Ige on his head. We unloading the Doge on D-Rod? No, dude. Can't happen. Did my freaking Prime Video just freeze? I don't have the volume on. They're just stuck on a... Oh, okay. They're just talking. D-Rod round 2, I'm calling it. Well, Dan Ige's going to get beat here. Damn it to hell. Actual prediction for Manny's fight? He probably gets stopped by Mario Barrios. If he doesn't get stopped by Mario Barrios, then fuck, man. Welterweight is dead. If 46-year-old overweight Manny Pacquiao can come back into the division after a 3-year layoff, after being beat by Ugas and win your belt, then your whole division's worthless. Wade's traps are bigger than his shoulders. What do you think that is? How is this smaller than this? I'm going to show you again. How is that smaller than that? Why do I get the allegations? I'm just a slender person. Not everyone is built this way. These shoulders are big. All right? Look at that. Them shoulders is big. Okay? It's just a matter of wideness that I don't have. I don't have any wideness. Okay? I'm not wide. Steroids. No, it's called being in shape at 32. The only shape most of my chat is round. Spherical. That's y'all. You're not in shape. That's going to be Patricio, dude. Fuck. If I would have just started my parlay with Patricio, dude. Devil, why are you getting in on the mix with these people? Matter of fact, what am I weighing right now? I'm wondering. I've been losing weight, chat. How much we're weighing? It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm 212 right now. I was 209 the other day. I think it's just because I have some food. I had some food. Wade's got Los Polo shoulders. What does that mean? Spam cable raises. How about fuck you? How about that? How about fuck all of you? Huh? How about that? How about that? Wade, it happens when you get in a relationship. I'm actually in pretty good shape. I'm actually in pretty decent shape, you know? 8 rounds on the heavy bag yesterday, 6 rounds of shadow boxing, 100 push-ups. Pretty good shape. Pretty good shape for an American. Dude, stop. Stop. Just because we're not all fucking skinny minis like the Europeans, all right? We have a little fat on us. So what? 8 rounds paced over 10 hours, by the way. Abdul, you can't even punch. What are you saying? You can't punch for 30 seconds. And no, I had it on my little boxing timer. 3 minutes for 8 rounds. 24 minutes. I was dead tired. I'm not going to lie to y'all. It sucked. But I did it. If we are Weetabix, we wouldn't be so fat. I need some more Weetabix, dude. 1,002 as an amateur, yeah. On UFC 5, I'm sure. Wade, you can't take my power. That sounds oddly sexual, and I don't want any of that. Thank you. Hey, Wade, I actually box. Let's meet up and spar or something else, wink face. I'm all good, thanks. What was that last part about? Anyway. I don't know what or something else is meant to... I mean, I don't know if I want to know. Roblox build. Did you mean to put Roblox? Push-ups on stream. Is this like y'all's way of like getting me to do push-ups and like staring at my physique while breathing heavy? Because I'm not doing that, dude. I'm not here to let you guys fixate and live out fantasies on my build. I don't need that in my life. Squats facing away from camera. No, thank you. Wade built like Squilliam. Hey, I'm banning you, dude. I'm banning that motherfucker. Hold a 10-second, dude. If I was built like Bilal Muhammad, I'd be fucking ripped, dude. Wade, congrats on the new partnership. What new partnership? What new partnership? What the fuck is this, dude? I don't know who approved this. Big congrats to @Wade Plim yet again. Not only presented by The Ring, but by the best cereal in the world. Major props, my G. Weetabix. Nice. I'm not going to lie, that's not a bad picture. Actually, not a bad picture to use. Not even a bad pick, dude. That's the guy y'all are calling skinny, fucking no shoulders. Look at that. I'm actual jacked, dude. I'm jacked out here. Y'all can't tell me nothing. What's the tagline for Weetabix? What's the tagline? Weetabix? I don't know what the tagline is, but I was going to say it. Weet-Bix, how many do you do? No shoulders, long necks, Weetabix. That's the tagline. No shoulders, long necks, Weetabix. Okay. That isn't a tagline. That's just you saying mean things and then saying Weetabix after. Not a tagline. Would Manny winning tonight be more impressive than George at 45? Probably not, because George took a decade off. George took a full decade off. But he is at a lower weight class. So that is an interesting part of this. Yeah, it is crazy that we're in big 2025. And Manny Pacquiao is about to box, dude. Chat, I am fucking fading fast right now. I'm not going to lie to y'all. We have been on live since 10 a.m. All right. I tweeted. What's crazy in big 2025 is the breakdowns uploads. True. We're slacking and lacking right now on the uploads. The MGM Grand Garden Arena. I think Manny has to be in your top 10. What's he, an 8-division world champion? I feel like he's got to be. I feel like he's got to be, chat. The only 8-division world champion. Holland by KO is 185. Holland by submission, 225. Holland by decision, plus 200. I'm scared for Pac-Man. We'll see. It is crazy to see him in the ring. Thomas Taylor is the referee. Was it Thomas Taylor that was doing a lot of the talking in the, what fight was it? It was a couple of weeks ago. He was like warning someone against clinching. What fight was it? I feel like Wade's going to start reading fake chats. Oh, was it Shadeja Green? That's right. Wade's going to start reading fake chats that compliment him. I would, but that's not believable in my chat. You guys would sniff it out immediately. The fact that the champ is not the A side is crazy. I mean, who cares? It's Manny at fucking 46. What are we doing? You know? Wade, you're so wide. Wade, you have amazing shoulders. Wade, you look great today. Wade got them DiCaprio, Titanic blue eyes. All right, y'all are sucking up. Relax. Relax. You're sucking up. Wade, you're so girthy. All right, enough. Amazing shoulder pads, someone said. I have so many sounds on right now. It's insane. Is Manny fighting Floyd if he wins? Who fucking knows? I have no idea. Are we going to try to do a fucking double timer here? Holland and D-Rod. Wade, help Pac. What do you want me to say? I said help Pac. You want me to say Mario Barrios wins so that Manny will win? Okay, official Wade curse, Mario Barrios wins. Official Wade curse has been dropped on Mario Barrios. There we go. Dude, D-Rod's going crazy here. What do I think of the Benavidez fight? The curse does work even when I don't believe it. I purposely cursed the England Euros football team because I kept telling them they were going to win the World Euros or whatever, and I knew they weren't. And they didn't. The World Euros. Whatever the fuck it's called, dude. We want that 400K? Bro, it's never... My community's so stagnant. Oh, fuck. Head kick from Holland. Here we go. Round one. Mario Barrios, Manny fucking Pacquiao, dude. Manny's still strong, still fast a little bit fast. Oh, drops the left hand on Barrios. Yeah, that's a great point by whoever's doing commentary. Was that Brian Campbell that said anytime Manny comes close to landing, the crowd's going to erupt? Such a good point. He's landed a couple left hands here. Bro, if he beats Mario Barrios, landed another left hand. Double jab. If Manny can sting him with this, he's landing on Barrios right now. He's coming out on fire. 2-1 from Barrios. Bro, if Manny takes the inside track with his foot and drops the left hand, I'm going to go nuts. Puts Barrios down. How insane would that be? Manny with a double jab. Sticks a left hand through. Left hand to the body from Pacquiao. Left hand upstairs. Left hand from Manny Pacquiao, and he's landing. Oh, fuck. Barrios hit him with some shit. Pacquiao got his feet a little dangly for a second there. Manny gonna gas after one? I don't know about gassing. I just worry about his punch resistance. Oh, D-Rod landed a big shot on Kevin Holland. Manny with a double jab left hand. Oh my God, man. He's countering Mario Barrios. And he sticks him with another jab in the left hand. He's fucking winning this round pretty easily. He tells Mario Barrios to bring that shit. Oh my God. Jeez. Round one goes to Manny Pacquiao, dude. Wow. Okay. I've seen enough. Give Manny to Jake. Oh my goodness. Is he the worst champion we've had? We'll see. We'll see what Barrios does here in this second round. But Pacquiao wins the first one. Relatively easily, by the way. Like, Barrios didn't really do anything. Why does Manny look good right now? He's still got some pop to him. Still got some speed in his hands. The feet are still there. In and out. Good head movement. And this is the perfect guy to do it against. But let's see if Barrios starts to kind of ramp it up as the fight goes on here. But that was a clear round one to Manny. Here we go. Let's see if Barrios turns it up a little bit here in the second. Double jab Barrios. Manny comes back. Double jab of his own. Manny's trying to circle away from the big right hand is what they're calling Mario Barrios' right hand here. Short left hook there from Barrios. 1-2-1 from Barrios. Right hand Barrios. Left hand from Manny. Lead hook from Manny. To the body. Barrios trips over Manny's feet and the crowd goes nuts, dude. It's going to be such a tough environment for Barrios. If he just hits the floor like he just tripped over and the crowd went crazy. Like, no punches were thrown at all, and the crowd acted like he got dropped. Why Barrios is not pressuring Manny and fucking bullying him, I don't know. Maybe he's going to start, but we're... Oh, D-Rod hurt! Kevin Holland! Referee wanted to stop it. Kevin's still moving. Whoever said D-Rod round two, you might be right, dude. Oh, Kevin's surviving, though. D-Rod in half guard. Why is Barrio moving backward and not throwing anything? Left hand across from D-Rod. Kevin Holland tried to shoot on D-Rod. Nothing there. Barrios just missed with the right hand. Oh, my God. Manny hits him with a lead hook left hand. Barrios double jabbed him on the way out, but he got hit with a big shot. Kevin Holland goes down again. Oh, my God. D-Rod is all over Kevin Holland in this second round. Fucking Manny just countered Barrios with a lead right hand. Oh, my God. And he's not getting hit with the right hand of Barrios right now. That might be another round of Manny, dude. Oh, Kevin Holland looking for an arm there. Lets it go. Oh, right hand from Kevin Holland. That got through. Rodriguez still trying to brawl with him. Got to be careful trying to brawl with Kevin Holland. Too long for all that. He can evade and counter. Manny got that hog on him. I mean, dog in him. Are my eyes looking crazy going between all these different screens? I think Manny's up 2-0. Why am I surprised Manny's countering? He's one of the best in his weight class. Because he's 40-fucking-6! That's why! What do you mean? 3-year layoff. What do you have? What do you think? $46, not that old. We've had one champion of that age. You guys, you understand how rare it is? Yeah, someone said Mario should retire if he loses. That's not even a joke. Mario should retire if he loses to Manny at 46. This is the oh my God, Kevin Holland looking at standing darts. Oh. If he loses to Manny at 46, he should contemplate not boxing anymore at that weight class. Manny is upset. He's saying Mario's hitting him low. Your face looked chunkier, bro. That's the way your mother likes it, all right? That's why I keep it that way. She feeds me good, and I reward her at late night. Oh, now D-Rod trying to lock up a... Oh, almost had a guillotine. Yo, Manuel, appreciate it. Nice lead hand from Barrios. And Manny's countering with his lead hand, which is a little different than him countering backhand. Oh. 1-2 there to the body from Manny. And now the referee is arguing with Manny over what's low. Manny keeps saying Barrios is hitting him low. Sorry, Chloe. Chat, y'all some hoes, man. Straight up. Y'all are some hoes. Got my girlfriend in here and attack me and I can't fight back. Some bullshit. Oh, good jab from Barrios. Left hand to the body for Manny. Left hand upstairs for Manny. Ooh, nice 2-1. Maybe that was a 2-3 short hook there from Barrios. But Pacquiao goes to the body. Uppercut from Barrios. Right hand Barrios. Left hand Manny. Jab Manny. Right hand Barrios. Manny's trying to dance on him, but he's getting hit. The crowd's loving that for Manny, and it is pretty cool to see Manny still bouncing around, to be honest with you. That's pretty fire. Closer round. That one might go to Barrios, might go to Manny. I don't know. was a 4-5, not a 2-3. He went straight upstairs and then a hook behind it. So how is that a 4-5? And also, shut up. Like, shut the fuck up. Actually, that was 4-5. Sorry, my Catskills Boxing Encyclopedia told me that was actually 4-5, not a 2-3. If you'd like, I can show you the appendix. Actually, if you'd allow me to show you, I'll pull up the YouTube video that I learned it from. Shut up, bro. Barrios could be down. Oh, Kevin Holland just rocked D-Rod. Barrios could be down 2-1, could be down 3-0 here. What was the strength conditioning I did for my fight? I did nothing. I just showed up and fought, dude. That's all that happened. I didn't do anything. I'm actually ass, bro. Showed up, fought. Lucky to win. Look at Manny, man. Combinations. The reflexes aren't there. I mean, for 46, he looks pretty damn good, but he is 46, dude. But Barrios is not punishing him for missing and getting off balance. He's just letting him do it. Round 3 in the Kevin Holland fight. He dropped D-Rod, and he looks like he's coming back a little bit. It's fucking difficult to watch both of these. Oh, nice. Again, counter lead hand from Manny, though. Oh, my Lord. Okay, Manny. But when Barrios does land, he's hurting Pac. When he does land, he's not throwing a ton, but when he does land, Pacquiao definitely reacts pretty heavily to it. And Barrios is really only throwing single shots right now. He's only throwing one at a time. Oof. Body work there from Barrios. Referee is saying that was a little low. Manny complains about every body shot that Barrios lands. We have 4 knockdowns in this round. Yeah, listen, I'm watching 2 things at once, dude. It's hard to watch both. Sorry, y'all. I don't have 4 eyes. I'm more focused on the boxing main event than the undercard UFC fight right now. Barrios would get pelted if he KO'd Manny. Bro, if you're not in there to stop him, then what are you in there for? What are you in there for? You know what I mean? D-Rod looking guillotine. Let it go. Dustin's walkout time, roughly? I'm not sure, man. Sorry. Full mount from D-Rod. Both guys are exhausted. What a hell of a fight, though. Apparently, it was 4 knockdowns in this round. Is it 4-0 Manny? Fuck, I don't know, dude. Barrios needs to throw. What is he doing? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. 4-0, 3-1? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's 4-0, though. I think probably 3-1. Maybe 2-2. I don't know. It's close. They're close. Like, their last round was close. Barrios just needs to let his hands go. When he lets his hands go, he's tagging Manny with shit. Manny with a freaking flurry. Two is insane. I don't know if it's insane. I think they were that last round was close. I don't know about insane. I think it was toss-up round. Is Manny winning? Could be 3-1, could be 2-2. Again, if you're Mario Barrios, this is why you should not play around with Manny Pacquiao and have anywhere near a close fight with him. Because, listen, we know that boxing is got some very odd scorecards, and the way these fans are reacting when Manny lands or when he throws could sway a judge. Why not go in there looking to be a freaking demolition man and put Manny down for good? You know? You let this go to decision, you might as well give the belt up. Carry a decision out of respect. Dude, fuck respect. You're in a world title fight. What are you talking about? Are you hearing, like, do you see yourself when you type that kind of shit? Fuck that. We're talking world championship on the line. We can shake hands after. What? D-Rod won? Oh my God, the D-Rod guy comes in clutch. Those are 2 plus 400 and plus 500 underdogs on the card. Holy shit, the night of the upset, son. Holy fuck. It's a better round for Mario Barrios. He's clearly won this round. Pack with a double left hand. Ooh, double jab left hand. Followed it up with a hook. Nice end of the round for Pacquiao, but that's Mario Barrios' round. Could be 3-2 either way. Could be 3-2 either way, honestly. Could be 3-2 either way, chat. Like, honestly. No bullshit. Holland did amazing. Such a fun fight. It was a great fight. I didn't get to watch all of it because I'm watching the main event over here, but I saw D-Rod doing his thing. 4-1 Manny? No, I don't see 4-1 Manny. I see it could be 3-2 Barrios, to be honest with you. But it could be 3-2 Manny as well. Not gonna lie, this feels wrong to watch. Yeah, dude, if you're watching combat sports, you're past the point of playing moral police, honestly. I've learned very much so that no one really cares about morality in this sport. So, like, trying to be a moral police officer is not, to me, it's like, whatever, dude. Grown men are going to do what grown men want to do. You know what I'm saying? Manny coming out strong here. These aren't the only sports driven by money. Every sport's driven by money. But this one's the more readily available for older men to come back in and give it one last chance. But Manny is, like, dude, for 46 years old, he's looking good. He's starting this round strong. And Manny is tagging him with punches, combinations to start the round here. And all Manny has to do to Barrios, it sounds easy for me sitting here saying it, but if he can be more active than Barrios, he can make this fight look a lot closer. Because Barrios is willing to just go, your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. He's not countering on the beat On the half step, he's not doing any of that. He's letting Pacquiao throw his flurries and then he'll come back. He's not trying to bang the right hand as Manny jumps into range. None of that. Crowd is going crazy for Manny. There's a nice 2-1. Barrios countering in between. Barrios choking. Oh, he just needs the punch. Pacquiao, anytime he gets hit on the belt line, is looking at the referee. If I'm Barrios and I'm in a title fight, anytime Manny starts looking at the referee and stops fighting, I'd throw a fucking haymaker, dude. I'd throw a right hand from hell. Because, like, bro, we get it. You don't like the shots on the belt line, but that's the referee's job to call that. Barrios stopping the fight every time Manny wants to stop fighting is silly to me. I'd rain down fucking hell. This is another good round for Manny Pacquiao. Honestly. Last 20 seconds here. If you had enough stamina to. Yeah, I don't know if I would have made it to round 6. Again, nice left hand from Manny Pacquiao. He tagged Barrios with that and hit him with another one. Oh, my God. Oh, nice lead hand from Barrios. That's a Manny Pacquiao round, y'all. That's a Manny Pacquiao round. This is unbelievable to watch, by the way. Unbelievable to watch. Could be 4-2 Manny, could be 3-3. It's so sick to see Freddie in the corner with him, too. It's so sick to see, like, just, like, how much legendary boxing is in one corner, and they're still doing it all these years later. It's just sick to see, dude. If anything you can take away from this, you get one last look at this. I don't know, like, 3 years ago we were like, yeah, Manny's done. But this probably is the last one. Unless it's like Floyd Mayweather or something like that. This is probably it. Like, you get to see those moments, and that's what makes you go, damn, okay, like, we at least get, for the people that didn't get to watch Manny, or, you know, even me, that maybe didn't appreciate him as much as I should have, to get to watch it one more time is pretty cool. And there he goes again with the leaping in combination, and Barrios just sits there and throws up the high guard. And look at the counter and the speed in Manny's hands. What the fuck, man? Barrios is getting tagged, dude. Oh, Barrios tagged him with some punches there. That's like the first combination I've seen Barrios throw, dude. Just 4 straight punches. I haven't seen him throw until then. And we're in round 7. Round 7, and I haven't seen him throw that many straight punches. Manny's like off balance, lunging in on the lead leg, and Barrios just throws the high guard up, and Manny's like, cool, I'm just going to start punching. Barrios just pumping his jab out there, doing almost nothing with it. Someone said 5-2 Manny. Dude, we have a minute left in the round. Oh. Manny smothers him too, man. When he closes distance like that and Barrios doesn't frame and just throws his high guard up and just stands there, And he's able to smother him and land 2 or 3 more good shots. Look at that. That combination, both guys land. Like, Barrios is trying to counterpunch him, but keeping his feet flat. But Pacquiao just walks through it, says cool, and then throws 3 or 4 more punches. He has nothing to answer with. I'm sure he has punches to answer. He's just getting smothered, and he's planting his feet and throwing his high guard up versus framing, stepping off, and throwing combinations in between. I don't know if that's there's a nice right hand left hook. Like one time Barrios throws it and it shakes up Manny a bit there. But that's another Manny round, dude. That's either 4-3 Manny or 5-2 Manny. Manny doesn't have to knock Mario Barrios out. He just has to win a decision. Doesn't even have to hurt Mario Barrios. He just has to continue landing. Barrios better fucking figure it out, dude. We're getting to a point where Mario Barrios is going to have to finish Manny Pacquiao. He can do it. But this is insane, dude. He's going to need to do it. And I don't know whether to be more impressed with Manny or more embarrassed for Mario Barrios if he should lose this fight. Because I'm pretty impressed with Manny at 46. Someone said his reflexes aren't there. He has some pretty damn good reflexes at 46, man. Has some great catch counters. Good timing on the return. Good accuracy. Good explosiveness. I mean, again, his calves are bigger than his thighs, it looks like, somehow. The PBC has it 4-3 Pacquiao. Straight left hand Pacquiao. 2-1 from Barrios. Doesn't quite get there. More embarrassing for Barrios, I assume. There's the body work from Barrios and a jab. He plots forward a bit here. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably more embarrassing for Barrios, but still. Fuck, if Manny's able to do this, just to move like that at 46 and to keep his gas tank and all that, that's fucking insane, dude. That's a man 4 years away from 50 that's moving like he's moving. Take that into consideration. How many 46-year-olds do you know can even run? Can even jump? You know what I'm saying? Let alone compete in a 12-round boxing match and be winning at the highest level of at one of the highest levels of the sport. Barrios, follow up with more than just the 2-1, buddy. I'm 31 and can't do that. Facts. Same. Did you bet on any of the fights today? I lost everything I bet on, chat. I lost every single thing I bet on. I got one fight right and lost everything else. How good is Barrios? I mean, record-wise, he's got a good record. He's 29-2, but he's had some close fights with people he shouldn't have fights with. He probably should have lost his last title defense. And right now, Pacquiao is piecing him up. You know what this really does, though, is it goes, man, that tank win is really diminished if Pacquiao comes back after 3 years off and beats Barrios. Because that was a big win for Tank, coming up to 40 to beat Barrios like he did for the belt. But here comes Barrios, and there Manny counters him. Oh, big left hand from Manny. And another big left hand. Holy shit. I thought he was going to knock Barrios down there. Oh, my God. He hit him with some big left hands, dude. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Let Manny knock him out. I don't care. Fucking let him knock him out, dog. Why not at this point? Fuck it. Put him down, Manny. Timer? Well, we're between rounds. Bro, I'm doing 1,000 jump ropes tomorrow for my calves, dude. And I won't walk for a week. 6'2" to Manny? Probably. 6'2" or 5'3". I'm awake. What's going on? Manny is taking it to Mario Barrios. That's what's going on, dude. Manny Pacquiao is taking it to Mario Barrios right now. Oh, fuck. Wrong timer. Shit, my timer's behind. Manny again with the backhand lead hand in the uppercut. He's coming downhill, man. He's rolling downhill right now. Lead hand upstairs. Straight to the body, then another lead hand. Manny is in the fucking flow state. Bro, if Tim Tszyu would have won, I would have made some fucking money tonight. I'm pissed, dude. Tim Tszyu, you fucking bastard. You son of a gun. Fuck, man. Paulo Costa and Roman Kopylov just started as well. Barrios went to the body with his shot, but Manny is just throwing more, man. His output is insane. How do they have Barrios throwing 400 punches? Barrios feels like he's not throwing at all. Does it look like Barrios is throwing 400 punches? It's good body work there from Barrios. Right here, he turns Manny. You got to get something out of that when you turn him. That had to have been wrong, chat, right? Two-one from Barrios. That's like what he's been going to. Lead hook to the body there, Barrios. Been a better round for Barrios than he had in the last couple. But Manny still had a decent round, too. Round still up for grabs to me, though. Oh, nice right hand there from Barrios on the break. Manny with a jab. With a jab, it looked like he's going to try to go to the end of the round. Man, closer round there. I might go Barrios there. I might go Barrios there. That could be 5-4 Manny. That could be 6-3 Manny. I have Barrios with 1,900,000 punches in my education. Yeah, that's tough. That right there is tough because no Wade, not Barrios, it's Manny. That round was close. Manny came out on fire to start the round. Big left hook he landed. And then the jab to reset him. But Barrios, I think, was more methodical and toward the end of the round brought it. So I'm going to say 5-4 or 6-3. But I think Barrios may have got that one. So maybe 5-4. Here we go. Oh, Manny's got something going on with his shorts or his tape. Tape on his gloves, maybe. Costa and Kopylov, someone keep me updated on what's going on with this fight. I'm kind of peeking at it, but I don't know. They're fixing the tape on Pacquiao's glove. A little rest time here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Boxing timers make no sense, dude. All right. Barrios has got to get going here. This fight's still up in the air for sure. Double jab Barrios. But I still have Manny up. Oof. Nice right hand to the body there from Barrios. I cannot believe Mario Barrios let this get to the 10th round and went, oh shit, maybe I should start like getting on offense, dude. Manny has been circling him, dude. That was nice counters to the body there from Barrios, and Manny is screaming at him to bring the punches up. He said, up, up, up. Oh, 4-punch combination again from Barrios. Where's that been the entire fight? Costa dropped Kopylov. Oh, my God. The night of the upsets continues, dude. Now, I know Kopylov is ranked lower, but he was the favorite. Like, minus 230 or something. Barrios got to win every round to get a draw. That's unofficial scoring, chat. Don't ever mistake unofficial scoring for it being correct. Oh, man. Straight to the body. Then the lead hand upstairs from Barrios. Straight to the body hook, Barrios. He missed the hook, though. This has been a better round for Barrios here, though. If Manny comes this far just to get KO'd. Don't say it, dude. Don't say that. Manny throws out a flurry. Not much landing in there, but he's trying to throw in. Barrios with a stabbing right hook to the body, then a double jab upstairs. If this fight's close, though, make no mistake, Manny's getting this win. Left hand to the body from Manny. If this fight is like, you know, teetering on who you think won, or are they going to call it a draw? They're going to definitely look to Manny here. So Barrios needs to drop him if he wants a shot. To me, he needs to drop him. Because this is going to be a Barrios round, but even if he wins these next three, if the unofficial scoring is right and he needs 3 to get a draw, he's going to have to drop him, dude. Good combination here at the end of the round from Manny as he jumps into range. I think that's a Barrios round, though. Doesn't fit the narrative to give it to Manny if close? What do you mean doesn't fit the narrative? Of course it fits the narrative. Bob Santos says, don't show him any fucking respect. Be alert, but don't show him respect. And I agree, dude. You better go out there. You got 2 rounds to try to put this man away, this old man away. Disagree strongly? How do you disagree with the narrative that if Manny Pacquiao at 46 with that kind of crowd makes this even debatable that he would get, what narrative would they be dispelling? What narrative is that? You're objectively wrong, dude. What do you mean? You just said you disagree about the opinion on the narrative and then said I'm objectively wrong. What are you talking about? I'm getting rage baited in the middle of the fucking fight. Fucking hell. Jake versus Manny. Stop. People love rage baiting way, I guess. Oh, Barrios is teeing off a little bit. Oh, he hit Manny with a left hook. Whew. Barrios just actually boxed for a second and pieced up Manny a little bit. That was a little scary. Triple jab Barrios. Uppercut left hook Barrios. Inside left hook. Manny's trying to flurry. Why let off the gas if you're Barrios? Manny just keeps saying up, up, up. Why are you stopping the fight when Manny is talking to you about keeping your punches up? What, like, Bob Santos just told Barrios, stop respecting him. Manny hits him with a freaking backhand right after it. Fuck all that talking. Hit him with an overhand if he starts talking to you. I don't understand that, dude. Barrios is doing really well this round. Double jab, Barrios. And then he just stops. And then lets Manny walk forward. It's not a great look to stop being offensive after you're having success against the 46-year-old standing in front of you. Last 50 seconds, round 11. Nice right hand there for Manny. Steal a round. I don't think Manny's stealing this round. He's been kind of getting lit up this round. Oh, big shot off the lead hand from Barrios. Last 10 seconds. When he allows Manny to get space and go first, it's crazy. Manny's going to smother him. But when Barrios is first and he's walking forward and he's landing combinations and then he just inexplicably stops and then starts shuffling backward, it makes no sense. I think Manny has, I think honestly, both guys need this 12th round. I think Barrios probably needs it more, but Manny can't get hurt big here. Can't get hurt big here. Barrios probably needs it more, but Manny definitely cannot get hurt big time. This is why I hate boxing rounds being even rounds. They keep screaming at Barrios, no respect. It's the 12th round. How do you not know this by now? How? Barrios got to retire for even letting this go 12. It's not a great look. Here we go. Round number 12. 12th and final, baby. They just said no respect, and Mario comes out and gives him a hug. Barrios is on the front foot to start here. Tries a shift, uppercut, not quite there. Manny tries the double jab in. Kind of stumbles on Barrios' foot. Barrios, if Barrio takes a back step, then bro, give up the belt. You better walk forward the entirety of this 12th round and throw everything you got, bro. Fuck all that walking backward shit. Both guys trade backhands. Barrios follows his with a jab. Bro, this is gonna come right down to it. Double jab Barrios. Manny's just not getting there in these last couple of rounds like he was earlier. And Barrios is landing more. Go straight right hand, Barrios. And Barrios is starting to mount offense coming forward. Manny, you can tell he's a little tired. But Manny's still throwing, still trying. Straight right hand Barrios. Barrios has my respect for ignoring his corner and respecting him. Still damn embarrassing performance. I don't like that, if I'm honest. I don't like that at all. I think it's actually disrespectful to treat Manny like any different than you would any other fighter, but I don't think that's what's happening. I think Barrios is just getting smothered in exchanges. And then, for whatever reason, I don't know, doesn't want to throw forward. What's more embarrassing? No, William Skull's performance is way more embarrassing. Barrios is trying to fight him. Nice left hand from Manny. But Barrios has done pretty much what he needs to do in this round and not take back steps. 18 seconds. Both guys center of the ring. Manny comes forward. Barrios triple, quadruple jab. 10 seconds. Barrios looks for a combination. Manny flies in. And that's it. Bro. Manny Pacquiao might have just won the world championship. Manny Pacquiao just might have won the world title. But I think it's probably those last 3 rounds that may take it the other way. I don't know. Those last 3 rounds, man. Manny just really needed one. Costa got rocked. 2 minutes left in the 3rd round of that one. Oh, my neck. Let's see, man. Let's see. Oof. It's a close fight, man. CompuBox stats have it at total punches landed 101 to 120, Barrios advantage. Power 81 to 75, advantage Pacquiao. Jabs 45 to 20, advantage Barrios. Do you guys want to hear the you mean to let you listen to the decision? Yeah? Y'all want the decision? All right, hold on. I don't want to play it too long and get bopped, but give me a second. Dude, I cracked my neck at the fucking very end of this stream. I'm pissed, dude. I just hurt my neck sitting here. Bro, I'm old as shit, man. Fuck. All right, here we go.
As does our unofficial scorer, Larry Hazard. But the ones that count are in the hands of the always classy.
You guys can hear it, yeah?
Ladies and
Bro, Giorgio, because you're an idiot, you don't get to hear now, pussy.
Cards. Judge at the ringside, Max DeLuca, scores the bout 115 to 113 in favor of Mario Barrios.
Okay.
Judges at ringside, Steve Weisfeld and Tim Cheatham both score the bout 114 to 114. The decision is a majority draw.
Majority draw. Barrios with the one win on the scorecard. Majority draw. Belt retained. Folks, get the private security ready. Get the private security ready.
You said 115, 113. He swept
Watch
all
out.
the last 3 rounds. When Bob Santos told him, and we did the math here, and I said,
Here, I'll go back this way. Jeez. I'm driving to the arena right now. I'm tweeting, chat. What happened with Costa? Let me look. Sorry, I was tweeting, chat. I'm not going to lie. A majority draw is a win for Manny Pacquiao. I don't give a fuck, dude. 46 off a 3-year layoff. Mario Barrios has defended his belt with a split draw and a majority draw in his last 2. What the fuck? Worst champion ever? Get the fuck out of here, dude. You bet on a draw. That's fucking wild. I think, did Costa win? Bro, this man is just living on the 7 lives he has left after the 2 lives he has spent on his 9 lives as champion. 2 draws. Costa 30-27. Again, night of the upset in the UFC. Massive. Yeah, get the fucking belt off Mario, dude. Get the fucking belt off him. Yeah, I mean, listen. Nothing, no disrespect. I'm not trying to be mean to Mario Barrios, but damn, dude. Yeah. Well, I should have cashed out on Manny when BK gave me the double my bet cash out. Did Mario really win? No. The majority draw. Nobody won. But because Manny didn't beat Mario Barrios, he gets to keep his belt. So the whole reason Mario Barrios took this fight to have Manny Pacquiao on his resume, he doesn't even get that. He doesn't even get that part. Yo, Outboxer, what did you put down on the draw and what was the line? Barrios can tell his grandchildren he fought Manny Pacquiao. He can't tell him he beat him. You might as well have just, sparred Manny Pacquiao. He got a big payday, though, so there's that. How can you be slower than a 46-year-old senator as a world champion? That's crazy. Yeah, rematch. Someone said rematch in December. Please, God, no. Fuck no, dude. $7.40 at plus 1,500. Let's go. Man's balling tonight. Let's go, dude. Boxing should be uneven rounds. I agree, dude. Draws are so whack. I've been saying boxing should be uneven rounds. Like, a draw should not be something that commonly happens in your sport. I don't even like it in soccer. I think it's dumb in soccer. 11 or 13. And just do that, man. We need to have definitive winners and losers. Also, open scoring would be a good idea. Honestly, I think it could have been 115, 113 Manny. Yeah, if someone goes 10-8, you can potentially get a draw. But the more likely scenario is that you don't. Even as a Mexican, I was rooting for Manny. All right, main event time in the UFC. I didn't say having uneven rounds made it impossible to have a draw happen. I said it's less likely. I didn't say it was impossible. But you implied that, Poppy. No, I didn't. When did I say it's impossible or imply that it's impossible? I said it's less likely. Draws happen far more in boxing than they do in uneven rounds in MMA. On the same scoring system. MMA scoring system is based off the 10-point boxing system. Honestly, I think boxing rounds are too long entirely. My hot take is we make them under 10. That's my take. Dustin has a weird tan. The hell? 9-round fights. Fuck it. We run it. Someone said go until someone dies. Jesus. To AA2, I could give a flying fuck about your money picks. UFC GOAT for 5-minute rounds. This one's going to hurt, chat. If Dustin Poirier loses, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt worse than what just happened with Manny Pacquiao, for damn sure. Yeah, because you love losing. I mean, this is pocket change money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't losing any big money. I'm good, dude. We good over here. If Dustin loses here, I'm going to be upset. Not because I don't like Max, because apparently I have to say that, because I'll imply some sort of bias. But I just think Dustin, I don't know, man. Dustin, to me, represents a full career of MMA. Maybe never made it to the top. Maybe was never the best, but never quit. Came back from adversity. Found his way. I can't lie. I love the whole 25 minutes to make life fair thing. Love all that. Love all that. The only thing that worries me is the fact that they've made a whole retirement tour out of this. And that it feels like it's almost like a send-off for Max to elevate at 155. And that Max did look pretty good against Ilia Topuria. Where is Sensei? Sensei does not live in my house. I thought make boxing 15 rounds again. Oh, Jesus. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Shakur just tweeted, Floyd about to be world champion next. Oh, my God. I wonder if Floyd saw that and was like, oh, bro, Barrios, easy work. He comes out and beats Barrios. Oh, no. Oh, it's time, chat. Everybody fucking tighten up. Oh, my ass. It's time. I'm not ready, and it's time, and it's time, and I'm not ready. Chat, you'll never know the levels of nervous that you can get. Oh, and Dustin's walking first. Wait, why is Dustin walking first? Why is Dustin walking first? Because Max has the belt. I don't give a flying fuck about that BMF belt. Oh my God. Who gives a fuck? It's not a real belt. He's in his hometown. You got Wheezy in the back. Are we fucking for real, bruh? Why didn't Wheezy perform there? Who gives a flying fuck about the BMF belt? It means nothing. It has no value. It is nothing. I thought Lil Wayne was going to perform. Dana interfered. Oh man, wow, that was kind of anticlimactic, dude. I'm not going to lie. That was kind of anticlimactic, dude. What the fuck? I see Wayne there. That's fire that Wayne was there, but I kind of wanted him to perform some shit, you know? By the way, chat, it's not even, if we're talking about belts, it's not even the lineal BMF belt, dude. If y'all want to get technical and be little fucking assholes about it, it's not even the lineal belt. Chill, Wade. Shouldn't Ilya have the belt too? By the way. Shouldn't Ilya now have the belt? I know, it does feel like a failed world tour. The diamond, baby. The diamond. Come on, Dustin. Come on, Dustin. No, because it was won in a different weight class. What? Isn't JDM technically the lineal? I don't think so. Oh! They should have had Dustin walk last. That was very silly. Theo Vaughn in the building. Wheezy in the building. Come on, Dustin. Masvidal, Usman, Edwards, Bilal, JDM. Oh. Maybe. I was wondering. I was trying to figure out where Usman lost it. But it had to have been against Usman first. Max to win a decision is the best outcome for everyone? What do you mean? Like, the best outcome for the UFC is not having Dustin win on his way out? Is that what you mean? And also, if you have Max lose, then lightweight is, I don't know, I don't want to call it stagnant because there's contenders. Dustin to win and get a title shot. Dustin is done after this. You're just ignorant if you're booing Max. No, this is a suitable time. It's not about hating Max. It's about being a fan of Poirier in his hometown. I wouldn't get mad at New Orleans if they booed Max. I'm not going to sit here and be like, Max, you suck, but I wouldn't be upset at that. You can't get upset with a hometown person booing the person coming to knock your boy out in his last fight. It's one of those weird things, but you gotta understand. It's not personal. All right? Just like it isn't for Max. It's not personal for Max. He's not trying to he don't hate Dustin Poirier. It's business. Yeah, to be clear, I'm not gonna be like, boo. But if people are, I'm not gonna be like, hey, you. Max was asking for it at the presser. Yeah, maybe that helps Max. Gives him some energy or something. It was pretty quiet during Max's walkout. I didn't hear like a ton of boos or anything. It was just quiet. I can't imagine what Dustin is feeling right now. This could be just another fight for Max Holloway, which still the nerves are going and everything else, but I can't imagine being in that cage with all those people there for you and sitting and watching Max Holloway walk out, what he's feeling. Oh, new poll. You're right. Chat, real quick, new poll. I mean fucking lightning fast, okay? Faster than my typing. Go! Lightning fast. Go, 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 go! Oh my God. Bro. I expect Max to go early with the teep kicks, with the stomps at the knee, and kind of righting the wrongs of the last fight, making Dustin fight at that range. I expect the volume to be heavy the entirety of the time from Max. I expect Dustin to go low kicks to the lead leg. I expect Dustin to look to potentially get into range and clinch more and work from clinch. Counter-punching from Dustin Poirier. In between Max's volume. Ah! Chat, vote, 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 vote. Everybody in here, go, 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 go. Yeah, fight clock when it's time, chat. Chill. We ain't even got to the fight yet. Am I behind? Y'all are saying timer, old man. I'm live. They haven't even introduced him yet. Double penetration always comes through. Crazy. Yeah, the questions. Is Max's chin compromised after the Ilya fight? Is Dustin's confidence and maybe just, his wear and tear on his body, all that, is it gone? Is he the same fighter? Is he too slow? Not enough volume. Max, this time, full camp. Now fully at 155 pounds. Max was doing well before the knockout. That's another part of this. They didn't let Lil Wayne perform. That's crazy, dude. A thug jitsu fighter. Ilya Tuporia changed Max. Just watch. Yeah, what is his MEDMs? Hey, baby. Standing ovation for Dustin Poirier, chat. Diamonds up. Throw the diamonds up. Sorry if y'all are getting timed out by Nightbot. It's because you spammed. It's my fault. That's Illuminati? No, I thought that was just a diamond. Illuminati confirmed? What the fuck? I'm not trying to throw gang signs, chat. If Max wins, he will become hated. I don't think so. I think maybe for a night, but I don't think in the totality of everything he would become hated. Oh my God, it's time, folks. Oh my God. It's time. Oh, they're asking for links? Yeah, good job, Nightbutt. Dude, I'm so nervous. Round one. Here we go. They touch gloves, center of the octagon. Dustin gives the shorts pull immediately. Orthodox versus Southpaw matchup. Let's see if Dustin goes to the leg kicks early. Max is feigning that stabbing kick to the knee, that knee stomp. A lot of feints so far, nothing yet. Dustin tries a big left overhand. Max isn't there. Max goes overhand right. Maybe caught on the guard. Maybe got through. Not sure. There's the knee stomp from Max. Just knew it was coming. But Max is keeping this at range for now. Not looking to exchange in close. Max goes low kick and then stabs at the lead knee of Dustin again. So that's an effective strike too, man. Dustin with a jab. Max misses with the right hand. Max goes jab to the body. Feints from Dustin. He looks for the right hook coming in. Max goes right hand to the body. Dustin goes inside leg kick to the low leg. Inside calf kick. Max goes upstairs with the head kick. Dustin blocks it. Dustin on the jab. Not quite there. Max out of range. Kind of doing what you thought he should and making Dustin fight at his range. Body kick from Max. And another one. Using a lot of kicks. Keeping this at kicking range until he's ready to box. Dustin tries to switch stance. He had a lot of success coming into range, switching stance to orthodox in the first fight. Right hand from Max, and he puts Dustin down. Oh, my God. Oh, Dustin's hurt. No way, dude. He put Dustin down immediately. Oh, my God. Max fucking dropped him and was talking to him. Dustin gets back to his feet, though. Holy shit. Dustin's in trouble, man. He's on shaky legs still. This is bad. Max lets a right hand go, and this thing could probably end. Jeez Louise. Oh, man, he's not reacting well to punches, dude. Dustin trying to come back, lands an outside leg kick. But Max is throwing some heat with the right hand right now. Fucking straight right hand on the button, drop Dustin. He still looks a little wobbly on his legs. Yeah, dude, this is not good. This is not good. Oh, wee. Things slowed down a little bit. Dustin tries to blitz Max. Max throws a spinning back kick to the body. That doesn't land. Then he goes body kick with the right leg. Dustin goes lead left hand, but he looks like he's almost in slow motion a little bit here. Max with the body kick again. It's been all Max Holloway round one. Oh, hook right hand from Max, and Dustin kind of gets out of range, but he's getting punished here, guys. There's no other way to say it. Man, that right hand was stinging. I got to see the replay on it, but Dustin is reaching right now. There's a lot of reaching. He's not moving his feet to get to range. And when he does do that shift to get to range, Max is kind of smothering him. Dustin's looking for that switch stance right hand, but he hasn't let it go yet. And Max is looking to counter with the right hands behind it. Max with the 2-1-1-2. This has been all Max Holloway. I'm not even going to read the chat. I know what the chat is saying. Max with the hook right hand, but he goes downstairs with the right hand there. Dustin's trying to get to range, but every time he lunges, Max sees it and gets out of range. Dustin with the left hand, but that's about all he's had right there. This is a great start for Max. Inside low leg kick from Dustin Poirier. This round is clearly Max's, and he is throwing fast strikes. Combination punches ending with the kick. Max looks really, really good. Downstairs, upstairs, variety. Dustin goes with a big body kick there. Jab from Poirier. Max goes downstairs with the right hand. Body kick from Max. Dustin's trying to block it, but he's eating some of these. Dustin looking for a backhand, not quite there. He's reaching right now. Max is keeping him out at distance, keeping him at bay until Max wants to throw. And then he broke his timing with that right hand he did land. Woo! Round one. Max Holloway. Big round. Wade Curse is tier 4 debuff. Dog, that straight right hand must have been a freaking firecracker. I want to see it. All my fault. Okay, dude. Poirier needs to try to take him down. Poirier needs to try to get some respect on the feet right now. Was it a hook right hand? Yeah, it was. Straight through the guard. Yeah, that was I mean, a beautiful shot. Hook right hand right down the pipe. Dustin tried to get the guard up, wasn't there in time. Round 2. This one's on Wade. What the hell? I'm not going to take the blame for every loss ever, dude. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Bad feeling Max ends it this round? Yeah, I mean, fuck, man. Who knows? That was such a big round for him. Oh, knee tap fake to left hand from Poirier. Like, conversely, the difference between the first round of this fight and the first round of their fight in 2019, Dustin landed 63 punches in the strikes in the first round of the last fight. He landed 10 strikes this round. Like, Dustin got started so quick against Max the first time, hurt Max in the first round, and now it's the complete opposite. Oh, straight left hand from Poirier. That got through. Lead right hand there from Poirier. Jumping Gilly. It would be fitting if Poirier was to end this that way. He keeps trying to switch and go orthodox, but Max has got an answer for him this time around. Max loves that hook right hand. He goes back to it again. He's shooting it up and down. Oh, knee up the middle from Poirier. That got through. That was a big-time shot from Poirier. It kind of backed Max up a little bit. But Max again with the hook and the right hand, and Max throws a flying kick to the side as Poirier's trying to go lead backhand. Lead with his left hand. He's just not getting the distance right now. Max is keeping him at bay and then countering him. Straight left hand from Poirier, but he's lunging for it, and Max counters him with the right hand behind it. Like, Poirier is not using his jab to get there. He wants to lead with his backhand so he can switch stance and go to his right hand, but he's not doing it behind anything other than just the lead backhand. There's no jab to set it up. When that happens, Max is like, cool, level change, double jab, right hand counter. Poirier is not getting there with his feet, is kind of what I'm trying to say. He's getting there by lunging forward, getting over his lead leg, but he's not getting there with his feet. Max is kind of making him pay for that. And again, oh, Poirier's hurt, man. Poirier's hurt bad. Poirier's hurt bad. Here comes Max. He's going to tee off. Poirier's hurt bad. He's trying to wrestle Max here. Max shucks him off, gets to his back, and starts wailing on him. Poirier gives his back up. He's flattened out. Back of the head there from Max. Dustin's trying to roll over. Referee's taking a look. He's in bad trouble. Max is trying to flatten him out again and get to mount. Dustin's got to scramble like hell here, dude, or it's going to be over. Max is hurting him with punches over and over. The way Dustin's getting hit and the way he's responding, this fight is not going to go very much longer, man. And once Max hurts him, his follow-up volume is stupid. Come on, DP, just get up. Max is really hurting him with everything. If he lands clean, Poirier's reactions are just like not, he's not used to either being hit like that or Max is definitely upped his power. Just get up is crazy. That's the Chloe concept defense or jiu-jitsu coaching is just get up. Max tries to upkick there. He looked like he might have swept Max. Poirier might have gotten close to sweeping him, but Max gets around it. Poirier throwing up kicks still. Yeah, I was going to say, if I'm Max, I would let Dustin get back to his feet. Minute left, and Dustin's been tagged with the right hand a couple different times now. Oh! Combination from Dustin, and Max takes a knee up the middle as well. Now here comes Poirier on the front foot. Max with the hook right hand. Oh, straight left hand from Poirier, and Max tries to flurry on him. Poirier's had a lot more success in the last few seconds than he has the whole rest of the fight. Left hand to the body, but he's so wide open for counter right hands, Poirier is, and I'm just waiting for Max to throw one. Oh, wow, right hand! Dustin Poirier drops Max Holloway, and he jumps guillotine 10 seconds! Oh, my God! He gets out of it, but Holloway's hurt! Elbows raining down from DP! Oh, there's the end of the round! Oh, my God! He switched and went orthodox! He was southpaw, straight left hand, left hook, right hand! Oh! Oh my goodness! He found something! He hurt Max! Wow, dude. Oh my goodness. The right hook. Show me the fucking shot. It was the right hook on the button as he switched orthodox. I couldn't believe it. I thought he was going to win by guillotine. Why did he jump Gilly? Damn it. It wouldn't be Dustin if he didn't. But why did he jump Gilly? If he doesn't jump Gilly there, he might fucking win. Oh my God. I know he had to. He had to for the culture, but why? Here we go, round 3. The most dangerous Dustin has been close range boxing out of orthodox. Let's see if he goes back to it because he hurt Max with a big right hand there, and Max hadn't fully recovered by the time they hit the horn. Now it's a fight. Now we got to fight. He just bit down on the mouthpiece and said, fuck this shit. My only chance is to go forward. Stopped hesitating, and he caught Max a little off guard when he went forward. I think more of that from Dustin. I know it's risky, but that's, I think, where he needs to be. More putting the pressure on Max. More getting to the inside boxing. That's where he had the most success, not just when he caught Max, but even before that. When he threw a little bit of caution to the wind and was like, fuck it, man. He's tagging me at range. I can't stay here. Oh, fucking hell. Max tried to load up an overhand right there. Dustin tried to jab or lead left hand his way into orthodox. That's the big move that Dustin's had on Max, and he's caught him with it a couple times in the last 2 fights. The backhand lead, switch stance, big right hand over the top. That's what Dustin continues to want to go to. Watch for the head kick. That's a smart one, too. Max coming around the guard of Dustin with a head kick could happen. But Dustin's pressuring him here. He's pushing him backward a little bit. Nice body kick from Holloway. Nice body kick again from Max. He's gotten back to the body kicks. And Poirier's trying to come into range. The way he switches stance, chat, it's so frightening because if Max fucking throws an overhand and it's accurate, oh my God. Oh, lead hand lands for Poirier. Max goes stomp to the knee. Poirier's still trying to walk him down. Poirier goes left hand to the body. Nice spinning back kick for Max. That was nice. I like using more kicks for Max here. He's winning this round by keeping this fight at his distance again. Dustin has stopped a little bit more of the pressure, and Max has been able to get off the kicks. When he's closing that distance and Max has no room to throw kicks, Dustin's more successful. When Max is able to throw kicks to set up his punches, Max is more successful. It's clear Dustin needs to be inside, close range, dirty boxing. Jab from Poirier. Beautiful 1-2 right there from Max. That was nice. Hook from Poirier. Max's hook right hand is so sharp right now. There it is again. Counter hook right hand. Dustin's going in with one. Max is firing off the counters. Dustin's got to go in with more than one. Can't just be the lead hand. Dustin's trying to corral him into that orthodox right hand. Max is tagging him now again. Again, Dustin is showing him different moves, but he's not throwing anything. So Max is able to tee off on him a little bit. If Dustin's going to commit, he's got to commit. He can't show the switch in the stance and just stand there. Funny enough, Max got caught doing that in his last one. But he's doing that to Dustin this time. If you're going to switch stance, if you're going to do that switch, you better throw something. Max is firing off like 3 or 4 behind it. It's a good round for Max. Again, Dustin's got to let it go. Can't hesitate when you're coming into range that way, man. You have to let it go. Nice little sportsmanship there. A little incidental eye poke. Dustin said we're all good. They keep it going. My timer's a little bit off because of that, but here we are. 30 seconds. And again, Max with a 4-punch combination. Dustin's not giving him any resistance there. Dustin's got to let something go in combination. He can't throw one at a time. He can't throw lead hand and stop. Big left hand from Dustin. And he's got to go, though. He's got to keep going. And they're talking to each other about how many were landed. That's psychotic to think you can do that during the middle of a fucking firefight. All right, 2 rounds down. Or 3 rounds down, excuse me. That's probably Max's round. Close one, but I think Max probably takes that. But Dustin's got to throw in more combination, man. He is getting stagnant. He's throwing one at a time, and Max is able to hit him with volume. $2-1 to Max. If you're counting the first round as a 10-8, then maybe, but I'm saying 2-1 to Max. Dustin needs to jab his way to range. He needs to jab his way to range. You can't just walk in. Yeah, I don't think you give round 2 to Max. Here we go. Round 4. Crucial round for Dustin Poirier. Need this round. Badly need this round. Dustin goes again. He likes to lead with that backhand, but I just don't know why if he just does that. Like, just go orthodox and jab. Because he doesn't really jab with his lead hand. He leads with his backhand a lot and then wants to switch and throw the big-time power. The right hand to the body from Holloway. Again, double with the backhand to the body from Holloway again. But Dustin's got to throw some combinations, man. Can't just be the backhand. And where's the counter punching off his from Dustin? Where's that counter punching at? Where's that check hook? Power kind of step-in jab there from Dustin. But Max's technique is just better, man. Is just better because he's fighting in the stance he's naturally supposed to be in. Dustin's a right-handed southpaw. So a lot of his stabbing punches and prodding punches come from his backhand. Like that. Dustin looking to close distance here. Holloway circling. Nice lead hand that time from Poirier, and now he's in front of Max. It feels like he's taking some momentum here. At least he feels he has. He's trying to walk Max down a little bit and cut off the cage. There's a jab from Poirier, but we need to see more behind it. Dustin can't go straight back either, though, man. You give up all that work you just did to put Max behind that black line when you walk straight back. Combination punching on the inside there. Now here comes Dustin Poirier. with a combination. And now Poirier's feeling himself a little bit. Oh, Max with a lead hand stops all that really quick. Little short hook from Holloway. And Poirier's trying to blitz him, do that switch. It's not quite there. Max throwing 3, landing the last 2. Poirier just looking for a big one, but Max is keeping him at bay. It's a better round, though, for Poirier, but Max is having moments where Poirier throws 1, Max throws 3 or 4. But Dustin needs that pocket that he was in 40 seconds ago, where he's walking forward, throwing combinations. But if Holloway's allowed to circle and counter 1 punch with 3 or 1 punch with 2, that's going to be the difference in this fight. Jab from Poirier. Holloway looks to go triple jab, nothing there that time, but he just creates space with it. Dustin is getting away from the jab, but he's not countering. Max goes right hand to the body. Oh, then he goes hook right hand upstairs. Stung him with that one. Body kick, Dustin catches it. Tries to go uppercut, it's not there. Jab from Poirier. He needs more, though. He needs more than 1. Max is going 3, 4. Hook from Max. Dustin's only got 1. Big left hand there from Poirier, but he's only throwing 1 at a time. He hurt him, but not enough to capitalize. Right hand from Holloway. That was the shot Poirier needed, that straight left hand off the hook. He hasn't thrown a hook left hand the whole time. I would just take it from Max. Go hook left hand. As you come in, bang, bang. Step outside the lead foot. Straight left hand from Dustin, and he's all over the place. He's a bit sloppy. You can tell he's a bit tired. Max is going to the body, then upstairs. Good variety from Holloway. Max throwing kicks. Dustin trying to evade. Last 38 seconds. Dustin swinging big, missing big. Holloway with another nice combination. Oh, that left hand was so razor close from Poirier. Nice right hand to the body. Dustin takes a look at the clock. Dustin needs to get in that mindset, that fuck it mindset again, and go forward. When Max is allowed to dominate space, he gets off his volume. Nice spinning back kick right there from Holloway. There goes, again, when Poirier decides to go forward, he's successful. At the end of the round, he throws the right hand left hook, and it's there. But that's Max's round. That's Max's round right there. Dustin's corner saying he won that round. I don't think that he did. I don't think that he did. He's saying, I feel good, but I think I lost that round. His corner saying, I think you won that round. Folks, this is the last round, regardless of what you think the score is. It's the last round in Dustin Poirier's career, folks. Last round in his career. Here we go. That was pretty cool. Dustin said thank you to Max as they came out. That's pretty fucking cool, man. I can't even imagine that kind of mindset. He gets tagged with the right hand immediately, but whatever. He's going to need some magic here in New Orleans, I think. Dustin's going to need some magic. But you got to throw in combination here if you're Dustin, man. You can't throw 1 at a time. You got to get a little nasty with Max here. Because Max is down for the cause. He'll be down to throw some back and forth, but Dustin's got more pop in his hands. It's just Dustin doesn't want to throw in combination. He wants to throw the big ones. Dustin looks for an overhand left. It's not there. Max, good. Left hook upstairs. Good variety from Max here. Body work, head work. Jab from Holloway. 2-1 from Holloway. Uppercut with the hook, not quite there. Dustin tries to chase him down, but didn't quite get there. Max goes 1-2 to the body. Straight left hand from Dustin Poirier, and he was looking for that right hand over the top. He didn't quite get there. But now he's trying to stalk Max down. He's got to keep this pressure on him. Don't let Max push him back, and Max pushes him back with a 3-punch combination. The biggest flaw right now that Dustin has showed in this fight is that when Max attacks, oh, huge right hand from Poirier. Max ate that one, though. When Max attacks, I was going to say Dustin doesn't want to counter him. He doesn't stand and counter him. He likes to evade and reset. That's a nice jab from Dustin. Max with the right hand of the body on the counter. It was a big right hand, Chad. I did not expect Max to just take it. But he took that one. Sorry for getting y'all out of your seats there. My fault. Oh. Three-punch combination again from Max. Body kick from Max. Double jab there from Poirier. He's going to need a lot more, though, man. He's going to need a stoppage here. I think. That's what I'm saying, though. When Dustin is getting attacked, he'd rather reset than counter. Even there, where he wants to counter, he freezes a little bit and then lets it go. Straight left hand from Poirier. 2 minutes left. Body kick from Holloway. Got an eye poke again from Max. Obviously incidental. Dustin says, I'm good. Poirier with a step-in left hook. Max with the right hand behind it. .130 left. Nice left hand there from Poirier. Poirier with a jab. Poirier's trying to find it. Max, oh, huge body kick there from Max, and a nice switch right hand, and another pull right hand from Max. Woo! Shit, that was nice from Max Holloway. Left hand from Poirier. Straight left hand Poirier. When it ramps up, man, Dustin has way more success. He just needs to let it go and invite the chaos a little bit here. 55 seconds left in his career. Double jab from Poirier. 45 seconds. Max with the right hand. And he evades. 30 seconds. Max is looking at the clock. Dustin's looking at the clock. Are we going to get the point down to the monster can and say, let's finish it here? I have no idea. Oh, nice left hook there from Max. And they separate. They come back together, middle of the octagon. 22 seconds left. 19 seconds left. 18. They're back right in the center of the monster can. Knee from Dustin Poirier. He points. Points to the ground. And here we go. 8 seconds. Oh, Holloway takes one. Oh, Holloway comes after Poirier. And Poirier said, fuck all that. My goodness. Holloway teed off on him on the last 10 seconds. Jesus. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. I'm just going to keep saying it. That was awesome. Crazy fight, man. Hell of a fight, man. Hell of a fight. Max Holloway's going to win this. He's probably going to win it 4-1, to be honest. But you know what? You can choose to do a couple things here, chat. You can choose to be sad because it's over, and that's fine. I'm going to be sad too. I'm sad right now. But you can also choose to be happy because you got to see it all. You were here for the journey. When it started to when it ended, you got to see all of it. I did, and it was pretty fucking cool. Be happy it happened. Be happy it happened. Chloe said, run me my money. I got you. $49.46. Dustin thought he won. I didn't think he won. Lil Wayne gets to wrap the belts around Max Holloway. That's kind of an anticlimactic thing. Ooh, Lil Wayne, what the hell? Why are we hating Wheezy? Max says, hey, listen, I'm the BMF champ. I got some history with the champ. Come and get it. But this ain't my moment. This is Dustin Poirier's moment, so I'm going to let him talk. Classy. Why are people blaming Wade? It's always my fault, dude. It's always my fault. That's fire. Dustin's doing his talk, and people are kind of subdued, and Max comes back, grabs the mic, and says, y'all are being too soft for the baddest man alive. Give it up. And they got a little rowdy. Oh, man. Rush is giving him a hug. It's crazy, dude. Why are people blaming Wade? They must be new here. I know.
It's been overwhelming.
I'll let you guys hear it.
I feel appreciated. I feel seen. I've never got to step outside of fighting and look at it this way. You know, I've always been going through fighting and trying to grind to the next thing, provide for me and the family. I've never got to look at it from third person. But this week has been incredible, man. I feel loved by the fans, the Louisiana, and the company. You know, it's been a
It's his retirement fight, chat.
I didn't know I touched as many people as I did just by chasing my dreams. I'm forever grateful, man. I love you all. I'm a kid living this dream out here, man. Throwing punches, throwing knees. I'm chasing dreams still, man. It's beautiful.
Dustin, let's take a look up here. We want to show you something as you walk out of here for the final time. Take a look up here as we pay tribute to what you have meant to this
damn, they're going to pay tribute to him.
Of mixed martial arts.
This is why I think they should have waited and done this after. I like it when it's after.
Accomplishing something. I told
All right, I'm not going to let you guys hear this. Jeez, man. They're showing the tribute. I thought they were going to induct him into the Hall of Fame right there. Can't do that just yet. Max won, yes. Fire. Fire tribute they're showing. Fire. Let's see what Twitter's saying, chat. That short spinning back kick to the body was money. What really was the biggest part of it, the biggest money in the fight, was Max obviously was doing Max shit. I love the body kicks, but Dustin was allowing Max to take up space without punishing him for it. And on the other side, Max was not allowing Dustin to take up space and not get punished. Anytime Dustin moved forward and threw nothing, or moved forward and threw one, he got hit with 2 or 3. Anytime Max moved forward and threw the hook right hand and didn't follow up, or threw the hook right hand in his combinations, Dustin just looked to evade and reset. It was just out of the way, reset, back to it. Max wasn't willing to give that space up. That was the difference. It wasn't just volume. It was volume off the back foot, volume off the front foot, and an understanding of where you need to be successful. Max at kick, 2-punch range, more successful. Dustin in dirty boxing, close range, more successful. Whoever was able to dominate that space was going to win. Max Holloway was able to keep Dustin out of dangerous places for the most part. The one time that Dustin, well, I shouldn't say one time, but the most dangerous Dustin was at dirty boxing range. Dustin did not go to the lead leg as much as I thought he would in this fight. He didn't go to the body much at all. Max had versatility in strikes, had a ton of variety. Really, really liked the knee stomp, the teep, the spinning back kick to the stomach, and the body kick. Really, just the body kick out of orthodox reset Dustin a lot more this time around.
Make you feel? Just grateful, man, that I got to live this life and go on this journey. Such a great experience, man. I want to thank Dana, the UFC, for giving a kid a platform to make something of his life and use this as a vehicle to get my family into a safe place. I'm forever in debt to the fans, the company. Mixed martial arts has taught me everything I know, and I'm just thankful I got to walk this walk.
Dustin, it has been an honor for me to stand here and call your fights and see you grow from the man that you were a long time ago. Congratulations on a fantastic career, my friend. Guys, give it up. They say diamonds are forever, and sure the one is from Lafayette, Louisiana. Give it up for the diamond of Lafayette, Dustin Poirier.
So Dustin Poirier taking off the gloves for the final time with help from Dia Davis and Mike Brown.
They're going to take his gloves off and leave him there. Wade, good to see you at the ring events last week. I'm finally coming home tomorrow after completing what we talked about, what I was doing after the fights. Good luck with everything. Yo! Mondo Max, thank you for the 10. It was good to see you too, brother. Congrats on growing and building and hustling, man. Keep hustling, keep growing. And you're going to find yourself in a really good spot very, very soon. Just keep hustling, big man. You're killing it. All right, chat. That is 11 hours on stream. 11 hours on stream today, chat. Unbelievable stamina. What a day. What a day. No karaoke today, guys. I'm fucking dead. I need to record some videos. Read donation. I just read the donation. Shut your fucking mouth. And don't ever talk to your father like that again. Yes. Today has been a long one, but I appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow with videos recapping pretty much everything that happened today. I'm going to try to drop all 3 videos tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. But yes, crazy 3 fights, crazy day of fighting. But I got to go record the videos now so you guys can get some videos tomorrow as they come out. Thank you all for watching. No karaoke because I'm dead tired. I will see you next time. Everybody be safe. Good night, Wade. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Yo, Big A21, thank you. Folks, have a good weekend. Be safe. Tell someone you love them. And I will see you all next time. Get this shit off my screen. Okay, there we go. Appreciate you, folks. Everyone have a good night. I am out.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, coming down like precipitation.